Yep, show up or don't show up. What's up, dude? A little earlier today than normal. But I argue, what is actually normal, right? We've had that conversation. What is actually normal? Let me just make sure I test my mic. It's good. Yep, it's good. I gotta do some stuff in the evening time, or I'll do it during the stream. A little bit of grooming. Can't let Steve have to do all of it, Oops. Kind of wish the computer downstairs was going to operate a little bit faster. Come on. Cool. For fuck's sakes, I didn't click YouTube Studio. Come on. There we go. It's funny how it shows 0 people, but yet I have my 2 accounts watching me right now. YouTube is weird. Okay, Google, turn off light. So that means the live stream is going to end at 6:55 today. That'll give me enough time to do what I need to do. Oh man, it's warm. It's supposed to be 18 degrees today. So we'll be outside today. Today is a day of being outside. Whew. Morning. Awesome. All right. To start things off, last night I decided to watch Speed instead of Mighty Ducks. Classic movie. Keanu Reeves' first movie, Sandra Bullock's first movie. I've seen it so many times. But guess what? There was on the bus, there's a scene, right, where they pan at the top of the bus from a bird's eye view camera. You know how buses have signs on the side and on the back? Usually it's injury lawyers or whatever, they slap their stuff on the back of a bus. Well, I've seen this movie however many times, and guess what it said? Good vibrations. I'm like, wow. I've seen this movie so many times, and I have never seen that ever once. And I was like, okay, that's clearly, you know, that's clearly because my vibration has went up. So it made something that wasn't visible, and it showed it to me. It made something that wasn't visible and made it visible. And that's the thing about reality. Like, life, the thing about life is, well, when you're in the right state of mind, the right state of being, it will show you what you're supposed to see. I didn't know why I was going to watch Speed. I was supposed to watch the Mighty Ducks. But something told me just to watch Speed. And the very fact that it showed good vibrations. That's a movie from the 90s. Of course, people were always talking about, high vibrations. But I wasn't in the vibration to hear or see or be shown these aspects. So of course it was invisible to me. But now I'm paying attention. I've been seeing things more, like, you can say, like, my lens has more color now. There's no fog. It's more crystal clear. And I'm like, okay, I guess this is the reason why you wanted me to watch it, just for this, just to show that I have shifted vibrations. I mean, I've shifted many years ago, but it's just fascinating seeing something that I've seen so many times, for it to just show me something new that I've never seen. And that's the thing about reality, right? There could be trillions of dollars right in front of my eyes, but I'm not seeing it because I'm not in the vibration yet to receive it. And yesterday our brother was talking about, in his video, he brought up something which was fascinating about waiting, the relationship of waiting. He just got, he got the download or the upload from within, like a day or so, or not even a day, like just before he even shot that video. He's like, what's your relationship with waiting? Because waiting for a lot of people is heavy, sadness, demoralizing, deflating, depressing, fear. I'm gonna go straight, right? Because your relationship with waiting implies that, you're waiting for fear to come, you're waiting for this to happen, you're waiting for that to happen. But if your definition of waiting is different, and it's of joy and excitement, right, which most people's isn't, and by the way, her dog is just pulling her. Caesar Milan needs to show that person how to handle their dog. So fascinating. Still shows 0 people. I don't know if you're there, bro. You might not be there, you might be there. It's hard to tell because, like, the stream's working, but It just shows like there's no one there, even though my accounts are clearly watching right now. This is the reason why This is the reason why I don't like YouTube, like the number counter. It's so stupid. Anyway, because like whenever I see 0, I'm like, is it working? Is it frozen? Because when it's 0, it's usually like frozen or glitching. All right, since we're passing by here, look, there's a green car over there. You know, here's the funny thing. Those green cars could have been here this entire time, but I wasn't shown it. But as of late, I've been seeing a lot of green color cars. Like there's a green car here. I saw a green car somewhere else. We'll be walking through a street. I think there's a green car through there. I don't know what's the fascination with the color green right now, but you know, my eyes are now starting to see green cars, but they always existed because the mind is like locked in. It's fixated on that color. So when we're shifting vibrations, we're shifting different timelines. We're going to be starting to see things and shown things differently than we've seen before. For example, our sister Jamie C. Yesterday, she posted something, and it was fascinating. She had lost her debit card. This was a while ago when she shifted timelines back in like 2023. She went to a store to buy some flowers. But she had to get a new debit card. She emptied out her wallet. She looked all over the place. She couldn't find her old debit card. And then it's bizarre how she explained it, but I'll do my best. She essentially, like, it was a couple days later, she went to the store, went to buy some flowers. She has the new card in hand, and the new card she goes and taps it, but it doesn't work. It says this card can't be read. She's like, what the fuck is going on here? She emptied out her wallet again, and this time her old debit card showed up in her wallet. And you know, her old debit card, for whatever reason, was the one that she was using, which is so bizarre. But you know, shit goes missing, things disappear, right? You're entering a new timeline. Like, I've entered a new timeline where I've been shown like the answer, and it's so simple. It's not rocket science. It's not hard. Everything is actually attainable. It's easy. In fact, I already have everything. I don't have to wait. In fact, we're changing the word wait and delay to calibration. So when Nero was talking about calibration, I was like, you're in a calibration stage. So I'm like, yeah, that's good for those who are still using the word waiting and waiting and things are delayed. But even saying calibration implies that you're still kind of waiting. How about we're already in our phase and we're just being in it now, even when our eyes doesn't see it. His video from yesterday was really good. It makes you question a lot of things, like, what's your relationship with waiting? I remember there was an experience with my cousin Amanda when I was 7 or 8. I think I was like 7. Yeah, 7. Her mom, her dad, my character's grandmother and grandfather. Well, grandfather no longer exists here on this plane of existence. And look, green car over there. They no longer exist in this plane of existence. Well, he doesn't exist in this plane of existence, and grandmother is probably going to be leaving soon enough. Don't know how many more years she has, but she's on her tail end. And they were supposed to come to Canada. Yeah, his video, he's starting to make short clip videos. Oh, and I have a story to tell you. Yesterday while I was watching his video, I was doing my things in the background, and I had everybody, Sue Hill watch it for a little bit, but before he had to go and sleep because he was tired. So I'll get back to that. So much to talk about. Anyways, Nero's been making like clips, like shorter videos of his videos, and giving you like micro doses every day, which is great. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So my cousin Amanda, my uncle, this is the uncle where I went and got all my HIIT certificates in New York City back in 2009. And I went down the IT path, even though he hated the fact that I went Microsoft and not Cisco. But I was supposed to go down that route anyways. My Aunt Shirley, Grandma and Grandpa, they were supposed to come. They called my mom and dad. They were going to drive from New York to Toronto and visit for a week. So, of course, they got me excited. So I was waiting by the window all day because, you know, as a kid, time doesn't exist. Are they here yet? Are they here yet? Are they here yet? And no, they're not here. And then it starts to get evening time. And I remember, you know, mom getting a call from them, and essentially she was saying that they're not coming now. And I'm like, I was so disappointed that day. And I think from that moment on, I started to expect disappointment when it came to waiting. Right? And it's such a fascinating thing because, you know, you never would have think about these things until someone, you know, another mirror brings it up, right? Because, like, it's so fascinating, like, what kind of questions you can ask somebody, and it can show you something that you've never seen before that'll make it visible and that you can't unsee or unhear. Because, you know, once you unhear it, or once you hear it, you can't unhear it anymore, right? So my relationship with waiting has always been sadness, disappointment, demoralizing, deflating, depressing. And you know, the funny thing, while I was doing my my stretches before I started my play out yesterday, while watching his video, I thought about something. I'm like, imagine I made a YouTube channel where I took his videos and I clipped them. I said the word clip, and I said it within my inner world. I didn't say it out loud. I just said it. An idea came through to clip his videos. But I'm like, why would I do that? That's his videos. And guess what happened? During his video, he was at the gym. He was explaining, and a girl came up to him randomly, and she asked him, "What kind of music are you listening to?" And he said, "Mariah Carey, blah, blah, blah," or whatever. You know what she ended up doing? She clipped him. She had one of those professional cameras, and she like filmed him. She knew it was him, and he had never been clipped before. So it's so fascinating that I was thinking about clipping him with his videos, and he got actually clipped in the physical. He had never had that experience before. Morning. He had never had that experience before. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Right? He had never mentioned that he's ever been clipped. I thought about clipping his like videos and kind of posting them, well, the idea came through, but I think that was just so that I can have that experience of like, you really are the one in charge, creating, revealing. Really, you're not really creating anything, because you're basically just tapping into that frequency that allows you to see it and experience it. But in actuality, all you're really doing is revealing what's already there, as we've said many times before. Today is warm, so we're gonna take the longer walk. We're gonna go that way. So it's so fascinating what's being shown to me. Everything is showing up now, little by little. We can say that I'm in a calibration phase, or I can say that I'm done with my calibration and now I'm good with or without my experience. I'm not fixated if it happens or doesn't happen. Like I said, if I die right now, will I have regret? I mean, I'll have a little. I'll have a little that I didn't push myself a little bit more, but I wouldn't have like regret, like, oh man, I didn't do anything with my life. You know what I'm saying? I did a lot with my life in a short amount of time. I basically lived my 20s and my 30s in like less than like 3 years. I basically played catch up with my life. Sure, there's places I want to travel to that I haven't seen physically, but you know, why do we want to travel to these places? Because we want to feel a feeling, we want to see something, but we can have that feeling right now, right? Everything we do is based on how we feel. You know, he was mentioning that, we've talked about that before. Everything we do is based on why, like a sensation. We do things based on how we feel. Why does anybody go to work? Because it's a feeling. It's a feeling like I have to do it. If I don't do it, then I can't get my bills paid. And if my bills don't get paid, right? There's a feeling of like I might be on the streets. I might be suffering because they have forgotten who they are. We do everything based on what we feel. Like, why do we eat? Because we feel like eating. Why do we talk and share wisdom? Because we feel like helping somebody. It makes us feel good. Why do we feel like, taking a walk? Because it makes us feel lighter and happier, right? Why do we feel like doing anything? Because that's what we want to do. It's all based on feelings. And there's been so many times in this character's experience where he was told, you need to shut your feelings and kick it out the door. Right? You need to shut your feelings and kick it out the door. For what? Because the world has programmed, us to think, not to feel. We're supposed to feel, not just think. You use your logic for certain aspects, but you're supposed to feel in other aspects. You're supposed to feel more than you're supposed to think. That's why thinking creates suffering. A lot of people are suffering because they're thinking too much. Chronic overthinking. I used to do it. And the very act of thinking is what's causing all the suffering. And the suffering keeps perpetuating over and over and over again. And so when people keep thinking, they keep suffering inadvertently. That's why I'm so passionate to make sure I share with the world, you know, that you have the answers and that you are the creator of your reality, your experience. But it's your choice if you want to be the creator of your experience. It's not up to some external force, it's up to you. You have the power in every present moment. You know, a lot of these versions of itself have forgotten who they are. And some are not going to listen because they're too far gone. Like yesterday, I was walking, I went that direction, I went straight, and Suhail was on, and he asked me about distraction. He's like, hey brother, how do I let go of distraction? Like I'm studying, but I feel distracted. I'm like, is that you saying that you're distracted? Or is that the mind convincing you that you think you're distracted? Because I could tell you right now, you're not distracted. Because if you're listening to me, then you're not distracted. You're focused. You just have to shift perspectives. So while we were walking yesterday, another character in my experience, right? That's very rare for a character nowadays to be like, you know, out of like sorts. But he was like dropping F-bombs. Fuck this, fuck that, fuck that. He was coming off the bus. He's fuck this, fuck, and he's just walking by. And of course, my character's body was in alert because you don't know, right? He could be like, he could just snap. But that's if I create that expectation. But you know, character was still in alert state for a moment. You know, most people we see when I'm walking out here, they're at peace. But yesterday was a good experience for him to show him like, hey dude, you see that character? This is no judgment to that character, but that character is very distracted. His mind has taken complete control over him, because if he knew who he was, he wouldn't be saying fuck every 2 seconds. Like there's no judgment, but like he feels like the type of person who the mind is just like muttering away and has no control over what he's saying. I'm sure you've seen a person like that in your experience. I've run into many in the past, but like that doesn't happen much nowadays because I don't create that experience. I create an experience where everybody's at peace. Everybody's getting along. So you see, like, all these things are being shown exactly when they're supposed to be shown. But our mind sometimes gets in the fucking way. And not just sometimes, it generally gets in the way. And that once it gets in the way, it creates the suffering. Right? Again, there's no judgment to that character, because you know that character, we don't know what his story is. Right? He could have went through something extremely traumatic and it created him to be so hostile within. And his soul is screaming out to him, hey, stop. But his mind is too loud. It's too noisy. And because as of late, you know, I've been, you know, yesterday I spent a fair bit of time on YouTube. I was watching all kinds of random stuff showing up on my feed. Some things popped up exactly as they were supposed to. I think I'm gonna go that way today. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. So like, for example, I saw a video with Denzel Washington and TD Jakes, or Pastor. I don't know why that showed up on my feed, but guess what? My name was in that video. Orion, Charlotte. A city in Charlotte, North Carolina is called Orion, apparently. Orion, Charlotte. I screenshotted that as proof. I'm like, the fuck? Orion? I thought they said orange. Orange, like, because I heard him say like orange, but it said Orion. So I clipped it. So I'm like, okay. It was Denzel, you know, kind of not, you know, kind of putting TD Jakes somewhat in his place about prayer. And you know, again, you know, I'm not here to tell someone that your prayers are useless and your faith is not real. I'm not here for that. I'm here to just basically say, you know, use what works, but know that it's actually you doing it in the end. But we're not here. I'm not here to tell people otherwise. If they believe in a black box in the Middle East and they have to get down on their knees and pray and like be bare feet and wear like garbs to do that, then go ahead, right? Nah, I don't think so. I don't want anything to do with Eastern United States. I'm good. I want Western United States. It was just more as a synchronistic moment. But yeah, you know. And then like, you know, yesterday I was like watching a podcast with well, not a podcast. Well, yes, I was watching that podcast. The guy from Diary of a CEO, Stephen Bartlett. There was a guy who was talking about Stephen Bartlett. Oh, here comes her doggy who wants to be hugging. Calm confidence. Calm confidence. Her dog likes to jump. So she's getting ready. He's excited though. She's excited. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Good. He's actually a big suck.
I know.
He has such a barky scary. He just likes to give hugs.
I know. I can tell.
Yeah.
Have a great day.
Have a wonderful day.
Thank you. I know her dog's friendly. I could feel it. Where was I? Yeah, so there was a guy talking about Steve Bartlett, how Steve Bartlett in his Diary of a CEO podcast is actually keeping you stuck because a lot of the guests that he brings on don't really actually help you. So then I looked at his channel, this guy. And again, I know what he's doing. It's a game that he's playing. You know, he's telling us, his viewers, that like Stephen Bartlett's not helping, but then in reality, you're also obfuscating the same shit too. I wrote in the comment yesterday, like clear as day, like, yes, you are the answer, but you are just obfuscating just as much as Stephen Bartlett would be doing, because you're talking for 40 fucking minutes about Stephen Bartlett and how he is not helping you, and you haven't really dropped a dime about saying that you're the answer, that you don't need gurus and teachers. You're basically just talking about all kinds of other bullshit that's not even necessary. Yeah, hugs from a dog. So you see, like, all kinds of random things are popping up on my feed, and then Stephen Bartlett had Mia Khalifa, the porn star, but now I don't see her as a porn star. I see her as the soul that she's supposed to be, and she went through her trials and tribulations, and her name, funny enough, is actually Sarah. Which is fascinating. Would have never thought Mia's name was Sarah. I thought that was her actual name, Mia, but it's not. It's actually Sarah. And she's changing her life around. But you know, here's the thing. There's been, You know, when people are watching like podcasts, there's 10 million different comments with 10 million different perspectives, right? Some are saying she's playing the victim, she's still using her porn name, that's why she leveraged her body, and now she has 50 million like, you know, like followers on Instagram, and she leveraged this and she leveraged that, and she still uses her porn name. She shouldn't be using her she should be using her real name if she really wanted to capitalize, you know, but she's like capitalizing on people's, not incompetence. That's not the word I'm looking for. She's just capitalizing on people, but I'm like, no, she made a mistake, even though that's not really a mistake because that was her path. She's changing her life around, right? Just like any other, like, you know, celebrity, or like Britney Spears, or like, you know, Miley Cyrus, right? Or Lindsay Lohan. They all went through a phase, but they changed it around, right? We're so quick to judge before like just allowing things to just be, right? And Nero was saying this yesterday. You know, somebody left a comment on his channel, and AJ reads his comment saying, yo, Nero, everybody has whiteboards now. So he's like, that's okay. Let everybody have whiteboards. As long as they're sharing the information, right? And it's helping somebody. I don't own whiteboards, people. Like, I'm not the creator of whiteboards, right? A lot of people just are like, they want to tear people down before they give people a chance, right? Because when you're putting yourself out there, it's not, well, for me, it's easy now. But when you're first starting out, it's not easy. Like you're like, ah, man, I'm vulnerable, right? Sharing yourself with the world. For me, it's an easy thing now because I've done it so many times. Like this is just like natural for me to speak and share and whatnot. But in the beginning, right? If I were to go back to 2020, when I made my first ever video of myself, right? I was nervous as shit. I didn't know what to say. I was like not looking at the camera. Mind you, I didn't have a tripod, but I was like scared shitless. But now, like, it's natural for me to be on the camera. It's easy. It's normal, whatever normal is. So, you know, all these things are yesterday that I watched was for a reason, right? Yesterday for Sarah, I'm going to be calling her Sarah going forward. For Sarah was, we have to be more mindful of someone's experience because we don't know what they're going through. By the way, there's a scarecrow. I love the scarecrow. They still have it up. I hope they keep that up all year round, like until I leave. I want to see that scarecrow as much as I can. I really enjoy it. Lots of toys in this area. Like there's like Battleship and toys. Fascinating. Look at that. My phone battery is at 72%. This is actually the most I've had. And I've taken the longer way today too and everything. So you see, it's all random based on temperature and like the signal that I'm getting. Some days it gives me it shows me a better signal than other days. But yeah, you know, when you're tapping into a new frequency, you're starting to see new things. And when you start to see new things, you can't unsee it, right? Certain souls are locked in their experience because the mind has conditioned them so much that this is what reality is. And for the longest time, I thought, you know, I had to look for love outside of me, right? I thought that, you know, we came here to procreate and have kids and keep the legacy going, the bloodline. I thought that we had to work a 9-to-5, and then you have to retire at 65, and then kind of wither away and die, because like it's expected that, you know, when you're getting older, you're gonna be using crutches, and you're gonna be in a home, and that someone has to take care of you, because that was my experience the entire time up until 2019. Then when I was shown, you know, in 2020, that a dude who's 99 years old, he's been lifting weights and working out since World War II, and he looked like he was in his early 60s, and he's just like pumping iron, lifting like 20 pounds, doing leg press, you know, doing seated rows. I'm like, man, this guy's inspiring me. It sure does, doesn't it? That's a bar, by the way, what you just said there. All our thoughts gets us to the present moment. Even if it's like sending us further away into the future or the past, because that's what the mind does. It refracts the now and basically creates like a prism that refracts the everlasting now. Because it just is, right? It's just words. It's just what we're physically experiencing. Like yesterday, I started playing Kingdom Hearts 2 final mix again, and like I wanted to get to the save point, so we got to catch it on the stream before the stream ended. My are gone. You know what I'm saying, right? My are gone, and not just but the word too. They stole the word. They're talking about photos. They couldn't say the word photo, and they'd use a blank line to replace that. And I was like, this is exactly what this is in reality. We just created words. Imagine I take away powers of money, even though money is amazing. But let's just take away money. Let's take away hate. Let's take away fear. Let's take away burdens. Let's take away suffering. Let's take away struggle. Let's take away anger, frustration. Let's take away madness. Let's take away insanity. Let's take away depressing, demoralizing, humiliation. Right? Take away these types of words. What is left? You'll only be able to experience the joy. You'll probably feel something, but you won't know how to explain it with a word. Right? There's been plenty of times in my experience, like, I don't know how to describe it, but like, it's like a feeling of like, I don't know, but it's like home. I was explaining to Suhil, he's like, what's your relationship with San Diego? So I told him, like, man, I can't really explain with words, but it just feels like home. Like when you know something just feels right. I asked him, have you ever felt something that just felt like it was meant for you? He's like, I haven't felt that experience up until this moment. I'm like, oh, okay. So I told him, like, every time like I step off the plane, like, it just feels like, fuck, man, I am home. It feels like I've been gone for forever, but at the same moment, it feels like, man, I'm back. I'm home. It feels good to be back. And so, like, you know, there's English words that we don't have, that other languages have, to help us to fit in a puzzle piece. And I was talking to ChatGPT the other day about this, and she was giving me like words that I've never heard of, like Velocore, and I don't remember what Velocore is. I have it in my notes, right? Velocore, and there is a Huga, which is a Danish word, and Huga is a sense of, if I remember correctly, a sense of feeling like you're like a longing, like something is missing, a longing. So like maybe when I get off of the plane, I feel Huga. So you see, like, our languages are just like a puzzle piece to each other. 64%. We have enough battery. Let's go down here for the first time in a very long time. It's a little, wow, this feels reminiscent. My rocks. I don't think I can jump over there just yet. It's my rocks. It's been so long since we've been able to stand here, and you're here, so you get to see it. Oh, it's very slippery. Yeah, I don't want to take that chance. Like right here, it's slippery to even stand on. You know what? Screw it. No, actually, no. My shoes are slippery right now. There's no grip. That rock right there, that's a bunch of mud. It's basically making me slide. So when I get over there to come back, I'll be sliding. So not yet. Intuition's like, don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. It's been a while since we've been here. Like, we've been actually able to look at this. You know what's fascinating? We have a month left in this live stream channel. Again, I don't know what's gonna happen come April 3rd, May 1st. I have no idea. But we have 30 days left. But I do know that I'm supposed to start doing other things. I'll start moving in a few minutes when the battery gets to like 59%. We're at 62 right now. It's the water last year that gave us all those like third dimensional thinking and multi-dimensional knowing. That was one of my greatest lessons I picked up. That's third dimensional thinking. Whoa. And that came at the water here. The water gave us so many lessons last year. Like, we're supposed to be like water and flow. We're supposed to just be, right? Water isn't resisting these rocks, it's just passing through these rocks. You would think these rocks are blocking the way, but they're not. They're actually helping. It's the very thing that we think is not helping us that's actually propelling us. It's actually a slingshot. even when we're going through it. Like my rocks right here, where I stand and do my thing, right? These waters, they're moving. Like that one right now is like circling, but eventually they're gonna be flowing and going downstream. Like right now, you can say that the rock is creating resistance, and it's creating, it's creating a problem for the water to move, for that water piece to move, the particle, but it's going to help it eventually move along. There's so much growth with water being a third dimensional element that has the fourth dimension of plasma that we don't express at the moment. You're right. Wow, phone battery went down to 57%. All right. Well, at least we got a little bit of time at the water. It's been a while. Thank you, water. I really do appreciate even a moment was good enough. Even a moment here was like wonderful. All right, our brother there gave us a thumbs up. Ooh, as he's running. Thank you, water. I appreciate you. Come April 30th, some of these trees will start to be blooming. It won't be fully full at the time. It's gonna be it's sort of gonna be like a gut punch if I'm no longer well, the thing is I can't be streaming on this channel because it's not, YouTube has completely buried it in the algorithm. And because it's the superhero love, it's no longer who I am. I'm supposed to be on other channels, other platforms. No, you're not late, dude. You're never late. You're good. You're good. Late would imply that you needed to be somewhere. You can never be late. Maybe you might be late for like an airplane flight if you wake up a little late, but you're not late. Time is an illusion, as you know. You're welcome, dude. I'm glad that I was able to spend a little bit of time at the water myself, because it's been a little bit of time since I've been able to sit by that water because of the whole battery issue. But even for a couple minutes, it's enough. There's our sister walking behind us. I'll let her pass. Suhail, how was the exam? Because I'm sure you already finished taking it by now. We were just talking about, well, it's always random, but how things get shown to you when you're supposed to see it. And then once you see it, you can't unsee it anymore. Like I started talking about, at the beginning of the stream, the movie Speed, and how I've watched that movie so many times, the one with Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock from back in the day. And I've seen that movie countless of times, but I ran into something new for the first time I've never seen before in the movie. On the bus, on the side of the bus, there was a sign that says good vibrations. I've never seen that before, and I've watched that movie so many times. that means that it was meant for me to see it. It was supposed to show me that. Morning. It was meant to show me that. There's been other times, like, because my name has changed to Orion. Yesterday, I was watching another video. You had left, but you were coming back on just before. We were watching Nero, which I'll talk to you about what Nero was saying, because you asked to keep you up to date what he said yesterday. But I watched the video, and I don't know why I was watching it, and then I saw my name pop up in their conversation, Orion. I'm like, okay, that's interesting. She's walking backwards. Good for her for doing that. Walking backwards is actually very healthy. It's actually the way to go. So Nero brought a question up about the word delay and waiting, waiting for things to happen, right? He came up to this conclusion yesterday, just before he shot that video. Well, he shot the video a couple weeks ago, but he came to the conclusion just before he shot that video that a lot of people have a relationship with waiting as it being heavy, demoralizing, depressing, sadness, never exciting, never joyful. Most people's experience with the word delay is the word with waiting of pain and sorrow. Like, for example, for me, I was explaining earlier that I had an experience when I was 7 years old, when my cousin Amanda, her dad and her mom and grandma and grandpa were supposed to come to Canada, to Toronto, and we were living in the apartment at the time, and I was so excited. I was super excited. This character was extremely excited that they were coming. They were going to take a road trip from New York to Toronto, which is an 8-hour drive. So I waited at the window all day in anticipation, excited. And then mom gets a call later in the evening saying that they're not coming. They hadn't even left. And then mom told me, and I started crying, and I felt sad. And my expectations of waiting changed on that day, because every time I waited, there was always something bad in store. There was a time, I haven't said this yet, I did talk about it. I was having a conversation with myself yesterday. There was a time when I skipped school. It was in grade 9. I didn't like school at all. I hated it. I skipped school for like a month. I told a massive lie to the teachers that I'm going on vacation. I didn't go on vacation. I was just not going to school. My parents, this character's parents, did not know anything of that. They thought that I was going to school. By the way, practice love and authenticity. So I would find a way to make sure that they knew that I wasn't going to school. I would pretend that I was like around like 2:30 in the afternoon. I would leave the house because mom and dad dad was working at the time. He doesn't work anymore, but at the time he was working. Same with mom. Mom always used to punish me for things, but this time, when she found out what I did, this is the first time in my life she was like, I'm gonna ground you, and I'm gonna tell your father, and I'm gonna make you like wait for that fear. right? So that waiting of like, oh shit, he's gonna come home and he's gonna like tear into me, because he wasn't a disciplinary, like he never disciplined me. That was mom's doing. Oh, see, look at that. He's taking photos. How awesome. I like people who take photos with those big cameras. Anyways, so that waiting for when he came home was like, it felt like death. It felt like I was about to die. Like all hell, like I've never been grounded before. I've been in trouble many times, but never grounded. Usually my trouble would be like getting a spoon and beatings. But this time it was like, even just like knowing that he's gonna punish me, oh man, like it felt like death was coming. So at that moment, I had to rewrite history yesterday. So I rewrote history. So if you're wondering, how do you rewrite history? Well, you have to get into a meditative state and you have to go back through that experience and rewrite what actually happened. So in grade 9, I didn't actually skip school. So I actually rewrote the history. Have a good day. I didn't skip school. Life was actually fun and easy in grade 9. I actually went to school. I actually enjoyed school, and I had to rewrite that. And I had to have the emotions that I enjoyed school. So that was healing. But you see, like Nero, he shared that experience about like, what's your relationship with the word waiting? This is why when you hear somebody speaking about something that you never would have thought of, you would have never asked yourself those questions unless somebody else started asking a question. This is why humans need other humans. We require each other. We have all the answers within ourselves, but sometimes we require each other to kind of point something out. Life is not designed for just you alone. You're not meant to do things just by yourself. You're meant to be supported by the universe, which is you, right? And everybody is just another aspect of you. So I rewrote that history. And then of course I also rewrote the history with my cousin not coming to Toronto. And I wrote it where my character, like I was there in the past with the little version of me, and I hugged them. I'm like, everything's okay. You'll get to see them in a couple. You'll see them. And I told him, like, imagine that you are having fun and you're playing with Amanda, and you're getting to go and enjoy time with her. And I had him know, like, he had all the answers within in a way where a kid would understand. So he was able to imagine all that stuff, and he shrugged it off and he moved forward. Kids are very resilient. They don't hold on to things for long. They move on. But then it gets etched in, like, as an experience that then gets shoved down. But kids don't usually know how to process that because their logical processing unit, as I call it, the LPU, we're using a computer term now, the LPU isn't fully engaged yet. The IPU, which is the intuitive processing unit, is more engaged. But even then, the IPU can't be fully mastered by a child fully when you're living in an environment that's very unconscious. And unfortunately, like, you know, when I say unconscious, you know, you're conscious to a certain degree, no matter in what experience you are. But like, when I say unconscious, I'm referring to how reality works. That you're supposed to go within that fear is an illusion, that when parents were disciplining this character and the body, right? Because I've taken a lot of beatings as a kid, right? I'm the only one out of the 3 siblings who got the most beatings. My brother didn't get any beatings. I prevented my brother and my sister to go through the pain and suffering that I had to go through, but inadvertently I created a sort of like a rift between me and them because I was the authority figure. I yelled at them. I said, stop doing that. Stop that. Never hit them. I never did anything. I just yelled at them. And of course, because of that, you know, there's a little bit of resentment towards me because I'm the authority figure. Yeah, IPU at, how about 111, bro? How about we add 1 more percent, because, you know, why not? IPU at a 111%. Let's go. I love how I can incorporate technology talk into my things. For my tech people. If I'm talking to a bunch of tech people, I can use tech terms. The IPU, the LPU, the logical processing unit, the intuitive processing unit. Then there's the HPU, the heart processing unit, and then there's the MPU, the mind processing unit. All that just came through. Look at that. Now that you've heard it, you can't unhear that. You have a MPU, an HPU, an IPU, and an LPU. Technically, the LPU and the MPU are one and the same, but it sounds cool to have, you know, the MPU. That's better. Those percentages are a lot better. 222 and 888, I'll take it. The subconscious mind, technically that's the SCPU, yeah, let's go with that. The SCPU, the subconscious processing unit, doesn't adhere to time. So you can experience something as a child right now that you experience, and like your body's gonna act it out in different experiences in your physical. Like if you, you know, this is fascinating. I wonder, I'm attempting to remember who was saying this. That somebody was chasing relationships, like the approval of their dad, even though they, because like, I think it was Nero. One of his clients was chasing approval from his dad, but he was using women as the approval because him and his mom and his dad always used to fight. So he was basically acting it out, but he was always looking for the approval of his dad, which is so weird. This is why, like, when you're able to kind of like pinpoint what the hell is going on and focus within. Yeah, exactly. When you can focus exactly on what the hell is really going on, you start to shift and change things in your experience. Look, there's like a toy here. Looks like today's been the theme of toys. Isn't it fascinating that in this area the water is calmer, but in the other area the water is flowing much faster? I wonder why that is. I wonder what causes the water to start accelerating over that direction, but it's so calm over here. It's the same water. This could be another bar, and I've talked about this before. Different area, different environment, different experience, right? There's that Einstein quote, attempting to solve a problem with the same level of thinking that created the problem. You're attempting to solve a problem with the same level of thinking. That's what they call the definition of insanity. All you got to do is shift your environment, shift your perspective. See things slightly different. It's all these simple things that we can do that will make our life so much better. I just realized they took away the fountain here. Huh. I don't know if that was taken away. I don't remember seeing it yesterday either. I just realized that the fountain is gone. What the fuck? Okay. I trust that they're gonna put one back there. Like once upon a time, this bench wasn't here before. And then one day I came down, I'm like, whoa, there's a bench here. What the fuck? Just like that sewer thing, it wasn't there before either. If I had walked here in 2023 and was live streaming, you all would be seeing a different experience. You wouldn't be seeing a smooth pavement. You'd be seeing rubble right now because they had destroyed the trail. I left at the tail end of 2022 and they destroyed my trail. But I was like, I'm not coming back to Toronto, so I don't really give a fuck, right? But then, unfortunately, I came back. Well, not really unfortunately, it was meant to happen. I came back and the trail was still destroyed. They finished the trail in late 2023. So early 2024, this entire trail was completely back to normal. But they made it more, this part of the trail specifically, they made it more accessible. They made the pavement smoother. They made it a little bit more wider because the other path was a little bit narrow. I have 30% on the battery, and I didn't hang yesterday, and I didn't hang earlier. So guess what we're doing? We're hanging for a moment because it's been a while since we've been able to really hang on this bar. Because there's no snow, I can put it down on the grass. There. It's a little muddy here, but you know, whatever. I can still touch the ground, which is good. I'm just gonna hold here for a moment, stretching out my spine. You get to hear birds right now. Nice. A couple pull-ups was good. This is the area that has all the birds. You can hear a woodpecker in the far distance. That drilling sound that you're hearing, that's the woodpecker. We'll definitely be outside today, like later in the afternoon. Tomorrow, I go get my hair cut. And I'm gonna go and get my passport photos done as well. It's gonna be cool. Anyways, the fuck? 8:16, a bell's ringing. That's weird. School doesn't start till 9 over there. In India, where I live, I'm not able to understand the weather. It's sometimes very hot or rains. Yeah. That's just the environment, or in that area, how the earth and the equator and all the other weather systems affect that area specifically. Like in San Diego, generally it'll either be sunny or it'll be cloudy like this, but it'll always be warm. There are times where you'll have to put on a sweater, but during the daytime, you'll be taking that sweater off. Majority of the time. It doesn't really rain. It doesn't really rain in San Diego much. And when it does rain, it's like somewhat of like a national emergency. That's not really true, but you know, people are more cautious when they're driving their cars in the rain. Whereas I'm like speeding, because for me rain when I'm driving is nothing. I've driven in all types of terrains. I've driven in rain where you can't even fucking see like what the hell's going on. Like the windshield wipers can't even keep up with the amount of water that was falling on, like pouring down. Then I've driven in blizzards where the car is sliding and drifting. If you can drive in Arctic winter, you can drive anywhere, in my opinion. So like, for me, like rain, like driving in rain is like nothing. It's child's play. I've driven up the mountains. I've driven in snow. I've driven in like a not a sandstorm, but you know, I've driven where it's extremely foggy. Like you can't see shit, basically. And you have to use your high beams. That's fun. Driving in fog is really fun. You know about the No King movement going in? I don't watch the news. I remember I mentioned to you I don't partake in things like that. I don't put my attention on garbage. I put my attention on other things. The world wants you to be distracted. This is what I was telling you yesterday. Actually, you weren't here when I was saying this, but I'm going to say this. The world is always going to have something, and it's going to always want to distract you because it wants you to be informed. But the thing is, why do you need to be informed about that? It's just an illusion. It's made up. Place your focus somewhere else. I don't really care about Trump and his and all his other shit that's going on, because you know, Trump, he's a good mirror for people to wake the fuck up, basically. But most people can't see what he's doing because like most people think he's the villain. He may look like the villain, but he's actually playing his part. in everybody waking the fuck up and knowing who they are. Because when you stop adhering to the bullshit of Trump and all his like stuff, like you start to realize like, oh, I'm the answer. Oh no, I don't care. Nothing's gonna stop me. Trump and anything can't stop me because I don't adhere to it. Remember, I'm God. I walk as God. You're God, and nothing can stop gods unless you still act as a human. But I appreciate you sharing, but you don't need to warn me or anything like that. I don't really care about any of those politic nonsense. It has no effect on me whatsoever. It's like basically I live in a different world. I live in my world, and my world doesn't have politics. It doesn't have bullshit like that. Again, he can do whatever he wants, but it has no bearing on me because I'm not governed by him. I'm not governed by anybody but myself. I do follow the rules just so I go make my experience more enjoyable, right? But at the same time, I don't adhere to certain rules and laws. It doesn't affect me whatsoever. And the thing is, more people let's see. Oh yeah, I'm caught up to date on that one pleasure talking about Monday morning at 7 a.m. That was gotcha. Yeah, for me, like, you know, the thing about politics and religion, they get people stirred up and riled up and creates a lot of emotion, and then a lot of problems start to happen. For me, I came here to do one thing, to help you to remember who the fuck you are so that you can stop suffering and you can live your best life and stop adhering to all the garbage that the world is attempting to spew out, because that's really what's going on. The world always focuses on the negative. How about we start focusing on the positive? How about we start focusing on what's actually real? And that's the answer, and the answer is you. I'm gonna walk backwards now. Our sister earlier was walking backwards, so it's a good reminder to walk backwards. I should be walking backwards in the trail more often. Well, I'll be doing that during the summer. I'll be walking a lot more backwards in the summertime. Man, I can't wait for the summer. It's gonna be awesome. Nah, I don't do dares. I don't do the one thing you're gonna have to know about me, bro, I don't take orders from anybody or dares. I can give fuck all about that. I'm not your standard YouTuber who will do something because somebody tells them to do it. I do what I want. And I have run on the stream before, just so you know. But I had to run because it's fucking cold. Yeah. I don't do what anybody tells me to do because that's like you're telling me, you're ordering me around. I don't take orders from nobody. I know you're not ordering, it's just like a fun game, but I'm just letting you know I don't do that. That's other YouTubers. I'm not other YouTubers. I can give fuck all about that. I came here to do what I want. Like somebody told me one time, can you strip naked or go on your birthday suit? I'm like, I told them that. I told them, you know where you can take that. You can take this and stick it up your candy ass. Even though I know I'm saying it to myself because they're just another version of me. But of course, I had to basically put them in their place. We did it. We're back. Yeah, there was a guy who came on the stream a long time ago when there was a lot of people on the stream, and he was like, can you strip down to your birthday suit? I'm like, that's what I did. I didn't even say a word. I was like, and he jumped right off. People think that I'm gonna do what they think because this is how YouTube works. No, you all are doing what I tell you. No, I'm kidding. No, I do what I want. But I also show humans, like, you shouldn't be taking orders from anybody. You're supposed to be sentient. You're supposed to be able to live your life without taking orders from anybody else. If you're a kid, it's a little bit challenging because as a kid, your logical processing unit is not online yet. You don't know, and you're at the whims of your parents. You have no choice. They can either, send your ass out and you survive on your own, which is more likely death to the child because a child does not have the survivability aspects built in at like 6-7 years old. That's not entirely true. They do, but the thing is, like, depending on the environment and the situation, like for example, that kid right there, if he were to be thrown out of that house, right? Who knows how he's gonna survive, right? Shit's gonna just hit the fan for him. I'll be cutting my hair, getting my hair cut and my beard. I also have to get my passport photo done because my passport's expiring and I need to renew it. I have to get it renewed before April 17th. So all that has to be done tomorrow. So I'll be putting on my suit, getting a photo done once I've cut my hair. And then I may go and take a drive to the mall or something. This character's birthday is on Thursday, but Thursday is gonna be cold. I won't have the car, and there's nowhere I really wanna go in Toronto. It's kind of boring. So last year I was in San Diego for my birthday, which was amazing. Here, like, it's boring. Like, there's nothing, I don't wanna celebrate it here, but I'm gonna be here. So, to me, a birthday now is just like whatever. I never really liked my birthdays. Growing up, I hated it, in fact. But now I actually respect it, but at the same time, I don't put it as like, oh, I'm getting older. I've talked about this. I don't use the word age or old anymore. Those words don't exist. I completely cut those words out. They're like they're made up words. You have a storm happening right now. It's okay. Just like anything else, it passes. It's temporary. That's the other thing. Remember, life is temporary. Weather is temporary. Just like anything else, things pass. That will eventually pass. And it'll be hot and sunny again over there, I'm sure. Exactly. I'm evolving. I'm transcending. I'm transforming. I'm shifting. I'm elevating. I'm ascending. I'm growing. But here's the other paradox to this. I'm already ascended. I'm already evolved. I'm already grown. I'm already transcended. I'm already, whatever word I said, elevated. Because in reality, there's a version of you who has mastered everything. But you have to tap into that version of you who is perfect, whole, and complete. That's a version of you that doesn't adhere to time. And it's a feeling that you get to feel within yourself right now. Like there's a version of you who, if you say something is hard, there's a version of you who already says that this is easy. There's a version of you who says that life is difficult. There's a version of you that says life is actually easy. There's a version of you who is a billionaire. There's a version of you who's a millionaire. There's a version of you who's a trillionaire. There's a version of you who's the world's greatest IT person. There's a version of you who is the world's greatest chef. There's the version of you who is the world's greatest video gamer, like streamer. But then there's a version of you who is, unfortunately, broke. There's a version of you who's fear-mongering. But you get to decide. This is free will. But once you tap into that free will of whatever version you want to be, then there's a destined path for that version that you chose. And all possibilities exist in the quantum. That's using quantum mechanics. When's the start of your first hottest day at the end of spring to the hot weather before it gets to the rainy? Just a tree fell down due to the wind. Interesting. Sounds like a very severe weather. And here's the thing about Mother Nature. No matter which human is on this planet right now, she will always come collecting. That's a real bar. None one of us can ever go beyond nature. We in itself is part of nature, but Mother Nature will be the last. She's the last laughing. She'll be the one last standing. She always comes and collects. She comes and collects your body. She comes and collects everything that you have. Nature is one of the things that, like, no matter which human, some humans think that they're like, yes, we're all the creator, we're all God, but some are playing God as in like God complex. Those versions of God complex humans, they are not above nature. Nature will destroy you. I will chuck a human who is acting like God and throw them into a storm, and you will see that they will be terminated immediately. Well, maybe not immediately, but like you throw a human into like a typhoon or a tsunami or a hurricane or an earthquake or a monsoon, and you will see, or tornado, and you will see that nature will always win. You will not win against nature. There's no way. Even if you think you're gonna survive, like your body is gonna give way at some point. All right, that's why I said, like, nature's all. No, I don't like playing Call of Duty. Call of Duty, I'm a more Counter-Strike guy. Call of Duty, I used to make fun of people who play Call of Duty, to be honest. I'm like, Call of Duty is for people who have no skills. Console gamers. I used to make fun of console gamers, even though I used to have a console myself. I'm like, if people are playing a real shooting game, play Counter-Strike. Fucking Call of Duty is for those that don't know how to actually play shooting games. Sounds good, dude. I'm already in the present moment. I've never left the present moment. You must have been delayed on the stream again. That happens. Once I get back inside, I'm gonna go make my meal, make some eggs, you know, the usual. There's a doggy at the door, just chilling, laying down. It's funny. Yeah, I don't play COD. I like those games, but I don't play it. Plus, my laptop is kind of old. Well, I don't want to use the word old. Fuck that. My laptop has a lot of years of experience, and it's showing its wear and tear now because of the years of experience that it's been going through. Yeah, that makes sense. I get it. It's still not warm enough to sit outside just yet for the morning. Like, my hands are like numb presently. I still have to wear like my layers, but that'll change probably around like 11 o'clock. It'll start to really warm up, and it'll be warmed like morning. It'll warm up like to 18 degrees Celsius, which is like, I think, like 59 degrees Fahrenheit, something like that. I think 18 degrees is 59. I could be mistaken. I know 69 is like 22 degrees. It's gonna be a good day though. Tomorrow morning, I might wake up earlier and do my exercises early before the stream starts. Like, wake up at like 5 a.m., get my lower body done. We'll see. I'm out myself going to clean up after my playouts that started late at 5 today, but still killing it in the garage gym. Loving my playouts more on the daily than I expected. Amazing. I'm glad. I'm happy that you're enjoying them. I enjoy my exercises every day. That's why I do it. It's fun. See, I made my workouts, my playouts enjoyable and fun, instead of making it like a chore, like, oh man, I gotta do this thing, right? Because a lot of people, they're like, I gotta work out now, they make it a chore. Their perceptions towards working out is a chore, and if it's a chore, you won't want to do it. And because it's a chore, and your definition to chore maybe is like resentment, you're like, I gotta work out now? Right? But it all comes down to perception. Your perception and your definition and your associations to words and their feelings. Because, you strip away all the words, what's left? It just is. You won't be able to feel a damn thing. It just is. Then when you give people words, then they take on emotional associations, and then those emotional associations or the EA, I can call it, like EA Sports, the emotional associations to those words will take hold, and then you'll get locked into like, chore equals resentment equals pain, and like blah, I don't want to do it. Resentment can equal like anger. I don't want to do chores. And if a workout is a chore, then you won't want to do a workout. See how it's all interconnected? The mind doesn't compartmentalize anything. It keeps all things interconnected. This is why I came to the planet, because I have to understand how the mind works so I can help other people to understand how the mind works. And there's a lot of people who think they know how the mind really works, but when I listen to them, they're like, no, you actually are still adhering to things called time, and you're still adhering to this humanistic perspective. You're God. You're the infinite. You don't adhere to time. Time is just a construct that we use as a measurement to go from one direction, from one location to another. It's made up. It's not real. His high beams are on right now. That taxi car over there. It's funny how people still use taxis in 2026. You would think that Uber would have destroyed taxis by now, but they haven't. Unfortunately, like, Uber still hasn't fully taken over taxis quite yet, or Lyfts. But it's so weird how taxis still exist in 2026, especially in places like Toronto and San Diego. Because like with Uber, you pay a flat fee. Uber sucks? I don't know, man. I think Uber is better than taxis, because like I can pay a taxi man on the fly, but he can also drive around in fucking circles to make more money, and that has happened, you know. I had to deal with like a taxi driver who was driving around and taking the longer way. I'm like, hey, you're going the longer way. Like, I know, but like I'm going this way, because he was making up excuses. So with Uber, you just pay them, and then I don't care what route they take. Go for it. You're not going to be charging me anymore, because, you know, I've already paid you. Whereas a taxi person, like, you're on the meter. And because of that, they like to drive around and they do all kinds of shenanigans. At least we have grass. And by the way, my concrete has gone down, which is great. So that means the table and all that's somewhat flat again. I'm happy about that. The grass is still kind of wet. Yeah. Yes, the grass is still kind of wet. But it's nice. This is the first time I'm getting to walk in the backyard since, since October last year. Green grass. It'll start to be more green soon enough. Man, I'm so happy that went down. Fuck. Like, this shit was like so up. It was making the table and all that very slanted. All right. I could actually sit out here. But it's still a little cold. So I'll have to. My penthouse. My phone 4%, by the way. I pushed it to the limit. My living room area. I like Uber because you pay them one time and that's it. You can give them a tip afterwards, and I do give them a tip always. But, you know, a taxi driver, my experience with them is like, no, I'm gonna drive around this way because I know better. I'm the driver here. I'm like, honestly, All taxi drivers that I've dealt with doesn't know how to drive for shit. We're in the house showing your on laptop. Laptop's right there. It's on top. It's a red laptop. This is my laptop. Alexa, play notification. You can rain at 8 p.m. I won't even be on my stream and I won't be outside. Alexa's saying that there's supposed to be rain today, but that doesn't bother me because I will be inside at that time, regardless. Oop. Yeah, that's my laptop. It can play some games. It can't play everything. It can't play the newer stuff. Like things that came out from anything that came out from 2024, it can't play it that great. Anything that's been pre-2024, like 2023, 2022, 2021, 2020, 2019, 2018, it can play things fine. But it doesn't have G-Sync. It doesn't have G-Sync. It doesn't have an SSD as the secondary drive. It's a mechanical drive because I wasn't going to ever use that to game ever again, but here we are. I'm gaming again. And now that SSD prices are ridiculous, I don't really want to invest in an SSD just on a laptop that's not going to last much longer. Yeah. Here. Nope, this is dead. Where is it? This gizmo is a screen mirroring, so I can be upstairs and watch the stream, but this is dead. This is almost dead. So if you say anything, I can respond while I go make my breakfast. This tool comes in handy, but the only problem is the battery doesn't last as long as it should. Okay, let's go make breakfast. So I can see if any of you leave anything in the comments. And to SoulFam, thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Ooh. I need to fix this. There. Oop. So my laptop has a GTX, not RTX, a GTX 970M. So the laptop is about 12 years old now. Yeah, it's a 12-year-old laptop. That's why I said it's an older laptop. The the CPU is an i7 4770HQ. It's old. It's a 4th gen i7. So that should tell you how old that is. But, well, I have to stop saying old. That should tell you the experience it has, I should say. But honestly, I really am grateful for it because it still can play things that I enjoy. Like it can play Monster Hunter, it can play Dead by Daylight, it can play some of my Final Fantasy games. It can play some of my fighting games that I enjoy. Like, it's still a really capable machine. It's just it can't play the new stuff fully. It can even play Stellar Blade because the company called Shift Up, they wanted more people to be able to play their game, so they were able to build a game that uses an engine that allows people to be able to play it on lower spec computers like this computer that I have. So because of that, they made the game very optimized, and more companies should be like them. The company's called Shift Up. A lot of companies right now rely on frame generation, fake frames, and they don't optimize their games. They're lazy because they expect people to have new computers or go out and buy a new computer to play their game. Of course, consoles, you don't have that problem because the game is already optimized. But consoles have their limitations. You can't do a lot of things with consoles that you can do with a PC. You can't mod games. Some would say, who would mod their game? Why would you do that? Because modding is awesome, it's fun, and you get more life out of the game. Like the modding communities for like games like Kingdom Hearts 3, for Dead by Daylight, for even Call of Duty. They're so much better on PC than they are on console. And consoles, once they release a new console, then your console is sort of obsolete. And the thing is, the other thing too with consoles is the very fact that, you know, you have to buy the game at a regular price because most online retailers don't, well, they sell you a key, but the key is just as expensive or just as pricey as the physical copy. Whereas on PC, you can get the same game for a more cost-effective price. And PC, you can always tinker things. Of course, you know, PC is not perfect, right? I built a PC before. I had a $5,000 gaming computer in 2020 or in 2015. Well, I built it in 2012, and I had it up until 2019, and I sold it. It's $5,000 gaming computer. In today's day and age, that's nothing. $5,000 is nothing. That's like, I mean, you can get a really good, really powerful laptop with that kind of money. I like the fact that with PC you can do more things with it. But of course, we're coming to a point now that Android is now being able to play PC games. So one can argue, do you even need a PC anymore? Because gaming phones and gaming tablets are starting to play Steam games no problem. Of course, they still have years to catch up. It's still going to be years for things like that to catch up, but you know, my Android tablet right now can play a lot of things that, like a lot of retro consoles like PS2 and GameCube and Nintendo Wii, and it can play like lighter Steam games. But you know, as Android tablets improve, one will say like, would you even need a gaming laptop? My tablet is able to play things that I want to play. Except for Dead by Daylight, unfortunately. If I could play Dead by Daylight on my tablet, it'd be amazing. But we're not there yet. We're not quite there yet. Stupid easy anti-cheat software. Easy anti-cheat doesn't even work because a lot of people still fucking hack the game anyways. It's kind of ridiculous. But when easy anti-cheat is able to be played on a Mac or even on like Android properly, like it can be played on a Proton layer with the Steam Deck. It can be played on the Steam Deck, no problem. So if Android can get to like the Steam Deck level, which it is, it's catching up, then most things you won't even really need a PC anymore. You can just get a tablet and play your games. And a tablet, if you want to play on a bigger screen, all you have to do is just get a USB-C to HDMI adapter. And you'll be able to play your games no problem on a big screen. See, we're getting to a point where we don't need a lot of the things that we think we need. Okay, my eggs they're cooking right now. We're cooking them eggs. You still there, by the way? I don't know if you're still there. I can't tell because the live stream keeps showing 0 people. But it's all good. I'll continue to talk. Yeah, for me, as long as they keep optimizing those apps that allows you to play Steam games on your tablet, and I have enough storage on my tablet, I'm good. Or I'll just buy a new tablet in the future that has a better chip. Like the chip that I'm using right now I can play practically all my games that I want to play from like the consoles. Like I can play 3DS, I can play DS, I can play Nintendo Switch. I can play Nintendo Switch no problem. I can play, so I can play Nintendo Switch, I can play Wii U, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1, I can play Super Nintendo, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, 3DS, Sega, like Genesis, Sega Saturn, if I wanted to play Sega Saturn. Of course, obviously Nintendo. PS3 is starting to kind of work on Android. Not quite there yet. They're getting there though, little by little. Like, we're coming to a point where everything is just gonna work amazing. And of course, they always keep improving the drivers for the Arduino systems. So that's the Qualcomm chips. Like, I have a Snapdragon 8 Gen 2. Of course, now the latest is the Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5. But is a Gen 5 really needed? I mean, it does play things a lot smoother for sure, but my Gen 2 actually plays things really, really good. And some games actually don't play that great on Gen 5 systems yet due to hardware optimizations. I love the fact that I still have my tech speak and I can still speak techie. Most people, they can only speak one like language, like one like if you're into anime and gaming, most people who are into anime and gaming aren't really good with tech, generally speaking. Well, that's not true. A lot of people are good into tech when they're in gaming. I'm the jack of all trades and the master of all. Quite literally. How could you be jack of all trades and master of all? That doesn't make any sense. I made it make sense. Ooh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this. The cheese spread. Let me, oh, son of a. I have this on Saturday. My brother should be, and his fiance, they should be probably still traveling around Japan right now. It's 10:03 over there. They're gone for another week. They left a week ago. It's been a whole week since they've been gone. Time's ticking. Time's flying by. I'm happy they went, though. That's their happy place, Japan. My happy place is San Diego. San Diego? San Diego. Home. Best city in the United States of America. What? How dare you say that? Insert American person right now saying, how dare you say that San Diego is the best city in America? But it is. No, it's not. My city's the best. Americans are very, very prideful when it comes to their states. But Orion, you're doing the same thing. You're saying that this, da, 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 da. Almost done, by the way. Just a couple more things. Need to wash the dishes. We're gonna wash the dishes. I don't like leaving dishes in the sink after I finish cooking. So, it's one of my good habits that I have, making sure I clean before I eat. It just feels good. Taking care of business. Oh, my screen mirroring, like thing just died. Okay, that's fine. That tool will come in handy when I'm live streaming on the other channel. Vitamins. Here comes the Mighty Ducks. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. The Mighty Ducks. There's a cartoon called The Mighty Ducks. For me, my hockey team is going to be the Anaheim Mighty Ducks. The Anaheim Mighty Ducks. All right, I'm back. Oh. It's so weird that it still shows 0 people, even though I know my accounts are watching right now. Bon appetit. You know, 20 years ago, (2006), I was in this room and I was playing PS2, and I was playing on a TV that used to be over there. That TV no longer exists, it's gone. And we needed a PS2 to play our games. Fast forward 20 years later, now we don't need a PS2 to play our games. Hell, we don't even need a Nintendo Switch to play our games. Sooner or later, we won't even need a Switch 2, a PS4, a PS5 to play our games. Processors and and technology is going so fast, it becomes like state of the art, like that. The world right now is collapsing. Because the old has to disappear for the new to appear. The new way of the new world. The old way is starting to die. Sooner or later, like everything is just going to systematically collapse. 50 years from now, the world will not be the same. Hell, not even 10 years from now, the world will not be the same. The world changes so fast. Maybe even 5 years from now. 2030, a lot of things are going to change. That's 4 years from now. A lot can happen in 4 years. Enjoy. Enjoy your time. Because we're not focusing on that. We all need to focus right here, right now. Alexa, what's the temperature at 11 a.m.?
At 11 a.m., it'll be 8 degrees Celsius.
Alexa, where's my package?
A package for these order, placed yesterday, should arrive today. Containing beer dye.
I want to test something. Give me a sec. Weird. It shows that I'm live, it's just it doesn't want to show. Yeah, my accounts are showing up no problem. Weird. Amazing. That's crazy. How flexible she is. This is crazy. That's crazy.
Chosen ones aren't chosen by their bloodline. That's why your soul chose to incarnate into a toxic family system where
Yep.
you're the black sheep and you are gaslit. That's also why your relatives aren't your real family. You actually have a soul family that you are destined to connect with in this lifetime. You have a soulmate community that you are destined to serve. You have a soulmate lover that's going to activate your destiny. And you have a soulmate dream team. You have soulmate mentors. You were never meant to fit in with your ancestors. In fact, you weren't meant to fit into a normal life or a 9 to 5 because you are built for the stage. You are built for the arena. You are here
Yep.
to impact the masses, not to blend into the matrix. That's why you won't be chosen in relationships early on, because you're chosen for a higher destiny. And once you start choosing yourself and getting visible with your gifts, everything will flip. The universe will bend in your favor and send you the most aligned soul family, and you'll no longer be blocked in love. That's why the higher the destiny, the less chosen you are early on. And when you heal your unchosen wound, you'll not only blow the fuck up, but you'll become a household name. And if you want more support quantum leaping your destiny, comment the word class below and I'll teach you how for free. Chosen ones aren't chosen by their bloodline. That's why your soul...
Her kiss is always at the end. It's funny. That's my social media. That's my social media for you. I would have loved to get that flexible like that little girl. That'd be pretty awesome. Hey universe, maybe you want to get me that flexible? That would be wild. All right, what do we got going on here? Okay, so that's done. Let's go to Facebook for a moment. Oops, the fuck? Okay. Stop touching receipts. The fuck? It's pretty cool.
We are being bombarded with disrupting chemicals. A lot of them, they're in our products.
Okay, let's go to my kitchen. Come with me. So this is my fridge.
So the first thing I notice is this, because that's like the worst.
Can I get a bin bag?
This is made from recycled electronics.
What about this?
This is a problem also.
And this?
Ding, 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 this is great.
I'm gonna do utensils next.
Heating it up, plastic, it's getting into your food.
What about a receipt?
That's bad. It's covered with BPA. And a study in adolescent boys showed that it was associated with a 50% reduction in testosterone. And then this is one that people often miss.
The biomedical scientist and anti-aging doctor, Rhonda Patrick, is back.
This time, she's talking about health
Yeah, you know what? Don't even bother. That's just a waste of a comment.
Final Fantasy VIII allowed players to insert commands into the command menu, but there were only 4 slots available. This meant selection was very important, and it has always been very hard to make any real justification for including the absorb ability. This could be learnt from both Pandemona and Doom Train, and there was nothing remarkable about it at all. Its function was to drain HP from the target, which meant it was a near carbon copy of the drained spell. The only difference is related to it not consuming any spells when used, and absorb ignoring shell should the enemy have this status activated. With ability slots being such a premium in this game though, taking one of them up with a permanent version of a mediocre spell was therefore ill-advised. Final Fantasy VIII
The only tech I'm taking to Japan, that's funny.
So I'm actually going to Japan soon, and I wanted to do a video on all the tech gadgets that I'm going to take with me. There's not tons, there's not a lot here. I've got my Old Faithfuls, my regular carry-ons, but I like watching people's tech bags on YouTube. I always think it's interesting to see what people are going to be taking with them, what are they going to try and use whilst they're away, what kind of systems are they going to be playing on whilst they're on the flights. I know these flights are very long haul flights. I want to be as minimal as possible because we're traveling to a lot of places, but I also want to take some good devices with me that I can rely on for entertainment and just general use case stuff. So I thought it might be quite interesting to you guys. It might be very much not interesting, but I thought I'd make a video anyway. And yeah, let's just see what I'm going to take with me to Japan tech-wise. Oh my god, shock. I'm bringing the Iron Thor with me. And I actually am bringing the Iron Thor with me because obviously I'm literally the Iron Thor guy, as a lot of you people like to call me on YouTube too, which I don't disagree with. I've made a lot of videos on the device, but this handheld is literally the only device that I wanted to take with me whilst I went away because it literally is the most portable form factor device, and it gives me a reason to actually fully use it in and out of the country setting, because I've only taken this down to the bottom of England to London and back up, so I haven't really done a lot of travelling with the Iron Thor, and I haven't really tested it to its full capabilities whilst being away on holiday somewhere like Japan, where you're on a lot of Wi-Fi, you're on a lot of trains, you know, you're doing a lot of travelling. So I think the Iron Thor will be a perfect travel channel about the Red Magic Astra, but predominantly use it for content consumption. So like I regurgitated in my Red Magic Astra review, I read a lot of manga on here, a lot of graphic novels. It looks amazing on the OLED screen. I will be watching a ton of movies on here. Now I do plan on making a few videos out there. There's like zero hang-ups on a lot of applications I use. I use a lot of Photoshop. I use a lot of... On the agenda, we have love photography. I do it as like a side job as well. So that for me, this Kindle Basic has been through a bit of a modification phase with me because I absolutely love the size of the Basic, but I absolutely hate that I don't have warm light. And warm light when reading for me is like so needed. To the point where I actually have an Oasis as well. This is like my very like OG Kindle Oasis, which is a really, really, really good.
Bro, you're taking too many things.
This is a recent addition. So Rainier actually sent me their new Air 4 Pros, and this video isn't a sponsorship or anything, I just really do like them. So here are the Air 4 Pros. You can see I've used them a lot because I've got a lot of like fingerprint marks on the front of the screen.
What the fuck is this?
Pair of glasses is so cool. Essentially what it does is it allows you to project a 200-inch screen in front of your face. It's a micro OLED screen as well, so super good contrast and vibrancy there, but it is actually like the world's first pair of glasses that does HDR. So really cool for content consumption, and that's exactly what I'll do. I'll pair it with the I'm Thor so I can play some big screen games in front of me, and I'll also pair it with my Red Magic Astra so I can then watch some movies on the big screen. I'm thinking when I'm traveling on the airplane, pair them with my AirPod Pros. I'll just pick these up, the AirPod Pros. Get the noise cancelling going, watch the movies, and just enjoy the whole experience of really, really cute Snoopy film camera.
Man, you're taking a lot of shit with you. Ain't the point to just... Why I switched from ChatGPT to Claude? What the fuck is Claude? Is this a full body? Like, what is this? Yeah, it looks full body. Yeah, this is full body.
Clavicular is our Rosa Parks, a civil rights icon. That's what they're saying. Do you really believe women don't deserve rights? Do you really believe women don't deserve rights? None of us don't think the same, right? You don't believe women deserve rights? Like which one? You got to clarify. Like all women. What's wrong with you for that? Like which one? You're weird as hell. Well, like, can you clarify what you mean? You were raised by a mother. Well, like, you know all women deserve rights, man. Like which one? Like which right? Like the right to vote? Like, can you explain like what you mean? Can you explain what you mean? I don't want to punch you. Sorry, oh. You don't want to what? I'm gonna punch you in the face, man. Go ahead. I am. Go ahead. Let's see it. You want to punch? Punch you, bitch. I can't think of a better argument against women's rights. This is the biggest argument against women's rights that I've ever seen. Oh my God. I'm gonna sue you for that. I'm gonna sue your entire family. Man. You're getting sued for assault. I'm gonna press charges on you. Hey, hold her here, call the police. Hold her here and call the police. All right. Hold her, get the police. Fucking based. Oh, hey. Grab her.
The world, the world of Gen Zs. Don't even waste your time with this. It's just so weird just to see stupid shit like this.
Look at his face. Call the police. Oh no. Call the police. Go get the
Why are you
police.
giving attention to the rod of this clip? Because I think the amount of women that think that they can be aggressive, vitriolic, hostile, and violent with no repercussions needs to end. And every time they suffer real, like, consequences, I think that it's a great thing. I want to see accountability. Don't you think it's staged for content? Let me get this straight. So you think that it's unlikely that a drunk woman in a club was yelling at a guy who wasn't really paying attention to her, and she basically gassed herself up to the point to where she hit the guy because she made herself so mad in the conversation, and you think this had to be staged? Really? You've never seen this happen? I hope he puts this bitch in her place. I hope he does. Because, like, these women that think that they can hit people and be violent like this, we are so back. Bro, I love this. I love it.
Yeah. Silly people. This guy is really good with his what the algorithm did to me, victim. What the algorithm did for you.
I am being trained, and so are you.
AI broke the one thing we can't fix. Shit, I haven't seen this guy in hella hot minute.
At first, this might feel like a weird comparison. Einthor is a dual-screen clamshell, while the Odin 3 is a standard single-screen handheld. Both have different chipsets, but in 2026, these two actually end up competing a lot. The biggest difference shows up in gaming. Odin 3 just has way more raw power. It uses the Snapdragon 8 Elite chip, and you can feel that immediately. A lot of PC games that struggle on the Thor just run better here. Some games that crash on the Thor don't even need much tweaking on the Odin 3. You launch it and play, and that's it. With the Thor, things are a bit different. It can still handle a lot, especially lighter PC games and indie titles, but on heavier stuff, you have to start lowering resolution, play around with settings, or just accept 30 frames per second. It works, but it takes effort. To be clear though, this doesn't make the Einthor bad. The Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 might be a bit older now, but it's still a proven flagship chip that has held up really well over time. It handles Android games, retro systems, and even a good amount of PS2 or GameCube without much trouble. It can even handle some well-optimized AAA games from Witcher 3 era. Not always at max settings, but playable enough to enjoy on a handheld like the Einthor. You only start to notice its limits when you push into newer titles, but for most everyday use, it still feels fast and reliable. It just shows what each device is meant for, because when you switch to DS and 3DS emulation, the whole story flips. The Thor is made for it. You don't have to mess with screen layouts or overlays. Everything just fits naturally across the two displays, and that alone changes the experience completely. And then when you start using a front end that actually takes advantage of both screens on it, that's when it really clicks. The whole setup feels more natural. Those two displays on the Einthor let you do things that a single screen handheld can only dream of. It's not just for show. Once you get used to it, going back feels limiting. You can keep your game on the top screen while using the bottom screen for menus, controls, or even quick settings without interrupting anything. So it really comes down to what you care about more. Odin 3 feels closer to a portable gaming PC. It can push PC games and heavier titles without much effort. It's the kind of device where you pay more but spend less time tweaking and more time playing. But if your focus is DS, 3DS, or just having that dual screen setup for multitasking, the Thor still feels unique. There really isn't anything else doing the same thing in this price range. Earlier Thor had an advantage because its chip had better driver support. But now, newer drivers are starting to show up for the Odin 3's chip, and performance is already improving. So drivers aren't that much of an issue for Odin 3 anymore. Battery and thermals also tell a similar story. Odin 3 handles heavier games without getting pushed too hard, while the Thor can run a bit hotter when you try the same kind of workloads. It's not a deal breaker, but it's something you notice over longer sessions. At the end of the day, I don't really see this as a direct winner and loser. The Odin 3 is clearly the better pick if you want power and a more straightforward gaming experience. The Thor is still the one you pick if you specifically want that dual screen setup and everything that comes with. So we already tested these two to see which one gives you better performance most of the time, and which one is more portable overall. Now I want to look at something that matters more to some in day-to-day use. Which one is easier to pick up and play? Because the last thing you want when you're sitting on the couch or heavier games, but most of that can be fixed pretty easily by following a guide and changing a few settings. It may be uncomfortable for long sessions because of the second screen and button placement, but it can also be easily fixed with a grip. So most of the problems Einthor has can be easily solved. Yeah, the Iron Odin 3 can handle heavier games better, but that starts to feel more like a bonus than something you really need. You're probably not going to play modern AAA games seriously on a device like this anyway. It's more about this. If you're already spending money on a handheld, going for something like the Odin 3 gives you that easier, more plug-and-play experience, and a better chance that your game will actually run when you don't have access to your PC.
Who is this?
One of the biggest beliefs that I actually didn't even know that I was carrying unconsciously was that if I made over a certain amount of money, I would become greedy. I would just become this bad person. That money inherently would change who I was, or my morals, or my goodness. It was just kind of this idea of like, you know, you see all these corrupt people with money, and then you believe that more money inherently makes you a bad person. The belief that I carry now, which is inherently true because money is a neutral tool, it amplifies your generosity, it amplifies your morals, and
Yep.
if you are a good person, you are only going to do more good when you have more resources. One of the biggest beliefs that I actually didn't even know that I was carrying unconsciously was that if I made
Okay, I'm done with YouTube for the day, or for now. I'm gonna grab my second meal. It's so weird how this thing still shows 0 people, and yet my it's just weird. The world is in such peril right now. It's weird. Just seeing how everyone, like a girl just slapping a dude. Like everybody's mind to some degree is like all caught up with all this stuff. It's quite the world we live in. That's when you know the emotions are running high. If you don't see it, I mean, it does exist, but like, if you don't see it, then you don't know about it. And a lot of the things is like, in this reality, is to not pay attention to a lot of things that are not important. Right. Oh. Wait, all that's done? There's no way. Man, I'm pretty glad that I don't operate under those constraints. Pretty wild. Some people's livelihood is to focus on drama and post drama. Consequences, though. I understand where she was coming from. She was, you know, I respect it. You know, the women's rights, and women have rights for everything. Right. This is something that I ran into in 2024, where men were attacking women and women attacking men. But this time's a little bit different, because this time I'm aware of what game is being played. You know, was it wrong for her to slap that dude? Yeah. But do I understand her feelings? Absolutely. I get it. If I was there at the club, I'd be like, don't even bother with him. He's just baiting you. But at the same time, like, whoever was instigating it, well, I don't know who instigated what, because there's always two sides of the story. That wouldn't have happened. Of course, you know, then people are going to jump to the defense. I like to make sure that I'm neutral in these things. I see both sides. I can only feel for both sides. You know, she, like I said, she didn't deserve to be, you know, called out, and, you know, it's a very touchy subject, because, you know, there's nobody, I'm not going to take sides. These are all just characters that forgot who they are. That's it. That's all this is. A lot of humans who have forgotten who they are. And the emotions get caught up. And that's the thing about social media. You see, because like this character, he was like getting, the emotions were starting to pile up on this character. I'm like, hey, don't you remember? You're catching a stray bullet that was never yours to carry. That was never meant for you to catch. What are you doing? This is why, like, the, you know, social media can be used for good, but has been used for, it depends on how you see social media. Social media can be used for good, and it can be used for not so good things. But I came to change that. I came to change the game. I'm a game changer. And what are you going to do, Orion? What can you do? Oh, I can do a lot. Just watch me. Watch me. I came to change the game. There's lots to do, and I look forward to doing it. I think I'm gonna play a video game. Because I'm done kind of like entertaining social media for a while. It's like, it's just interesting just to see things like that. We think we're being informed, but really, you don't need to know anything else. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. One sec. It's 10 o'clock. Oh, I don't want to do a poll. What do we got? We're continuing the adventures with Lacus Klein. I actually wasn't going to play this. I was going to play something else, but we started with 75%. We kind of rushed through what Ellie was saying. Oh man, it's been a while. It's been a while since I played here. Ooh. Which one do we want to do first? Jungle? Jungle. Let's do jungle. Oh. I don't think anything freezes me. We'll see. Good job. Ooh, this has that scary monster. Man, it's been so long since I played here. Hey, it's finally showing somebody on the stream now. I don't know if it's actually somebody here, but whoever is here, hello. We're just playing through. Holy smokes. Man, that actually does a lot of damage still. Like, that did what? 400 damage? It's crazy. I could still die. The fuck? Do we have anybody in here? Okay, so that doesn't actually have anything. There's gonna be a monster that's gonna one-shot me. Man, it's been so long since I've played this area. It's probably been like 10 years. Maybe even longer. It's crazy. We gotta get ready because there's gonna be a monster that's gonna be like one-shotting us. They're called like miracles or something like that. In regular mode, they don't hurt you. Oh shit. Okay, so he... Fair enough. Oh, welcome back, dude. I didn't even know you left, to be honest. I'm just playing through my game called Phantasy Star Online. I haven't played through this part of the game in like years. But of course, I've used some nice enhancements to get my character back up and running. Oh my god. Oh my god. That actually did a lot of damage. Alright. I can't be messing around with these guys. They can whoop my ass if they really wanted to. Where's that monster? I think he's over that direction. Let's take care of this first. There is a monster that's coming up. That's like a boss, like a mini boss. This is GameCube, but on my tablet. So emulator right now. It's funny, 20 years ago, we'd want to play this game. We would have never thought it would be possible to play a game off of a computer or off of a console on a computer. Well, like games like this. But technology's come a very long way in a short amount of time. Okay, I already came from that way. I don't need that. Yeah, so GameCube. But I'm using my tablet. I was explaining this while I was making breakfast earlier, that how our technology's come so far that like we'll be able to emulate PS5 games in like 10 years or so. Okay, that boss is coming up. Hello, Mr. Invisible Monster. Okay, so he should be showing up at the top here shortly. If he hits me, I'm gonna die in one shot. I have to like take his ass out quickly. He should be showing up right now. Oh shit. There we go, you're dead. That wasn't too hard. I don't want to pick up items. Ugh, I picked it up again. Damn it, stop running away. This game is multiplayer as well. This was one of the first multiplayer games that you could use on the network back in the day. I gotta remember to hit these computer terminals. Cool. One area is done. 3 more to go. Oh shit, I went back to the same area. Fuck. I didn't wait. Nope. Go back. All right. Slow down. Mountain area. We have another big monster to deal with shortly. All right, cool. This area could be kind of annoying, to be honest. What the fuck? The monkeys get, when you kill their boss, the other monkeys get they get powered up. So far so good though, we're doing good. I haven't played through this area in years, by the way. Stop throwing that shit at me. It's a good thing I have that there's a skill that I have, or an item that prevents me from getting stunned. Or paralyzed, for that matter. It feels so good to play in this area again. Nice. Cool beans, let's go. I see some glitchiness happening there. There's 2 ways to go. Nice try, sucker. This is just a healing spot. I don't like this area. Because you're kind of fighting on a slope. Oh my God. I swear to God, if that actually killed me, I'll take that scape doll. You never know when you'll need a scape doll. I'm glad I have this gun. Yeah, we're going through it. We're getting there. I don't want to pick up items that much. Hidden area. Oh shit. Huh, that said 117. Nice. Let me just quickly eat. Oh boy. Oh shit, here he is. Oh my god. Sit down. That's some craziness going on there. Ah, I'm stuck. Some of these guys have... I could have swore there was like a robot there or something. Ah, shizers. Fuck. I'm missing something. I'm missing a switch. If the switch is not in that room, then I have to come back out. Oh, thank God it is here. Sometimes you have to backtrack in this game. It's can be annoying at times. There shouldn't be any other monsters, but you never know. You never know what to expect. You don't... Shit. I set off the alarm. All right. Onwards to the next area. And the next area is very, in my opinion, is my favorite area in the game. It's called Seaside. It's basically a beach. When I first saw this area, I was like, wow, this area is awesome. I need to open up one more switch for this wall to disappear. Okay. So this one's going to be a little bit of an annoyance. I have to fight all these like flies. And these guys. Thank God I can kill them with one combo. They're on their way. I can steal HP from these guys. Very good. We're not done though. We have a lot more to kill. Oh shit. Damn it. You know what? Screw it. We can get out of that ice. Stop running, dude. Damn. Wish I was able to kill them faster. Ooh, escape doll, I'll take that. Can never have enough escape dolls. Escape dolls are essentially, if you die, they revive you right away. Very good in single player, not really useful in multiplayer. Well, can be useful in multiplayer, it depends. Oh my god. The flies. These are called geese. And then there's a fly, there's gonna be a big bug called Gigu shortly. You know what? Let's go get the healing first. Let's go get all right, one sec before I go. Okay, there should be a monster in here. Or maybe not. So sometimes these guys give items. Oh boy, here we go. Look at that no look. There is a monster called Gigu coming up. He's a bigger fly. He can be really annoying. Stop throwing that shit at me. He should be here. And if you had a certain section ID, which is a type of class, you can get a gun or a sword called oh shit, he flew over there. A gun called Steel J Sword. But I already have the sword. It's called Sumikri J Sword. It becomes unlocked when you fully when you kill like 10,000 enemies. I need... I need to kill these things. Or I need to stop these things. Nice. Gotta hit the terminal. We're on our final terminal. It's right here. Very good. Now we get to go fight the main boss. Well, we have to go through a little bit of an ordeal to go fight the main boss. All right. All right. Okay, so that wall in front of me is going to go down now. There we go. It's time. But we got to deal with some invisible robots now. Especially if you hit these dumb things too. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Shit, man. They actually took me half life there. Crazy. There's a version of them that can actually punch your weapon out of your hand. This guy. This mother. What? Sit the fuck down, dude. Jeez. Man, these guys are really annoying. Defense material. We had a mine material. Watch we run into an evade material. And then an HB material we've already ran into. All right. Oh boy. Sit down, boy. All right. This area sucks because you have to face some monsters here too. Oh, a monster. We're at the boss, y'all. This is my favorite boss in the game. Okay. Let's make sure we have everything equipped. Yeah. All right, y'all. Gal Griffin. This guy is awesome, by the way. I like the music. Let's go, boss. I gotta be mindful for him hitting me. I gotta be careful because I can still die. Those fucking tornado things. Shit, 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 shit. He needs to get his ass on the ground. Here he comes. He's about to land. Oh, damn. He still does half my life. He's dead? Oh, I already killed him. Nice. In PSO Blue Burst, he's actually much harder. Nice. I exercised my demons. Well, that was kind of fun. Oh, 1171. Nice. We did the thing. We beat him up. I like the music here. This was much harder back in the day. This is the lab. Ellie here. I can't believe you killed that huge monster. Good job, I'm impressed. I was so nervous watching you over the screen. Phew. Anyways, the lab will proceed with the data analysis on the creature. Please return through the teleporter. I'm gonna stay in here for a moment. This boss is my favorite boss, but I beat him up very quickly. All right. There's like a 30-minute extended version on YouTube of that music. Let's speak to the chief. It's hard to believe such a altered beast wasn't found before. We need you to continue with the mission. We pulled an unknown set of coordinates from the teleporter you used to get to the cliffs. The last known coordinates from cliffs teleporter, of course, with some usually highly unusual photon readings. And the origins of that transmission, all three coordinates are in the same area. These coordinates are under the island in the seabed. There's no doubt that there's some sort of facility there. Hunter Lacus, please continue with the mission. We think what you encountered at the cliff, the giant creature, is a mutation or an altered beast. This conclusion is based on local data from Cal and the data on the mutant lifeform in Rigel Underground. For now, we're calling it a worm-type mutant lifeform. The outbreak of mutation under Rigel was traced to injection of body fluids from the giant crustacean lifeform found there. On the surface of Galdeval, the mutation also follows the same pattern, but this giant creature seems to be a slightly different type of mutation. Not only has its mutation occurred independently of other life forms, but the scale of the original mutation is equivalent to that found to the giant crustacean life form. I wonder what this means. I wonder what the chief thinks. All right, Ellie, what do you got for me? Have you heard about the facility on Seabed? I never imagined that such a large facility would exist in a place like that. According to the reconnaissance, unlike the one on the surface, this facility was built only for research and development. It's so large, it's almost a factory. I imagine there were a lot of researchers working inside of it too. But we haven't seen any signs of life anywhere. But being pessimistic won't help. Cal has calculated the exact coordinates, so I've entered them into the teleporter. Good luck. All right. This place can be a little daunting. Oh boy. I don't know if I'm gonna do seabed right now. I just want to go in there and see it. I haven't seen it in forever. Oh boy. I remember having to go through seabed. This place is scary as shit. Because there's like monsters of all types down here, and they're like fucking your shit up. There's a doggy named Del Biter. And there's all kinds of machine monsters down here. And watch me actually play through this. What the fuck? The density gets higher as you descend into the lower levels. Anyways, you never know what sleeps underneath the sea, so be careful. Gee, thanks Ellie for that warning. Oh man, these guys fucking suck. These teddy bombs. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh, I've already made it to this room. Oh, okay. Shit. Whoa. We should be expecting a Del Biter soon enough. Yo, what the fuck? What's up with you? Okay, no Del Biter yet. Oh my god, stop. Am I choosing the right spot? It'd be funny if I actually run through this and I find the correct location each time. Nope. Wrong way. Oh, 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 oh. Ah, man. You never know what to expect here. Like, there's so many different ways to go. Oh. Okay, rooms like this, Del Biters are usually here. Oh man. These guys. Oh god. You gotta be kidding me with that. Bro, stop that. Oh my God. What the hell is going on here? Oh my Lord. Stop. I don't remember not being able to combo them. What the hell's going on here? Fucking Meagid. When they shoot that Meagid shit at you. Oh my God. Wow. See? Oh my God, again? Are you serious? Bro, what the fuck is going on here? Wow. Like I said, you don't know what to expect with these guys. Jesus Christ, man. 2 scape dolls lost. That's fine. That's crazy. Dude, what the fuck? That's a glitch. Well, this is not the right way. Clearly. So this was the wrong way. Oh, shit. Oh my God. Easy, boy, easy. Man. That's wild. Ooh. That's wild. Oh man, that's crazy. Nope, that's not the right way either. So basically I chose the wrong way. Fuck. Those guys are ridiculous. Oh yeah. I need to go down there and deal with that poison room. Sometimes there's monsters in these these hallways here too. Oh my God, man. I should go back. I should go back for a moment. Something's warning me to go back. Oof. I can't believe that. That's crazy. I got absolutely obliterated twice. Fucking Megan, man. It's bullshit. Beep 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 beep. That was crazy. You just never friggin' know. All right, I already dealt with the switch. Let me just make sure I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, so that room down there, fun times. That room is not fun. Sometimes you just don't know what the fuck to expect when you go through some of these rooms. Like there's a monster waiting for me here. There's actually a couple monsters waiting for me here. All right. Time to descend into hell. Oh my god. Wait, we already finished this? Oh, okay, not bad. Already dealt with that. Nope, we're not done yet. Oh boy. Wait, so this is the wrong way? The fuck? This is not normally the wrong way, this is usually the right way. Damn it. So, which way is the right way then? Nope, that's not the right way either. It's like a fucking maze in here. Something tells me no, but I can't go that way. Unless I am supposed to go this way. No, see? There's no way for you to get down there. The only place I can think of is over there, but Ugh. All this backtracking. Man, those morphing guys, crazy. One way or another, I'll find my way where I'm supposed to go. You don't want to hit and run into that stuff. Gosh, dang traps. Jeez. Oh. The hell are you? Bellbiter? There's something in here. Oh shit. Fucking robot in like these narrow corridors. Aw, man, another one of these big rooms. Shit. Especially those fucking, like, morphing guys. Oh my god. Take out these guys as fast as I can. Oh. Holy shit. Uh-oh. 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 Where is this guy? Yo. Where are you? Hello, where the fuck are you? That was so weird. Ah, shit. These motherfuckers. They're blocking me from doing my spells. What the fuck? Oh shit. Don't want to have him do that. Jesus Christ, man. These guys are really ridiculous. Alright, 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 alright. Whoa! Whoa! This is the hardest level in the game, by the way, just so you know. Well, in this version of the game. Oh my god, that was crazy. Are we going to level 2? Nope. Okay, this room again. Delbiter should be coming. Yep, here he is. Holy shit, man. Wow. Bro, calm down. Jesus. We should be heading to level 2. Nope, not yet. We're not done yet. Ooh. Jeez, man. Do you see how annoying this one can be? God damn, man. It's crazy. Oh my god, it's crazy. That's items. Yo, how much more of this do we have? Like, what the fuck is going... Oh my god. Like, seabed is actually really annoying. I'm not gonna lie. And we still have area 2 to do. No matter how prepared you are for seabed, you can still get absolutely dismantled here. As you've seen a couple times, I died twice already. Another monster here. That one's called the slow traps. Okay, we should be in area 2. Well, I guess because we finished area 1, we're definitely gonna go fight the final boss. Oh my god, y'all. Ah, shit. Alright, here we go. Ready for hell? Hell part 2? Let's go. Stop following me, dude. You never know what to fucking expect. Especially in this map, like you just don't know what to expect. Ooh, okay. We definitely do not want to be dealing with a dark room like that. Is there a monster in here? I heard something spawn. Oh shit! These guys suck, by the way. Those guys take forever to kill. Okay, we gotta go back up. Okay, well, we can't get down there just yet, so we have to go back this way. Aw, shit. There's 2 of them? Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god. These guys are really annoying. Holy shit, man. Whew. The pressure's on, y'all. The pressure's on. It's wild. I haven't played through here in like 10 years minimum, or even more than that. It seems that the seawater has breached the wall somewhere, and now seawater is pouring into the facility. And I told you that this facility had an upper and lower section, but I was wrong. I'm sorry. When reviewing this facility structure, Cal indicated that there was another layer underneath the lower level. A deep vertical hole extends downwards from there. It's unclear what it was used for. It's very mysterious. Well, we know what that is. It's the fucking boss. Alright, alright, alright. We don't want to be pinned between those two. Jeez, man. What the fuck? Oh my god, these traps are really friggin' annoying. What's over here? Better to clear out the rooms that are like item rooms. That way we know that we don't need to go that way again. Ooh, okay, okay. We made it to the halfway room. Oh, 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 the red robot. Don't let this guy do too much damage. I remember when we were younger, or not younger, when we were playing through here for the first time, I was like, whoa, there's a secret passage here? This was a secret passage. We had no idea about it. We were like, whoa, what is in here? Shit. Shit, there's two of them. Those guys do a lot of damage. This is the wrong way, but I'm gonna do it, because why not? The other one's probably up over, yeah, I have to go around. Oh, it's a poison room? Yeah, it's a poison room. This is a poison room, basically. You saw my HP go down there. Bunch of items. A bunch of useless items. Came all the way here for just useless items. But you know, back in the day, these would not be considered useless. They'd be very helpful to us. This way. Nope. Alright, so when we make it to this room, that means we're halfway done. Alright. Oh shit, fucking Delbiter's here? Oh my god. That's crazy. Alright. This room this room. Don't get caught up. Fuck, man. Oh my god. Man, that's crazy. So there's 2 ways to go. Let's see, which way is the right way? No, I don't think that's the right way. I think this is the right way. I mean, I think either way is going to take me back to the same spot. Nope, so the other way was the right way. Where? Oh, it's over there. I see. I don't know if I can hit that. Nope, I have to go around. Leave me alone. Okay, we have one more of those teddy bomb things to deal with. All right. What the hell's over here? Ooh, healing. I'll take it. Breathe. Breathe. Just breathe. Breathe. You're doing good. It's been a while. This is the real challenge, y'all. You know what? Let's use this trap vision. Are we stuck? No, we're not. You son of a bitch! Oh my god. Fucking ridiculous. And then we have a friggin' robot here. God damn. Oh my god. pitch. Oh my god. Yo! This is a tough room. But we can handle it. We were born for this. Are you for real right now? Yo. I'm gonna die. Bro, calm your shit down. Shadow detects a Stealth Biter. Yo, calm your shit down, dude. Wow, that was something. Well, we got Escape Doll in the process. Man, what the fuck? That was crazy. You're doing good, Lacus. You're doing good. You're remembering your true powers. I don't think it's this way. Nope, it's not this way. And I don't believe it's this way. These traps are really annoying. Did I choose the right way? No. Need to move you all back a little bit. There we go. Oh boy. I need to prepare myself for the battle that's coming. Whoa. Holy shit. What the hell's taking so long? Oh my god. These guys take forever to kill. Okay, that's good. We dealt with that threat. Man, that's crazy. Oh my God. For real? We have one more of those guys to deal with. One more. See? Whoa. Holy shit, man. Oh my God, we have one more of those rooms. Fuck. Nope, we still have... Oh my God, Delbiter. You son of a bitch. Are you kidding me right now? What the fuck's going on here? Cut that out. Jesus, my God. Jeez, GBGBs. For fuck's sakes, man. This is crazy. We're almost there, we're almost there, we're almost there. We're getting there, we're getting there. I am powerless yet. I have everything. In this dark abyss, I wait for the savior of the red captive child. My destruction at the bottom of the deep abyss. I wait. Wait. Fill and cliff. Flow. Oh man, we're not done yet. How many more rooms do we got? I told you seabed is really annoying. Okay, this should be it. This should be the last room until we get to the boss. Like, this should be it. This should be... Yes, it is. Blackus, can you hear me? Sorry, good. Sorry about the bad connection. Anyways, that message was not a log. It was a previous recording message. It was received in real time, just like the first transmission the lab received. Plus, it originated way below the facility's lower section. There's a long vertical hole that starts from the lower level. That's where the message was sent from. According to the data collected from the seabed facility, it's labeled elevator shaft. And further down below, yep. We're about to descend into hell, y'all. Yep. There we are. Final boss, y'all. Time to prepare. I should be okay, but you never know. You never fucking know. Let's heal. Oh, I was supposed to get my other gun. That's why I came here for the first place. To get my other gun. All right. I should take my red sword. I wish I powered up the red sword though, but I did not do that. Oh. Oh, I was like, what the fuck did I just do there? Alright, y'all. We're dealing with Olga Flo, and yes, it's named after her sister. Funny enough. Alright. Test subject disposal area. Alright, y'all, let's do it. There's two forms to this guy. When we saw this guy for the first time, I was like, oh my god. It had the coolest boss music. Okay. He's using the gun. Yep. Yep. Do you see the dark flow? That's my sword that that's the sword that I have. You've all seen me use that sword. Okay. So now we face the final form. I'm gonna stand right here. And that thing should come and touch me. Yep. All right. He can one-shot me, by the way. Holy shit. Oh, I knew it. Fuck. See? Got him. Well, he killed me one time, but I didn't want to finish him like that. I wanted to finish him off with the red sword. There goes his soul. And there's our dark flow sword. But unfortunately, like, this item is like very, very hard to drop. Like, it's like a 1 in a billion shot to get it. Congratulations, we beat the game, yay! Even though we died one time. I wanted to beat him with the red sword though, this weapon. Look at that. Look at that sword. I wanted to beat him with that sword, but oh well. Didn't happen. I underestimate how much HP these guys have. Or overestimate how much HP these guys have. Big old red sword. I remember when we found this sword, I was like, holy shit. All right. Epilogue. Oh, you all are gonna like this music. So there's Red Ring Rico, and then you're gonna see flowing next to her. I know. There he is. These were the two people that we had to basically defeat. So the guy that died, or that big monster, is that old dude there, Heathcliff Flowen. And you can see he's carrying our sword. He's got our Dark Flow weapon. And Red Ring Rico, you can see on her wrist she has our armor piece, or our shield. Nothing. Baby, you choose to in this complicated way this world will be. A million miles apart. I feel so good. Oh. No, no one. We can shine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, no one gonna say the same. Baby, you choose to. Oh, nothing forever. Oh, no, no. Do is to believe in love. Yeah. Oh, nothing. The same. Oh no. Maybe you choose to live in this complicated world with me. And they disappear. See ya. And they leave the red ring and the flowing sword, or the dark flow behind. We did it. We'll go back to Ultimate for a moment. But now it's permanently unlocked. Are there any missions? Nope. And now that we're done, let's see if they say anything different. I'm powerless. I wait, abyss, destruction, savior, the red captive. Is this it? This is the message from Flowen. It was mostly static when we first intercepted it, but we were able to analyze the message to get some of the content. Red reminds me of that girl. Savior of the red captive. Decellular sub-life form has been found in the seabed, just like the Raggle underground. All the data we've received so far matches perfectly. Everything seems identical to Raggle's underground. I'm getting very scared. These similarities can't be a coincidence. Did someone plan this whole thing? The chief? According to the data collected from the facility, the vertical hole is an elevator shaft, and further down below, test subject disposal site. That's what they call it. We're not going through seabed again. Fuck that noise. That was a one-time thing. Alright. That was fun. Oh man, that was crazy. Oops. I don't even know. Azahar. The fact that I can play 3DS emulators is pretty cool. No. Wowzer. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, damn. He killed himself. Nice. I don't think there's rumble in Nope, there's no rumble. Luigi's green missile. Oh my god. Aw, if I had survived. I'm dead. I don't like moving stages. They're a little annoying. Moving stages are not my favorites. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go back here again. Let's go. Wait. I thought we were doing... Good job, Luigi. Da-na-na, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Mhm. Mhm. Oh my god. I died at 117%. Oh my god. What?
Is that all? Really?
Game. Good job, Zero Suit Samus. You did good. Good job. Do, 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 do. Look at that, 117. How awesome is that? All right. I think I am done with that. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's 16 degrees Celsius.
It doesn't feel like 16 degrees though. It feels a little bit cooler than that.
Step 1 to tapping into your
See the frequency and the opinions lose power. If you could perceive someone's frequency, how much weight would you really give their opinion? The value of an opinion changes when you understand the level of awareness it's coming from. It's true. It's so true.
I don't know what I did to disturb the gods of the AI verse, but like, I've been busy in there. So like, let's just start. First off, I started the week in the hospital, apparently. But I really appreciated my fans' prayers, their support, and it looks like there's a link to donate. Oh, apparently I'm like extra thirsty this week and I just like need validation. So here I am asking my fans if they still love me, be honest. Okay. Ooh, this one's exciting. My Netflix documentary is coming out, and you know, AI, you should have tried a little harder on that photo. Apparently, I've lost all sense of taste in class because this is my new tour poster design. Lots happening, and I mean, to be honest, I don't think my boobs have ever gotten that close together, so that's exciting. Okay, then towards the end of the week, get this, I had a baby. And also look at that like nice smoky eyeliner. It is snatched because let's be honest, all ladies do their glam before going to the delivery room.
This is funny.
Priority. Step 1 to tapping into your I don't know what I did to disturb the gods of the AI verse, but like I've been busy in there. So like let's just start. First off, I started the week in the hospital, apparently. But I really appreciated my fans' prayers, their support, and it looks like there's a link to donate. Oh, apparently I'm like extra thirsty this week and I just like need validation. So here I am asking my fans if they still love me, be honest. Okay. Ooh, this one's exciting. My Netflix documentary. I don't know what. Step 1
to tapping into your highest level of wealth and your highest ability to generate the most value that you can generate is to begin to radically value yourself.
That's funny though. That's too funny. So, wife saw some of her AI slop that's been posted on the internet because, you know, a lot of people have been putting AI slop, as it's called now, that's the term, where, yeah, she was in the hospital apparently, then she needed validation, then she had a baby, and then she's on another tour, a random tour. So funny. I'm glad she ran into these posts. It's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. That's how you deal with it. You deal with it with more humor. It's fascinating. All right, so there's apparently 4 people here. But earlier when my 2 accounts were on, there were 0 people here. So don't know if there's actually people there. Oh man, that running through seabed was really. Ugh. Now I understand why I don't like seabed. Yeah. Well, I'm done playing PSO for now, for a while. I'll jump on just to like kill monsters and stuff here and there, but other than that, yeah, I won't be jumping on that again. Ugh. Sometimes gaming, honestly, it gets very boring. Like, you know, there's like a little bit of a threshold when it comes to gaming for me now. Like, I can play for maybe 1 to 2 hours, but that's it. Like, I can't be, unless it's a new game that I'm really, really excited about. But even then, when I'm really excited about a new game that comes out, 3 hours is max. Like, after that, unless I'm playing with people, like if I'm playing Dead by Daylight, I can play like a couple hours. But after that, it's like, yeah, I'm done. Like, I'm done playing. I just can't. Same with being on like technology generally. You know, you've seen me on YouTube and watching shit and whatnot, but like YouTube is very draining, unless it's like listening to music or something of that nature. But yeah, it's just it's really, it's very draining at times. That's why I like these moments of when there's like some peace and some quiet. By the way, we have 30 days. The countdown has officially begun. I feel like there's like a death about to happen. Then I have to be okay with it. Because you know, it was necessary that this channel had to come to a halt. I got to make sure though that, you know, there can't be any copyright strikes on this channel. That's why, like, you know, I make sure I don't do things that go against, like, you know, technically speaking, I'm playing emulators on a live stream, and, you know, it's not really something that we want to be doing, you know what I'm saying? Like, we want to make sure that we're not really doing that kind of stuff, but at the same time, like, I don't really care. But I do want to make sure that this channel stays archived for, you know, for future. I have a feeling, you know, in the future, the algorithm is definitely going to pick up this channel. But I won't be on this channel anymore. Or I won't be using it much. I'll be on to better and bigger things. So. But yeah, time's ticking now. Yeah. It's 12:24. I thought it was supposed to be sunny today. Anyways. I don't really think there's anybody here. I think it's just me. But we're gonna do our play out shortly. 30 minutes upper body, and then side quest, 10 minutes of abs, and then do the rest of the mobility training in 55s throughout the day. I see the neighbor walking there right now. She's probably gonna get ready for her pool soon enough. That's always exciting. It just feels like, you know, these months went by pretty quickly. It didn't even feel like we had winter, obviously, but like now that we're out of winter, we're in the spring arc now. I wonder what the spring arc's gonna have in store for me. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what the spring arc has in store. Let me just open up a play out. I'm going to not use YouTube though. Okay. Our universe, what's next? The universe that is me. That is around me and inside of me. What is next? What do you have? What do you want me to do next? What would you like me to do? What would I like to do? I would like to be out in the world speaking on stage right now and impacting billions of lives. That's what I want to be doing, and making sure that they get the transformation that they are looking for. I know everything's unfolding. I know it is. I just have to keep going. I have to trust this path no matter what. I can't falter. I have to trust that it's leading somewhere. I mean, it always is. 2022 was a phenomenal year of expansion and growth. I kind of wish I was tapped into this frequency that I am now. I would have saved myself a lot of pain and heartache and anguish, but you know, it was part of the journey. I thought about something actually. There's only a few people who would actually check in on me in this world. T-Ray, Olga, Victoria. There's not really much other people checking in on me. Well, that's partially because I also squashed a lot of the relationships because they weren't in alignment. But if I were to disappear, would anybody even notice? No, not really. I'm not even, like, the character feels like he's alone in the world, but he's not, because, like, how can you be when everything is God? Like, you know, the human, that's an illusion. Plus, he's not alone. He's got me. But you know, it's there's a part of this character that wants to live your normal human life. You know, like wants to get married, may want to have kids. You know, that 7 to 9 figure career. Being surrounded by friends and family. But that never seemed like that was my path. It just never seemed like it was possible. Shadows digging. But you know, I'm allowing the character to feel this feeling right now so he can purge it, because you know, this is something that he's kind of been like thinking about lately. That guy's got a really loud voice. That guy over there, you can hear his voice from all the way over here. Powerful voice. I want a voice like his, universe. Can you help me to have his voice, like more power? It'd be awesome to have a more powerful voice. I need to amplify my voice. It's all an illusion. The mind wants to make you think that you're stuck, and the mind wants to make you believe that that's all there is, but that's not true at all. Close your eyes, you can experience anything you want. You have the power in every present moment to feel whatever you choose to. You were given that ability. You're just only now remembering how to harness that power once you had before, that you always had, that was lingering inside of your inner world. Anything and everything is possible for you. even being a contortionist. Nah, that's not even a word. Contorting your body. I don't even think that's a word. Not contorting, but the contortionist. Being a contortionist. Sure, let's make that up. A contortionist where you can like do all kinds of shit with your body. Like this morning I saw a little girl she's able to just bend all her bones and do all kinds of things with her back and her spine and her hips and her legs and her ankles and her neck and her knees. And I'm like, hey universe, what the fuck, man? Like, why didn't you give that to me? And like the others were like, lifting their legs up. But we have that ability. It's just a matter of tapping into that. I always question, why the fuck did I choose to be born in this time era? Or be born a couple decades earlier? Why wasn't I born a couple decades later? With no limitations. Why did I choose this time era? Why did I choose the 80s? What was the reason to be born in the 80s? Why were we born in the 2000s? As a Gen Z. I think it's because I was meant to get perspective. Gen Zs don't usually have perspective. I mean, that's not entirely true, but when you run into a Gen Z, they're kind of operating on a one-track mind. But then again, that goes for every generation. When we were in the 80s and the 90s, we were doing the same thing. But now that we had to go through our generational shifts, the 80s were a time where we got both the technology and the not so technology era. So I was like figuring, is that the reason why I chose to be born in the 80s? Was it really for perspective? Couldn't I have not gotten perspective in other time eras, like in the 2000s and the 2010s? Like, I know why I chose the people that I like to incarnate into this family. And it's funny how Margot, she mentioned it earlier in her reel that you are not meant to be part of your bloodline. You have your own soul line with your own soul family, with your own people. You're not to ever you're not here to, continue your bloodline. You're here to finish your soul line. You're here to impact the masses, and your shit will happen later in life, right? The chosen ones have to choose themselves later in life, because no one is going to choose you earlier in life, which was a bar. But then again, that's all just concepts, isn't it? Really, it just comes down to what you choose to entertain as real and true. It's all made up. They're talking about winter right now. My ears don't just frame my face, unfortunately, because they're speaking. I have nothing but to hear what they're saying. I don't want to eavesdrop, but of course that's what my ears are doing. I want to be silent. I don't want to hear their voices, but unfortunately their voices are pretty loud. They don't know how reality works. They think this is how it really works, but it's not how it works. It's funny. You know, when I'm living in my penthouse, I will not be really hearing anybody's voices, to be honest, except for my wife and our doggy. But when I start living by myself, I won't be hearing anybody's voices. It's gonna be fucking awesome. This is just a prelude to what I'm going to experience. I won't be hearing anybody coughing. I won't be hearing anybody talking. I won't be hearing anybody making noise or complaining or this or that. I will literally be on my own, living on my own space, peace and quiet, breathing a sigh of relief, which I can feel right now. And it's just going to be fucking awesome. Because I live on the top floor. And since I own all 4 penthouses, I have the entire space to myself. "30 days. 30 days. Universe, you gotta tell me what the fuck we're doing. 30 days from now. What are we doing? Am I stopping live streaming? Am I continuing on this channel? I don't think I'm going to be continuing on this channel because it doesn't make any sense to continue to live stream when, you know, there's not really any. I mean, look, there are a couple people that show up, but this channel is basically dead. What is the point of me live streaming? There's no point live streaming on a channel that's basically dead. I require visibility. I came here to help the masses. I didn't come here to help one person. I came here to help the masses. That's my path. Open up the path. Speaking of which, I need to check something. Yes, you can live stream on Kick from your phone by using third-party mobile streaming apps like Streamlabs or Prism Live Studio. While the official Kick app is used for viewing and chatting, you must set up a custom RTMP server in a streaming app using your unique stream key and key found in your Kick dashboard. This video shows how to use Streamlabs to go live on Kick from your mobile phone. Interesting. Kind of wish they integrated that directly. You can't use the Kick app to go live, but you can use something like Prism Live or Streamlabs Mobile to go live from your phone. Interesting. People do talk about spirituality and religion on Kick, though it's not a primary focus of the platform. Compare it to gaming, gambling, and just chatting content. Diverse conversations. While Kick is known for loose moderation and anti-woke sentiments, users still engage in various discussions, including spiritual topics within the just chatting categories. Specific content. Some streamers focus on faith-based content, including discussions on Christianity and spirituality. Wider context. The search results indicate that conversations about spiritual kicks, energies, and the universe often overlap with or are confused with TikTok and other social media content rather than being a niche exclusive to Kick. Content policy. Kick allows for a wide range of free expression, provided it does not cross into hate speech based on religion or demographics. In summary, you can find discussion on spirituality on Kick, but they are likely to be found in personal, just chatting style streams rather than a dedicated popular niche. Hey, Olga. I was just seeing what we're going to be doing for the last 30 days of this channel, because the time is drawing near. After that, I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe I disappear into the void for an X amount of time, and then I come back as some like mystic Satan. No. There's no need to go into a cave or anything like that. I don't know what I'm going to be doing after April 30th, so I'm going to just enjoy the next 30 days and see where we're heading. I was just seeing Kick, how people stream on Kick, and it's another platform, but it's not as simple as YouTube where you can just like press live and go. You have to do all kinds of extra shit, and I'm like, I don't want to do all that. I don't really want to do all that. I just want to like press live, go, talk, and then get off. Who knows? I might make my rounds on like platforms. We'll see. It's going to be an interesting time, though. Impacting the masses. I was on YouTube earlier. Saw some just like, what the hell is going on with this planet? Like, it's crazy. Just random things showing up. Of course, I'm not taking it in personally. I'm just like observing. I'm like, what are we doing here? What the hell is going on this planet? Seriously. Everybody's kind of, not everybody, majority of people are just enslaved by their mind. It's wild. It's no judgment, because I was once there. But you know, so many people, like if they were in my shoes right now, they wouldn't want to be in my shoes. They'd be like, ugh, this is uncomfortable. Ugh, this is uncomfortable. I can't stand being in his shoes. It's so uncomfortable. It's so boring. It's so quiet. It's so this, it's so that. It's fascinating. All I care about is having aligned people in my life. Ones that understand and they get what I'm talking about, because you know, there's no point connecting with those who are just like not on your wavelength. Like it's just like, you know, I'm not saying that they all have to be like, you know, not knowing about non-duality or anything like that, even though that's just another concept. The conceptlessness. It's just like, I don't know. But I know what I desire. And those people exist, and I'm finding them little by little. But I feel like there's I have to mourn the end of this like live stream throughout this next 30 days. I have to feel, process, and let it go. Because I've been doing it for so long now, like it's become like habitual. But it's time to move on to another channel, another platform. You know. It's 12:52. It's for me, I think this year is just going to be just another regular, it's just going to be a day, to be honest. Because it's not like last year. Like last year, I got to celebrate with you and Victoria. This year, it's just here. It's going to be a weird one though, because of where we are now in our evolution with like, it's all made up. It's just made up shit, right? I have no idea. Tomorrow I'm going to go get my haircut done and my beard done. I have to go get my passport photos taken care of. Other than that, like, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to be doing on Thursday. There's nowhere really I want to go though here. I won't have the car on Thursday. I'll have the car tomorrow. So tomorrow I might go out and treat myself. But tomorrow is a weird day. I wanted to go see the Super Mario movie. So I'll see if Friday, if my sister's not using the car and I can go. I'll probably go in the evening maybe. That's maybe a way I can treat myself. Just going to the theaters and watch a movie because it's been a while. Because it's coming out on April 1st. But my sister has to use the car on Wednesday. She has to work, and then Thursday she has to use the car, which would have been perfect if I could have the car on Thursday, but I don't have access to the car. And I don't want to take an Uber. And I don't like having to like wait for things. I want to be able to jump in and go my own place. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All I'm right now, all I care about is getting the fuck out of here. And I'm just focusing on the now, that I'm already where I am supposed to be, taking the actions and being where I'm supposed to be. That's all that's on this character's, not making it important, but that's what I'm reminding myself. And then what I'm really here to do, like what's next? I can't right now because my passport is going to expire, and I have to. That's the reason why I haven't gone anywhere. I can't leave the country because the passport is expiring. So I have to wait until that's done. Unfortunately, this is where laws, unfortunately, we have to still abide by these stupid rules and shit. And then my passport is going to be sent to Danny. And then she's going to be gone to Africa, but I'll be able to connect with her sometime in June. So I know everything's unfolding. So May is going to be an interesting month because I'm starting fresh, basically. I'm starting fresh. Yeah, that's fair. I know. That stuff doesn't exist, but unfortunately it still does exist, right? Like I have no choice but to do a passport, right? I can't fly anywhere without a passport, right? Like come to Canada well, how about this? Come fly here to Canada, right? Without your passport and then tell me to take the story out. There is no way you would be able to come to Canada without your passport. No way. But, you can. There's certain frequencies that are still, unfortunately, we have to abide by, which is annoying. This is the annoying part about reality. There's certain things that we still have to abide by, which fucking sucks. Stupid rules. If I could, I would just instant teleport to San Diego, That's true. That's true. You're right. But I would like you to. Then I have a challenge for you. I dare you to go to the airport without your passport and no ID either, and see if you're gonna get through security. Let me know how that works, by the way, when you do that. I'm curious to see if you're gonna be able to break that story. You're not gonna go. So wherever you go, like if you're gonna go to, because you said you wanted to visit Dubai, right? Technically speaking, remember when we were talking like a couple days ago, and you said you wanted to visit your brother in Dubai? Well, technically there's a story there. Why aren't you visiting your brother in Dubai? Right? There is no war. That's just a story. I'm messing around. I get it. I know. No story. No story. But it's true though. Oh no. You can't pull that card because you are the one that plans things. You're the one in control. So you can go whenever you choose to. War, no war, because war is an illusion. So you can go whenever you choose to. But when you do go, let me know how the no ID, no passport thing works out for you. I'm curious. I'm curious to see if you're gonna materialize yourself beyond security. You won't even go past security. They'll just let you walk through. You tap into a frequency and they'll be like, oh, yeah, you don't need to show your ID. You don't need to show your passport. That'd be pretty badass though. Yeah. I will. I'll be in the morning. I'll go see him 10:30 in the morning. He's got to deal with this. But it was necessary. This was necessary. I had to grow the beard to get thicker, number one. And number two, I had to challenge this character and the story, right? Of like, I need to groom to go outside. I need to groom and look good for people. I said, fuck you to that story. You know? Have a shaking day. I'm gone now. Sounds good. A shaking day? I'll have a shaking day. Whatever shaking is. Oh, amazing. Okay. But I will have a shaking day because I'll have a protein shake. So I'll have a shaking day. I'll also have a shaking day. You too. Thank you for jumping on for a little bit and enjoying a conversation. And you're right. But yeah, like next time you go to the airport, let me know how that goes with the no passport, no ID. I'm gonna get rolling with my play out. I may as well because like it's 101 and you know I might go outside and do it. We'll see. But yeah, enjoy your day. I'll see you when I see you. I'm gonna go and wash the dish. And yeah, just start. Fun. So true. So true. All right. My feet is starting to become more kids.
After knowing Eckhart Tolle for a while and studying the books.
While sitting on my math class today, I thought, life is strange. Life with nothing, spend your whole life chasing everything and still leave with nothing. So make sure your soul gains more than your hands.
That's a bar. Make sure your soul gains more than your hands.
There was only one rule to entering Earth. Forget who you are. Earth isn't just a planet. It's the greatest experiment in the universe. Consciousness came here knowing it would forget everything, to see if, even in total darkness, the light could be remembered. You chose your body, your family, your role. You entered as a baby and were taught fear and separation. Most forgot completely. God is inside you became, you are separate. But something shifted. Earth entered a new frequency. Across the planet, many arrived disguised as ordinary humans, waiting, sleeping. And now, they're waking up, remembering who they are, dreaming a new Earth into being, built not on fear, but on love. And if you're hearing this, maybe you're one of us. There was only one rule to entering Earth. Forget who you are. Earth isn't just a planet. It's the greatest experiment in the universe. Consciousness came here knowing it would forget everything, to see if, even in total darkness, the light could be remembered. You chose your body, your family, your role. You entered as a baby and were taught fear and separation. Most forgot completely. God is inside you became, you are separate. But something shifted. Earth entered a new frequency. Across the planet, many arrived disguised as ordinary humans, waiting, sleeping. And now, they're waking up, remembering who they are, dreaming a new Earth into being, built not on fear, but on love. And if you're hearing this, maybe you're one of us. There was only one rule to entering Earth. Forget who you are. Earth isn't just a planet. It's the greatest experiment in the universe. Consciousness came here knowing it would forget everything, to see if, even in total darkness, the light could be remembered. You chose your body, your family, your role. You entered as a baby and were taught fear and separation. Most forgot completely. God is inside you became, you are separate. But something shifted. Earth entered a new frequency. Across the planet, many arrived disguised as ordinary humans, waiting, sleeping. And now, they're waking up, remembering who they are, dreaming a new Earth into being, built not on fear, but on love.
Yep.
And if you're hearing this, maybe you're one of us. There was only
2, 3, 4. Dan.
Anytime that you get angry at politics or the president or anybody that you see on the news, you are emitting a negative frequency yourself. You are emitting.
¿Cuál es la diferencia entre opening?
I'm unstoppable. It doesn't feel like 63 right now. Alexa, what's 60 degrees Celsius in, or never mind. Alexa, what's 63 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius?
63 degrees Fahrenheit is about 17.22 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, but that doesn't feel like that. And Thursday is the coldest day? Like, what the fuck? Like, every day is rain? Like, come on. The hell is this? Well, we're starting April with lots of rain. What's up, dude? I'm gonna start my play out, bro. That's what's going on. Damn. That means the rest of the week is all rain? I mean, it's whatever, but I guess, you know, this birthday week is going to be blah. Well, my birthday week won't start until Thursday. So Thursday to the following Thursday. It feels cold inside, but it's actually warm outside. I'm gonna be going outside, I think, and doing my play out, if possible. What's going on with you? I'm gonna have some nuts. Instead of eating like sweets, I'm choosing the alternatives, like nuts. So almonds, there's some walnuts here. Some peanuts. I was supposed to keep the body empty, but it's fine. It'll give me the energy. The energy. Let me just wolf down this. And I'll have a yogurt. Why not? Why not? Oh, son of a mother. Yeah, Olga was just on. She just got off. 30 days, bro. 30 more days and then this stream is done. For now. I don't know if that's truly the case, but that's what I keep hearing from the soul. That your time is ticking on this channel. So 30 we officially start our countdown. 30 days. Oh, I didn't even know you were here. What the hell? Welcome back to you too. Oh, I didn't know if you were here still, Suhail. Unless you were here the entire time. Sometimes it's hard to tell because, you know, YouTube and that number at the top that says number 5 right now usually is a lie. So let me go see. Oh my God, it's so much warmer out here. The perceptions. Wow, it's really warm. I had the door open the entire time, but it didn't feel warm. It feels colder in here. I'll be bringing you all outside in a moment. My bad. A little bit of a process to go outside, but not too much. Thankfully, I kept my setup sort of mobile in a way where I can go in and out with ease. Not too much effort. I just saw my first fly for the season. Gotcha, I see. I see, I see. It is the sun is kind of out, but it's not, it's still a little cloudy. I'm gonna start my exercises shortly. I gotta go and wash those dishes though. I don't like leaving things in the sink. That sucks. That really sucks. This character's birthday is gonna be cold and it's gonna be rainy. That's terrible. Last year, it was sunny and it was hot. Well, I had to sacrifice this year. Since the passport is expiring, I can't travel anywhere until it's fully renewed. Let me see. I do have another YouTube channel, but I don't know if I want to stream on YouTube. I don't know. I might change it up. But then again, I don't even know if I want to stream, to be honest. Because maybe after all this, I'm supposed to start building my brand and like finding opportunities and putting myself more out there and finding speaking engagements and just like going. I don't know. That's why I said in the next 30 days, I'm just living in the now and just seeing what is going to unfold. Because everything always unfolds. It's just a matter of what's really next. But I do have the other channel. Let me see what you said. Have you completed the Mighty Ducks? No, I have not. I was supposed to watch it last night, but I didn't bother. I instead watched Speed. I basically base everything on my intuition. I don't think about it. I use this. So essentially, like, I was going to watch Mighty Ducks last night, but then my intuition's like, no, you're gonna watch Speed. Okay, I'm watching Speed. Just like I was supposed to play, a PS2 game earlier. I instead played that PSO game, which is GameCube. Just like I just made that intuitive, just now when I was sitting inside, that was intuition to come outside. Because I had been indoors all day, and I'm like, it's supposed to be warm, but inside it feels cold. So if it's cold out indoors, then it must be cold outside. But that's not the truth. That's not the case. It's actually much warmer out here than it is in the house. So weird. So now I'm out here. I don't give a fuck about iShow Speed. I don't care about mainstream streamers. I don't give a fuck about them. He's a cool dude, but I don't give a fuck about him. He's just another version of me doing whatever the fuck he's doing. I don't care about iShow's speed. I don't care about Mr. Beast. I don't give a fuck about Logan Paul. I don't care about all these big ass YouTube streamers. They mean nothing to me. I don't care if they have billions of followers. I simply just don't care about them. Not to the extent, I mean, I care, I love their soul, but not, I don't give a shit what they're doing. The movie. I was sharing that earlier. I said I watched the movie. Speed. Keanu Reeves. Sandra Bullock. 1990s movie. Look at the perception. I said Speed and you thought I was thinking I Show Speed. I never would have said, if I thought about Speed, I would have never thought of I Show Speed. See how our generations are vastly different? That was a good perception, by the way. No, Speed, the movie, not Speed, the character. You would not, let me just put it this way. Unless you paid me $1 million, I won't sit and watch I Show Speed. I don't care about I Show Speed. I don't care what he's done or how cool a person he is. I just don't care about him because his stuff doesn't interest me. Unfortunately, I didn't come here to be your standard human. I came here to be an alien that has to take a human form so I can help the humans to remember who they are. I came here with a specific purpose. I didn't come here for, like, you know, your standard human stuff. Unfortunately. I wish that was the case, but that's not the case. Oh, okay. Well, now you're aware. Yeah, I was watching Speed, the movie. Speed. Keanu Reeves, Sandra Bullock. Very good movie. I'm just going to quickly... Hi, Bob. So you don't have to use the card tomorrow, right? Okay. I'll be back outside in a moment, y'all. I'm gonna get changed as well while I'm at it. Bring out my dumbbells. We're gonna have a good workout outside. It's like old times. It's like old times. We got to do one exercise outside in March, earlier in the month. March 9th. Yeah, March 9th. It's either March 9th or March 2nd. We were outside and it was like 20 degrees. It was great. It was wonderful. All right. Time to get rolling. 124. Yeah, it's so much colder in here. And I have the door open. You would think that it would be the same temperature that it is outside, but it's not. It's actually colder in here. It didn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. And the heat is on. Change socks. T-Bray, if you're still there, I don't know if you want to play Dead by Daylight later. If not, no big deal. The stream is going to be ending earlier. It's going to end at around 6:50 though. So if you're not around by 6:50, give or take, then I will jump off. It's either 6:50 or 6:55. Cause I started the stream right at 7 o'clock. Did I start at 7? Yeah, it started right at 7 o'clock. So 6:55. If you're not around by 6:55, then I have to take care of stuff anyways. So I won't technically speaking, I won't be able to play regardless. So never mind. Disregard. Have to groom a little bit. Just a little bit. Awesome. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a great play out afternoon. It's early. It's warm. Here comes the Mighty Ducks. Do 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 do. Do 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 do, the Mighty Ducks. I love the Mighty Ducks, but that's the cartoon theme though. Let's see. I mean, if I can finish early, if I finish all my stuff, I can quickly groom. I just have to groom here and here. Because, you know, when Steve cuts my, you know, if I'm talking, I don't want to have hair going in my mouth. So I usually take care of like just at the top of the lips. So technically speaking, I could take care of it right now before I start my play out. take care of it now, then that means I save myself a little bit of time. Yes, you've never seen me groom on the stream, but, well, some of you haven't seen me groom on the stream before, but others have. It's easier if I did this inside, but I want to make my nice. A little bit better. I do right in here, and I just did that. I'll be completely transformed by tomorrow. At this time tomorrow, I'll be a new dude. Watch me start grooming now, and it takes me like an hour. I thought that you were going to... Oh, no. Hell no, I'm never doing that. No way. I'm just doing a trim. No, I'm basically making sure that I do, I gotta do my nose here in a moment. I have to get my nose trimmer because I also haven't groomed my nose. Yes, I also have a nose hair trimmer because, you know, gotta look good for my picture. I can't, you know, if I'm gonna do all of it. I used to spend hours, just so you all know, grooming every week. When I say hours, I meant hours, like 2-3 hours in the bathroom every week just to look good. I fucking hated that because, like, you know, there came a point where, like, why do other guys don't have to shave all kinds of things and I have to waste all this time having to shave? It's so stupid. So that's why, like, I'm been so happy in the last little while that I didn't have to groom. I hadn't groomed since February 15th. So it's been over a month and a half since I've touched a blade. Cool. Let me see what you wrote. No. I'm gonna keep you all in my pocket when I take my photo. Like, I'll put my phone in my pocket. I'll just turn the camera off while I'm doing it. I don't end my stream unless it's like I'm going to visit somebody, or if I have internet connection, I don't usually turn off my stream. I have hair in my mouth. My nose hair trimmer. This is fun. Thank God it doesn't actually pull. I know. Y'all are getting to see some pretty gross things. But I don't care. I stopped caring. A long time ago, I used to care about what people used to see me do. Now I don't care. That's when you know you fully let go. Like, I can be on the street and I'll be just fucking doing this if I really wanted to. I mean, people are walking by and they can see me right now. I don't care. See, I take care of this now, and then I just have to do my play out, and then I don't have to do this later in the evening. Because this is what I was gonna do in the evening time after my stream was done. Take care of all this. I might still do a little touch up, but I don't think I'll need to once I finish doing what I'm doing here. I used to have another nose hair trimmer, and it was all right until it uses like a lithium ion or AA batteries, and then sometimes it doesn't fucking work. When I got this one, I was like, oh my god, this one's so much better, so much easier to clean. I know they say you shouldn't be trimming your nose hair because of, like, it helps with blocking like airborne viruses, but I don't buy into that. Yeah, I chose a very hairy body this time around. In my last lifetime, Suhail, I was a white girl. If you didn't know, I have some of my memories of my other lifetimes. I was a white girl named Sarah. I was 6'2", blonde hair, green eyes. I was half Irish, half Afghani. My mom was Irish, or my previous mom was Irish, and my dad was Afghani. And I was a natural blonde. no dyeing hair. I was a natural blonde. That's why I like white girls. I never understood why, but I always liked white girls. Because I liked how I looked my last lifetime. But this lifetime, I chose to look like this. A little bit looking like inferior because, you know, in one of my other lifetimes, I was Adonis. I had all the muscles. I had like 12-pack abs. I was like 6'7" in one of my lifetimes. Like all the girls were hitting on me back then. But this lifetime, I chose to not go down that road. I chose to choose some limitations. So I could have a more exponential growth. Let's see. What's weird? Nothing's weird. Man, if you come on my stream in the past, you would see me groom my body here. Not my lower body, obviously, because, you know, private area, but you would see me grooming my top, upper body. I've done it all on the stream before. Oh, no, 6'2". 6'2". I was Adonis. Adonis was 6'7", if I remember correctly. Sarah, my last character, she's 6'2". She was tall. She was very tall. She was a tall girl. Let me know what Adonis, what height he was. If you're looking up Adonis. There's no record on Sarah. I was looking for Sarah. I couldn't find her. See? Now I just have to go inside and wash that out. Let me take care of that quickly. Look at that, y'all. We're getting it done. I will eventually start grooming like every week again. That's gonna be fun. Having to groom every week. Have to dedicate like an hour just to fucking groom. Hate that. Even if I were to shave it all off, that still takes like 20-30 minutes. I just want my beard to just stay one look for the rest of its life without having to touch it. No grooming, no nothing. It just stays the way it is. Can we have that? Is it possible? You're hearing ASMR of me cleaning and spitting. So Steve, it's a little bit challenging for him to groom that part of the beard where I do the little square thing. So that's why I take care of it myself. He's still going to tackle the top of my lips though. But I'm going to shorten it a little bit because there's still some more that needs to be done. But it's better than it was. It's a lot better than it was. Very good. Adonis. He should have been 6'7". It's either 6'7" or 6'5". He was a ladies' man. It's so funny how in this lifetime I'm not a ladies' man. I chose such a weird path this time around. Because I wanted exponential growth. We think our life is by random, but it's not. It's not. You knew exactly, before you came here, you knew exactly who you're going to marry, what you're going to have. I mean, there's different experiences that you will experience, but generally speaking, you made contracts with yourself and with others. Okay, cool. Nose here complete. Let me just use some soap here to clean the blade. And now it's sanitized. Have a little bit more mustache here to do. Let's see what you got. What do we got here? While searching, I found. Oh yeah, dude. San Diego brings out the best in me. It's my home. It's my happy place. It's my home, it's my happy place. It is where I belong. And I've been, have I been to every part of the United States? I haven't, but I can tell you that the places I have been, like New York, Florida, Las Vegas, like San Diego brings out the best in me. I'm not saying it can't be brought out anywhere else, but there's something about home that always, it lights my soul on fire that no other place has done so yet. Maybe Japan might be a place like that, but I've never been. But I know right now Japan isn't really what I desire. California is. The reason why I really want to be there is because, number one, it's still similar to Toronto. So it's not like a big culture shock. Like when I'm leaving here, it's not like, oh my God, I have to learn a new language. I have to learn a new way of being. I have to drive on the right side or the left side of the road and drive with the steering wheel on the right side. There's none of that. It's the same. It's just brighter, hotter, palm trees, more beautiful women in my opinion, a lot more beautiful women, and it has the same stuff here that here has. Like there's practically no difference of like in terms of like the things. So I'm just changing the environment for a hotter environment. Basically, what I'm getting is hotter environment, cuter girls, happier people, and mountains and ocean. I don't have to change my language. I don't have to learn a new language there. I don't really have to learn anything new. All I have to do is convert degrees into, or Celsius into Fahrenheit, liters into gallons, centimeters into feet, and all that stuff. But that's why I practice with, telling myself, the weather is 68 degrees or whatever it is right now. I think it's 63 degrees. Bless me, 65 degrees. It's currently 65 degrees. Bless me. It's 65 degrees Fahrenheit right now in Toronto. Let's see. They make electricity by walking. They do? I didn't know that. Cool. I think I'm good to go. Actually, you know what? I'm not. I'm not quite done yet. This doubles as an air trimmer as well. So. Oh, you're talking about Japan, right? By walking, yes. Yeah, I was thinking you were talking about San Diego. Oops. Wait, what the fuck's going on here? Did I fuck this thing up? No. It's working. There. Me and my brother, I don't really text him and talk with him much. Like we have respect for each other, but I don't really chat with him. He has his own life, really, so I don't really ask him anything. I can find that out myself if I just Google it or ask ChatGPT. I'm not really close with family here. That's the other reason why, like, there's no point me being here anymore because, like, what's really holding me back here, right? Once upon a time, it was for them, but it's no longer for them because they're adults now. So my time here was to master myself, to train myself, to get better, and then I can move on. I'm closer with people who are outside of the family that are not even living here. Well, I do have 2 family members now that are not in this household, but that are more awakened. They're my cousins, and well, it's my cousin and her son, which is technically my cousin, Josh and Patricia. And I was like chatting with them the most during Christmas time, and they understand my journey more than anybody from the family, so like they get it. They understand because they themselves just had an awakening. And because they had an awakening and they understand the lingo that I'm using, right? Frequency and your vibration, right? They get it. A lot of other people don't get what I'm saying in this house or from the family. I can talk about vibration and your frequency, but they'll have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. That's like foreign language to them. So you have to use words like your state of being. Even saying state of being, they'll be like, what is that? How you feel You have to use like words that they understand. Thank God for this mirror. So glad I bought this when I did. This is so helpful when I'm out and about. If I need a quick little polish up or a little bit of tweaking. Most unused emoji. Which one? That music note? Okay, I should be good. Oh, and I forgot that this has a light. Haven't used it though. Ooh, it works. Nice. This was a really handy dandy mirror when I found it on Amazon. It's like 10 bucks. Worth the $10 investment. Let me wash this out again. So I need to trim a little bit more of my beard. It's not quite the shape I want it, or the that in-between spot between my lips. So I'm just going to quickly tackle that in the washroom. Let's use my marker. Let's draw a line. Ugh. That's what happens when you start grooming. All right. Just a little bit more. I think I'm good. I think I got it. perfection. Yeah, so when I start grooming, I start to be a perfectionist a bit. I like my lines to be perfect. So tomorrow, Steve, he has a canvas to work with. He has a rough canvas to work with tomorrow. See, I said I was going to start my play out, but then I go and groom. So now I can go and do my play out. Cool beans. I'll be back outside in a moment. Let's see. All right. Good night. Have a great day. Well wishes from. Thank you. I appreciate it. Enjoy your night, bro. Sleep well. I'll be doing my thing in a moment. See, now it's nice and like lined up. But he's got all here to do. I didn't bother touching this. I'll let Steve tackle all this tomorrow. He's got all this to do, so he's got a whole friggin' canvas to work with. See ya, bro. Enjoy your night. And for us, now that I've just finished, I can get my play out rolling. Oh, it feels so good. This has gone down. Like, it feels like normal again. It feels like the way it was last year. Fuck. Let's go. Okay. So I'm done my nose, my ears, and that little pocket in my beard. Perfect. Perfection. I love my little grooming kit. Everything fits so nicely and perfectly in it. Yes, sir. Tomorrow I'm wearing my suit. I should pull it out, actually. Make sure it's all good. It's not crumpled. This one? Yes, this one. Do I want to wear my black tie? Or do I want to wear my purple? I'll wear that. That should be fine. Take this all out one time. I don't know if I want to wear this shirt though. Yeah, it's fine. It's either that one or I'm gonna wear my purple one. Oh my God. Sheesh. No, that's not. I think that's fine. I think I'm gonna wear that one. All right. Suit. Black tie, white shirt with a little bit of design on it. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna wear tomorrow to take my photo. Giving that some time to get like air out. Perfect. You know. First of all, I need to see if this even works. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it works. I need to do this actually, you know what? I want to take care of the shirt. I want to wash it quickly. Are you kidding me? It's fine. It's not fine. All right. We're washing our shirt quickly, just the collar area. See, when one thing happens, the next thing gets led. So like, now I'm doing this. I was supposed to be doing my exercises, but now here we are doing this thing. Come on, these things are just falling. Now the shirt has to dry. I'm gonna have to iron it afterwards. Should have done this earlier, but whatever. We're doing it now. I've never been a fan of wearing dark clothing or white clothing. So like having to tackle this is a little bit of annoyance, but it's all good. Let's take these out. They keep the shape of the shirt. All right. All right. Okay. I'm here. Kind of like doing quite a few things now that I wasn't anticipating doing, but we're tackling it right now. This is smart. Doing 10 million things at once now. Fun. I'm just ironing quickly. I should show you all what I'm doing. I had to modify my... We've never seen me iron on the stream before, so we may as well do that. I'm using my chair cushion just to keep my clothing flat. There's an ironing board upstairs, but I don't want to have to go all the way upstairs to use that. Ah, now we're talking. Now the heat's coming. There we go. I was wondering why it wasn't. Just so you all know, I used to have to iron all my stuff every week. My suits. I'd be ironing my suits every week. Son of a bitch. Don't get stuck now. Yeah, we don't want to touch that. We don't want to dare do that. See, I had to think outside of the box. I'm like, where am I going to put this? How am I going to, iron my jacket top? Right? The pants, I don't really care about. The pants are all right. Have to do the shirt once it's finished drying. I just washed it. I don't know why the water's coming out of it. Like, I'm not even pressing the damn thing. Good. I'll just quickly do the pants. Doesn't take long. I promise we have to do our play out. It's just that, now that I'm doing all this, Alexa, what's the time?
The time is 2:28 p.m.
I mean, whoever's here watching. Once upon a time, in one of my other lifetimes, I was a seamstress and a tailor. I don't know why I have to sneeze all of a sudden. It's all because I just shaved my nose hair. Told you the pants doesn't take that long. So now we've ironed on the stream. Ta-da, pants are done. Just like that. This is done. Actually, I'll just do a couple more. Worst case scenario, I have to wear this purple shirt. This purple shirt. I'm just taking that out. And this purple tie. If the girl says like it's not going to be good, like I can't wear the white shirt, then I'll wear the purple shirt. I'm good either way, purple or white. Have my black tie. Let's just quickly do the purple shirt. This one is this one's clean. What the fuck? Stop with the water. My nose is fucking bothering me too. One sec. Doing 10 million things. But you know, once I do 10 million things, I'm able to handle 10 million things at once. So tomorrow, what's going to happen is if for whatever reason I have to change my shirt, this is like a just in case. I have to iron again later, the white shirt, but that doesn't take long. The bottom, honestly, I don't really care to do because it's only the top that I need to concern myself with. My collar, it's a little wonderful. For fuck's sakes, what's up with the water? I know I put water in here, but come on. I'm not even pressing the damn button. Remind me that I need some sort of a ironing thing when I'm in San Diego. I need an iron when I'm in San Diego. Mental checklist of things that I require to have. Hello, water. I'm not like asking for you to come out. Like, what's your dealio? Shirts are more annoying than pants to iron. Oh, Ryan, you should have done this yesterday. No, I should have done it when the intuition told me to, which is now. I'm taking care of it right now. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. The arms, I'll just do the arms quickly. Thankfully, I had suits, plenty of suits. Bravo. Très bien. Awesome. Just like that. So I'll grab my white shirt in a bit. Once that one's done washing or drying, cool. I'm gonna take these outside, give them some fresh air. Turn off the hanger or the iron. Use this. This came in clutch. Thank goodness that I thought about this idea. $2.43. Making that progress. I gotta definitely be starting to play out by 3 o'clock minimum. Then I gotta pull out my shoes. Pull that out. I want to get everything out one time. That way I'm not like rushing tomorrow morning. Like after we come back, I'm not rushing. Hugo Boss shoes. This is where having those old socks would have came into play. Man, my shoe bag for this shoe is... What happened here? Some irons don't have those handle things. See, now I come out at the perfect time. All right. Look at how many things we did in the last few minutes. Perfect. Whew. Fuck yeah. All right. I still have to iron my white shirt. My shoes are, I mean, it's not like they're taking a photo of my entire, they're just taking a photo of the upper body. So, but it would be nice to walk around with my shoes again. All right, let's do this. Once I do shoulders, I'm gonna go a little easy on my shoulders because of my spine. Take my spine a little, give it a little bit of care. Awesome. Okay. Well, Ryan, what are you doing? Well, Ryan is doing all kinds of stuff right now. Lint roller. Hey, Mr. Bubba, good to see you. I don't need you to come and bite me though. I know that this is, you guys are excited to see me again, but we're not having any of that. Cool. And now, this was for pets basically. I bought this in San Diego because I was like, I wanted to make sure that I had my clothing like good. And I have two of these. I have another lint roller, but I don't use that one as much. But that one's reusable. Thank you, lint roller. I appreciate it. Give my room some fresh air because it is awesome. Cool. $257. So all I gotta do is, shower, tomorrow morning, I'm gonna wake up early, do my exercises. All right. For those of you who are joining me, this is going to be 30 minutes upper body. We're starting with shoulders. So with shoulders, you're gonna be doing pike push-ups if you do not have dumbbells. This is for people who are doing this but don't have dumbbells, but they wanna follow along. So that's for shoulders. Shoulder blades, you're gonna be doing standard push-ups. So notice my elbows in correlation to my rib cage. You have standard push-ups for your shoulder blades in your back. Wide push-ups, notice the elbows are a little bit flared out. That targets your outer chest. Diamond push-ups target your inner chest. And narrow push-ups target your biceps and your triceps. And with triceps, when we get to that section, you can do various different types of push-ups. You can do diamond, standard, or diamond, narrow, standard, and pike. So with that being said, let's get right into it because it's already 3 o'clock. So we're starting with shoulders. And we're repeating the set twice. We have 3 exercises per set. So we're starting with shoulders. And we're starting with shoulder press. I shouldn't be doing that, to be honest, because that's killing the spine a bit. Haven't let the spine fully heal, but upright rows. I'm gonna be sweating buckets by the time I'm done this one. Shoulder shrugs. I want to make sure I put one of my little flowers on my thing. All right. All right. Upright rows. Let's go. I gotta make sure I go pull my shirt from the dryer after I'm done this. Look at that, 17%. All right, we're moving on to back. The sun is like right in my face here, which is cool. Alternating bent over rows. So you're gonna do standard push-ups now. Wide, standard, narrow, standard, wide, narrow, standard, narrow, narrow, standard, wide. So standard. You know, we were supposed to start at 1 o'clock, but then we did all kinds of stuff. Washing clothes, ironing, shaving, grooming, did all kinds of stuff. It's funny. I could have done that earlier, but I didn't. But it's okay. All right, renegade rows. So you're gonna bring the dumbbell up, go down for a push-up, bring the dumbbell, the other one up, keep your core engaged, suck it in. See, now the sun is out. It's supposed to be out since like 11 o'clock. But it's all good. Dumbbell swings. Bent over rows again. So tomorrow, once we get our haircut, we come back. I'm gonna do the beard, like the little bit of the dyeing of it. I'm just using like a little brush thing to kind of give it a little blackness. If it works, that is. The thing's supposed to come today. I will naturally restore my beard back to black. You watch. You watch. Very good. Narrow push-ups. We're doing alternating twist curls. So you're doing narrow push-ups here. Starting to sweat. That's so funny. That wife, she found her AI slop photos of people posting stuff as she's in a hospital. She gave birth to twins. That's the best way. You just make humor of it. One dumbbell curl. This character's mom is home. Lorene. I could technically play outside today, but I have to finish. There's no real time to waste. Twist curl. Ooh. Hammer curls. Single dumbbell curl. Well, you're gonna give me a moment. I did put it in back, but the wind kept blowing it out. I'll fix it. Stupid. You see me doing my workout. Don't interfere when I'm doing my workout. Don't piss me off. Dumbbell flies. Diamond press. Oops, we're doing, that's not diamond press, this is diamond press. Twist curls, or twist press again. Ugh. Ugh. Dumbbell flies again. Yeah. Diamond press. And that's the reason why I gotta get out of here. For my own sanity. Can't deal with fucking people who complain. You see me doing my workout. I'm not gonna stop my workout just to fix something that can be done afterwards. It's stupid. You always need my help, but whenever I need your fucking help, do you help me? Of course not. I have to do everything on my own. Useless. We're doing dips. And if you fixed it, then we wouldn't have had the problem because you put it in there and you didn't fucking fix it properly. So that's your own doing. It's not my own problem, that's your problem. But I'm gonna take care of your little bullshit. Orion, calm down, relax. It's stupid. You have the power to change. Change it right now. overhead extension. So we're doing triceps, by the way. So you can do whatever push-up you like here. I don't take fucking orders from anybody. I don't give a flying fuck who you are. You can be God for all I care. I wouldn't take orders from you. I have a big problem with people telling me what I should do. I don't take orders from anybody anymore. I do it because I choose to, not because I have to. All right, Orion, that's enough. Enough. Tricep press. One sec. There. See? Didn't take that fucking long. Go back a little bit. What, that took like 5 seconds? Overhead extensions. I'm glad that happened on the stream, because you get to see shit, and I get to transmute shit. As the fucking alchemist that I am. All he gives a fuck about is his stupid ass beers and making fucking noise at like weird ass times at night. Just slap him silly. He's a human that needs to get off of this fucking planet. But I should be careful what I say because, you know, shit can be clipped. Doesn't really matter. I don't really give a fuck. Whatever. I'm not gonna let that ruin my day. The day has been great. So we're doing plank rows to the right. Then we're gonna do plank rows to the left. This is our finisher now. So you'll be doing standard push-ups here. All right. Narrow push-ups. Feeling it, y'all. A little bit more, y'all. Done. He's doing his cool down and stretch. 3:33 almost. That's good. Just gonna hold my dumbbells for a moment till he's done. Okay, let me go check my I'm gonna go check my shirt. It should be done. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This shirt is ballin' now. Let's go. Leave that in there. I have these little plastic clip things that go on the collar to keep your collar nice and stiff. Clean. And the shirt doesn't wrinkle easily either. Finito, see? I don't actually have to iron it, but I will. So these little plastic clips, they slot in to the collar like so. So it makes the collar very stiff. I don't know if my purple one has it. I think it does. This one's a little, plastic's a little bent, but a little fluff on the well, I'm gonna go quickly iron this. Give myself a pause. And since you all see me, well, I can just bring you back inside, it's fine. We got abs to do. We want to finish abs by 4 o'clock. It's 3:39. So we want to finish ironing this shirt fairly quickly. See, sometimes you just have to take matters in your own damn hands. You just gotta do shit on your own. Like, this is what I've been having to live with for majority of my life. So that's why, I said, fuck it. But Ron, you could have helped him when you were doing your playout. Yeah, he could wait. Did he not see me not doing my playout? That's the thing. I hate when people come and tell me what to do when I'm doing something. If he had said, hey, when you're done, can you give me a hand? I'm like, yeah, of course. No. He's like, you see it and you didn't do it? I'm like, get the fuck out of here. You're the one who went and fixed it and you didn't fix it properly, and you want to pass your little fucking blame on me? Get the fuck out of here. This is me venting. I'm letting the character vent right now, and I'm gonna tell the character to stop in a moment. Doesn't really matter. This is just an illusion world anyways. They're not real. I'm arguing with illusions. Can you believe that? Can you believe that nonsense? I'm arguing with illusions, of frequencies that don't even know what the fuck they're doing. It's crazy, isn't it? It's pretty nuts. Arguing with frequencies that don't know a damn thing about anything. Alright, that's very disrespectful, you know. Yeah, well, let it be. Sometimes you need to just be human and just say fuck it. You know, the me from 2 years ago, I would have been like, yeah, love and light and namaste. Fuck that. Fuck that noise. No. No. Oh, Ryan, you're getting triggered. Yeah, let us get triggered. We get to let out some Super Saiyan energy. By the way, when you iron your collars, make sure you keep those plastic things in. That way, it won't melt. If the collar is covering it, but it will melt, or it will start to warp if you leave it there. All right, I think we're good. The sleeves they barely need to iron. Like, this is why I like this shirt. It's an easy iron shirt. But I like shirts where you don't even have to iron at all. There's shirts out there that they never get wrinkled, they never crumple. I think we're good. This is good. So I'm leaving these outside. I should actually put this on its own hanger. Oh, Ryan, you left the iron on. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I'm very aware of that. Perfect. So, separate hanger for this shirt. Just 'cause. And I'll grab my tie. I'll leave it outside so they can get some nice fresh air. This shirt actually, no. This shirt I'm gonna leave inside. I'll leave it hanging here. Speaking of which, I gotta do my my stuff anyway, so I'll leave it there. Thank you, Cushion, for being my my ironing board. See? When you don't have the ironing board, you don't have something, you will always be resourceful and figure shit out. This is how your mind works. Your mind will always figure shit out. One way or another. You're like, I don't have an ironing board right now. Well, guess what you can do? You can lay it flat on the ground. The ground is the next best thing. Just dust off the ground. Dust the ground off. You can technically put a pillow sheet or a pillow blanket or a pillow cover on the ground and then lay your clothes onto the pillow blanket. Just that way your clothes doesn't get dirtied. See? This is how you have to work with life. Figure shit out. You can either be a victim or you can figure shit out. For me, I figure shit out. Son of a... Ugh. Ugh. I kicked my knee on the rail. This is what happens when you're on that type of frequency. You start to hit yourself. It's okay. You're fine, knee. You're okay. See? Good as new. Alexa, what's the time?
The time is 3:48 p.m.
3:48. Perfect. So what we're gonna do quickly, I know we haven't done abs yet, so I wanna tackle some of the resistant band stuff while we're in here, since I'm not taking it outside. Don't wanna be, pulling on that stuff, knowing that it's weak. So I will do all the resistant band stuff one time here, if I can. Perfect. I'm gonna bring in my my other stuff shortly. I love it. I love this shirt so much because there's a little bit of a pattern, like a little dot pattern, but it's hard to see. It just looks like it's a white shirt. But so cool. I love it. I love the purple one though. The purple one's a nice muted purple. It's not too dark. But I do love that purple tie though. I got going on, nice stripes. So here's the plan. So tomorrow, once I come back and we do all the things and we head out, I am going to wear that. But if for whatever reason, she tells me that I can't wear this, I think I'll be fine. So I'm going to bring the other shirt with me. And what I'll do is I will yeah, what I'll do is I will, just in case, I'll go back to the car and change. Yeah. But I think that should be fine. Or I just say screw it and just wear the purple one, because the purple one is at least more guaranteed. And that way, like when they take the photo, you know, you can at least see what the fuck is going on with this. Perfect. All right, I have one more thing to do. Wait, why am I going out for this? Finish up the resistant band and then put it away. We're not done. Now we're done. Now we're done that. All right. Okay, perfect. Now I can bring these inside. That's fascinating. I only have one on my suits, really? I only have one of these flowers on my suits? Interesting. think that will do. Oop, we don't want to go all that way. Was that like that though? Funny thing is, I have a black blazer, but I don't wear that one much. I like this one. It's got a nice little, like, looks nice. I don't know if that's how I feel like it needs to go lower. Like it needed to start like here. Yeah, see, that feels a little bit better. That feels normal. Your boy is going to be all nice and purdy tomorrow. Nice and purdied. Nice and purdy. Your boy. Your boy. Your boy. Your boy. Okay. So basically, I now have the flower on my suit. The purple shirt is clean and washed, and it's also ironed. This one's ironed. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what we're gonna wear. Speaking of which, sock-wise, we'll wear this one tomorrow. These are my dress socks. See, we got everything out early and no rushing. That way, yeah. Cool. Technically, I can hang it behind the back of my door, but yeah, I don't want it to get wrinkled. Just gonna go upstairs quickly. Whoa. Hey, Mom. I just realized something. Look, check this out. One of the new socks I just bought, it already has a hole, and there's a weird hole. It's at the front of the sock. What the hell? Wow, we must have went really hard today, because that wasn't like that before I put on my shoes. So my anger did this. You see that? See the energy that I output? Because that was not like that at all. When I put it on this morning, and we were, no, I didn't even put this on this morning. I changed the sock, what, not even 2 hours ago. Wow. It's crazy. Well, now you all get to see the power of Orion in action with physical. That's crazy work. That is crazy. I've never actually had a hole ever in my life at the top of my my toe. How is that even possible? Like, that's not even at the bottom. How in the hell is that even possible? It's not like I have razor blades and my nails are cut. Wow. Well, like I said, everything, it's either getting ripped, scuffed, scratched, dinged, but I'm not going to put that belief out there. These are literally new socks I just bought a week ago. I bought these just a fucking week ago, and already they're doing this. That is crazy work. Okay, let's go finish abs. 4:03. So we ironed, we hung up our clothing, we took out our shoes, we fixed that thing, finished our main quest. So now it's time for us to finish. We banged our knee. Let's do killer abs or ultimate abs. I'm gonna face this way. We're doing reverse crunch. That's crazy. I just realized, like, when I took off my my shoes, I'm like, wait a minute, why is there a hole? The hell? That must have happened when I was just getting extremely mad. I don't get mad often like that. But that's how much power I have. Where literally I tear the fucking fabric of the universe. That's technically like a pun. Because that's a fabric and it's part of the universe. I tore a fabric in the universe. So leg lift with leg lowers. There's a plane flying over my head right now, leaving a jet stream behind it, creating fake clouds. But there it goes. See ya, plane. Enjoy your trip, all of you. I'll soon be on a plane out of here. There's no point being here anymore. I've already mastered all the lessons. All I'm just waiting for is my passport. I'll have to take a trip to London, Ontario. when one day when Danny's back, but also we have to coordinate it. I mean, if they can mail it to this address, it'd be easier, but I know they're probably going to send it over that direction. Scissors crossover. I can't believe it. I just bought these socks. What the fuck? And I have a little hole at the top. How is that even possible? How? Like, it makes no sense. I'm not even mad. I'm just like, how is that even possible? And when I banged my knee, I banged my right knee, not my left knee. So it's weird. So weird. This is all fucking temporary. This isn't gonna be my experience for the rest of my life. Because if it is, then get me off of this place. I'm done. I came here for mass impact, not mediocre nonsense. And also, you know, I have a lot of people to serve. Not just like 2, but like 2 billion. 2 billion plus people. Why not all 8 billion? Well, as much as I would love to impact all 8 billion people, not all 8 billion people will be ready. Just by the level of awareness that I'm seeing right now on the planet, some ain't ready for it. There goes a British airline. I think it's Airway, a British Airway plane. They're coming back from the Englands. Would I ever date a UK girl? Well, if it was Lauren Jumps, like the Lauren girl from, like the jump rope girl, I would, but not really. Not really into UK girls. I like Australian girls though. I'll date an Australian chick, but Californian chick for me. California. California? California. California, where I belong. You know, I make a joke sometimes with the person, whoever's watching, I only love to you, whoever you are. But sometimes I wonder if it's like the Illuminati watching me, and they're kind of keeping an eye on me. They're making sure, I don't get that visibility. So they're like, that Orion guy, he's getting very powerful right now. We need to keep him under leash. You never know, right? You never know, because like, whoever's been here, you've been here since like, what? December? You definitely were here in January, because when I bumped my head, and you were just there, and you didn't even say, "Are you okay?" It's okay. But if you are part of the covert elite, then hello, covert elite. Just know this. I want you all to stop so that you can come along with us on this new journey of Earth. You'll still have power, but you don't need to control other people. You can stop. But if you're just a human who forgot that they're God, then that's okay. But I know whoever you are, you didn't forget that. I know you know. So, you know who you are. You're probably laughing your ass off right now. You're probably like, ha ha, he'll never figure out it's me. He'll never figure it out it's me. I stopped caring to figure it out, whoever it is. I wonder if you're gonna show up to my other channel though. Or better yet, will you find me wherever I'm going? Never know where I might go. Right? You never know where I might go. Doesn't really matter though. Either way. I'll be making the greatest impact on this world. Even if no one believes in me, I don't care. I will do it. I came here to do something extraordinary beyond any human has ever lived. Mark my words. That's exactly what I came here to do. So like covert elite people or whoever's watching my stream right now, you know, you will not stop me. Nothing can stop me. I will blast everything out of my way if I have to. With love, of course. Ah! Congratulations, we're done. Oop. Don't want to be doing that.
Remember, my friends, life is a video game, and you can do whatever you want, whenever you want, at any time of any day. All you need to do is understand that you have to spawn, you have to place your video game character where you want it.
Yep.
Right now, as an American 19-year-old girl, I'm in Thailand, and I'm at this beautiful temple. Look at that, and there's monks behind me meditating back there. And I'm out here exploring the world. 3 years ago from today, I never thought this would be possible. I could experience these things.
Good for you, sister. You figured it out.
As a girl from a small town. Life is a video game. You play it like a video game. And you play yourself like your character. You are on levels. And you can choose to pass the level or keep going over and over and over and replaying that same level. You're sitting here right now watching this video, maybe in your bedroom, maybe at 3 a.m., maybe dreading school the next day, exams coming in. You're playing that same level over and over and over again. You can pass that level and spawn somewhere else. Again, life is a video game. You can do what you want, Once you unlock your mind, something to remember is
Somebody, you're
that
saying that
nobody
she's AI.
is holding you back. There's no chains on your wrists. Look at them. It's your mind.
It is your
And
mind.
once you control your mind, you can do anything. You can travel the world. You can make as much money as possible. Life is a mental game, and we have to play to win. Remember, my friends, life is a video game, and you can do whatever you want, whenever you want, at any time of any day.
It's random that she
All
popped
you
up.
need to do is understand.
From the herbalist empress herself. For those who've made millions, everything is in place: strategy, skills, teams, but a mental block is capping you at the same revenue ceiling. Remove it permanently and raise your frequency so your true potential comes through. Narrow is the truth. Help me scale from 100K per month to 300K. I love it. Official Jessica Divine. The investment is $50,000, which can be split if necessary. DM me now for more information to apply to work with me. How cutting someone off made a client of mine $60,000 in one trade. The other day, I noticed a pattern in my clients that I'd been self-sabotaging him without him realizing. Whoa. Or in my client that had been self-sabotaging him without him realizing. I read that incorrectly for a moment. I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. No. His client came to the realization that he was self-sabotaging himself. We were in our weekly session as normal, and again, he complained about an employee in one of his businesses. This employee was unreliable, unresponsive, and inconsistent. He knew my client is a great guy and took advantage of it. Even my client knew it, but he couldn't end it. He didn't want the awkward interaction of letting go of someone. We realized that his pattern permeated his entire life. He holds on to things longer than he should. I then related it to his trading, which he does on the side, and the same patterns were there. He holds on to trades longer than he should. I instructed him to fire that employee and refused to continue working with him until he did. A week after firing that employee, he made $60,000 or pounds in a single trade. The frequency was broken and freed up stuck success. Good job. That's awesome. Let me getting on my PC so you can see the full numbers. That's amazing. Dude made tons of money. Trading is a really awesome game, but you have to know what you're doing. But it's all about frequency.
This is insane. Sometime in February, I tipped £1,000 in a week. And to be honest, it wasn't even my idea, it was Nero's, but I still went along with it. And the whole point was to circulate money and also desensitize myself from money. Even while I was tipping, I was thinking exactly what you were thinking. I was thinking, shit, you're insane. Like, for example, the first time I tipped £200 at a coffee shop, the guy asked me if I was sure. And while I was paying, I was literally shaking. But what you need to understand is your beliefs shape the world that you live in. And someone that hoards money or holds onto money tightly believes that money is not going to come back to them. And the way our brains work and are wired, it's actively searching for ways to prove that your beliefs are true. So whatever you believe to be true will be true, but only to you. And also, if I'm emotionally attached to money, it's just going to be harder for me to let go of it. That's probably why I was flipping shaking the first time I was tipping £200. Anyway, by the end of the week, I was relatively calm. And in fact, I started to feel good about it. I donated to a charity. I tipped like 400.
New 7%
That's awesome.
Coors Seltzer slushy flavors.
Wait.
And fruit.
This is...
I want to...
I don't know what I did to disturb the gods of the AI verse, but I've been busy in there. So let's just start. First off, I started the week in the hospital, apparently.
This is wife.
I don't know what I did to
I want to go back to Nero's thing for a moment, because
I don't know what I did to disturb.
okay, wife.
This is insane.
I need to go.
This
There we go.
is insane. Sometime in February, I tipped £1,000 in a week, thinking exactly what you're thinking. The first time I was tipping £200. Anyway, by the end of the week, I was relatively calm, and in fact, I started to feel good about it. I donated to a charity. I tipped like £400 out of the Coulter in Manchester. Flipping love Manchester. And I also tipped £200 at Sexy Fish. Hey man, listen, that week was crazy. This is insane.
It's good, man. I'm so happy for you, dude, for doing that. You're leveling up your frequency. It's good. See? All that time spending with Nero is rubbing off now, bro. It's good. It's wonderful. Man, that's pretty badass. Men don't need women, but they need peace.
You want to know why most good men remain single, myself included? It's because all of us have had times in our life where we're doing perfectly fine on our own. We're financially set. We're living life on our own. We don't need anybody. But they happen to come into our life, make us feel like maybe this is the one time that she's going to make me feel special. Say
Don't
things
you just
like,
love
you're
when?
a catch, you're my dream man,
Don't
you're
you
so
just
this, you're so that, I can't believe
love
I
when
found
they
you.
use like
I'm
sappy
so
music?
lucky to have you in my life. Only to do what? To push him out of your life and act like strangers. The same thing you were before you met. So why even bother me? Why even bother that man? Why?
It's true.
Good men, like myself, it's not that we can't get a woman. It's because every time we try, we're shown exactly why we're better off alone. And instead, these women want to go after the guy that doesn't want them. And then they complain about why they're hurting and why he hurts them. A guy either wants you or he doesn't. There's no middle ground.
It's true.
Women looking at you lesser if there's tears on your cheek, but if there's tears tattooed, that same girl is a freak. So they're attracted to the pain unless they hear the pain speak. So it's
He
like,
said,
it's really
good
interesting
men
'cause when
typically don't have to announce they are good men. Notice how he says, like me.
Thank you. But it's like when you talk to women and you like kind of see where their head's at, you see that they kind of like a lot of women want.
Do you see the trend that's happening here? Earlier, there was, this is what kind of happened during 2024, where when I was going down a little bit of a dark road, excuse me, men are attacking women, women are attacking men are saying this, women are saying this, and I'm like, fuck all you humans, like get the fuck out of here, you know. And then of course, like I went down that, but like this time I'm being more observant of like, okay, so let's see what they're really saying here. What's really going on here? That sucks. How they sold out of that already? Come on. You all can make more. Come on. Make more. Make more of these shoes. Make them more. Make more. Make more, damn it. Blood moon. Fucking blood moon. Man, rocking one of these would be interesting. Anyways, we're done our abs. We gotta get rolling though. I can't be sitting around Yeah. Oh. Did we eat any? Oh yes, we had nuts. We had nuts and yogurt. I was like, did we eat anything else after lunch? Yeah, we did. We had nuts and yogurt. Whew. There's a private jet flying here. Of course I'm supposed to look at this plane, this jet. I like private jets. You just pick up and go. Get a pilot, hire, and be like, hey, I want to go to XYZ place. Fuel up the jets. All right, we'll be rolling out in like a couple hours. Okay. Okay, so I need to go grab my so fascinating to see what pops up on my feed randomly. Wife popped up earlier with her stuff. I'm so happy that she saw those random posts that she's like pregnant or she got a baby and all this stuff. Ooh, it's 70 degrees. 69 now. Well, it's backwards, but you know, it's 69. 67 next Friday, or this Friday. Birthday is 38. Of course the birthday had to be the coldest day. Of course it did. But this is my birthday month. I don't just adhere to just the day, I adhere to the month. But man, tomorrow just rain, fucking rain. 2 p.m., 3 p.m., 4 p.m., rain. Just, then we have to go get our picture done. Mr. Sugiano, let's go, dude.
Hey everyone, Mr. Sugiano here, your source for gaming, tech, emulation, and open source news. Let's get started.
Alright, to kick things off, we're talking about The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time remake for the Nintendo Switch 2. Now, we talked about this rumor just the other day. Myself and a whole lot of people. It took the gaming world by storm. There is a rumor that the game is going to release this holiday season, and it's supposed to be a huge-scale remake. Well, now there's even another rumor regarding a special edition of the Switch 2. Now, to be honest with you, I don't necessarily know if this rumor is true or not, or if it's someone taking a shot at the dark and then can hopefully take credit for it if it actually happens. And that could be said about the Ocarina of Time remake, but at the same time here, sometimes where there's smoke, there's fire. And there is rumor out there that Nintendo is already really upset that this information has leaked widely online.
Screw you, Nintendo.
Anyways, here,
Screw you.
Said, as a follow-up to the
Screw you.
From what I've been told, we're getting a Zelda-themed limited edition Switch 2 console.
not sure if the game will be bundled or not. I think it would
Screw
be
Nintendo.
wild if the game wasn't bundled. I mean, some people may say Nintendo doesn't bundle stuff anymore, but I mean, at the same time here, we saw Super Mario Odyssey get bundled in just recently with the Switch 2 with Mario Kart World Tour bundled in. So I would guess there'd be a digital version of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time remake bundled in as well. I would also guess that they sell some of this stuff separately. Could be wrong here. I mean, at this point, I'm really just guessing. Let me know your thoughts about all of this in the comments below. And let me know if you think the Ocarina of Time will or will not be a system seller. Based on some of the previous comments when we talked about this one before, there were
It's a good game.
didn't think Ocarina of Time would result in being a system seller. And speaking about systems,
But I wouldn't go out and buy another system.
Switch 2 versus Switch 1 sales in Europe. And BG Charts has a brand new article that I would recommend checking out if you're interested and wanted to learn more about it, like everything we talk about. Links are within that GitHub link at the bottom of the description below.
I don't hide my sources. I don't hide my sources. I don't hide my sources.
Based on these charts and limited information here, it does seem like the Switch 2 is losing a little bit of steam. Now, we kind of talked about this one in a previous video. I mean, I say kind of because we were talking about US versus Europe, but we were talking about that rumor that Nintendo was scaling back production of Switch 2 units for the US as the US market was not selling as much as they wanted. Anyways, here, taking a look at the sales figures, obviously out of the gate, the Switch 2 was a very hot seller. Continues to be a relatively hot seller, but also taking a look at the last month comparison versus the Switch 1 run, not versus today, but the Switch 1 back.
I know you can't hear it. Until I came inside. You did a bad job of explaining. No, I'm kidding.
Anyways, this was tracking the first 9 months of sales. So the first 9 months when the Switch was originally released versus the first 9 months of the Switch 2 and the 9th month, which ended up being November for the Switch 1 and February for the Switch 2. The Switch 1 outsold the Switch 2. So let me know your thoughts about this one. I mean, there's a whole lot to consider here, not just these numbers on the page, but the entire picture. If you take a look at November, that's the holiday ramp up. Arguably, people are spending money then, versus February, which is not really an exciting month. I mean, people have already spent their money in December and maybe trying to save something in February. Plus the current global state of the economy, and if you take a look at hardware sales across the board, things are down across the board. And if you take a look at the games industry right now, arguably, unless you're Konami, things, maybe even Capcom, things don't necessarily seem to be doing that great. So overall here, there's a whole lot to consider.
I'm gonna be eating outside today.
I've had this since the get-go when they
I'll eat my dinner outside.
huge sales of the Switch 2. Can momentum continue?
Tomorrow though, it's gonna be all rainy, so I mean, take advantage of all this as much as I can.
Kinda yes. Next up, we're going back a few
Fuck Nintendo. No, I'm kidding. I just don't respect Nintendo as a company anymore. I'm as much as I love Peach and Mario and the Nintendo characters, I don't like the company because they're just this. They don't care about people anymore. They're not the same company. Who was it? Not Shigeru Miyamoto. He's still alive. It's the previous when Reggie left and the other guy left Nintendo. That's when it went.
Just got a brand new update. So at the time of filming, 2026-3/29, so March 29th is the latest and greatest update. This update has a bunch of fixes, optimizations, tweaks, and even more. The changelog for this one is huge. If you wanted to go through it and learn more about it, you know where the links are. And speaking about reading more about something and learning more about stuff and highly technical information, next up here we're talking about Re-X Glue. And this is an article up on Read Only Memo that I do recommend checking out. Again, you know where the links are. It's titled How Re-X Glue is Bringing the Xbox 360 into the Static Recompilation Era.
Nice.
There are a few more things in this article. This is not the only thing.
There's some games on Xbox that needs to be Microphone died. That's fun. He was doing his little wrap-up thing. He was doing his straight to the point, all stuff and no fluff. We talked about a bunch today. Feel free to leave anything in the comments. Feel free to discuss anything in the comments down below. If you liked this video, leave a like. If you didn't like this video, leave a like. Hit that subscribe button and check out my other videos. Don't tempt fate. Save your state. That's what he was saying. Don't tempt fate. Save your state. Or, in my case, do tempt fate so I can destroy your state. That's funny. Let's put this away. Do attempt fate so I can crush your state. Do attempt fate so I can crush your state. Do attempt fate so I can crush your state.
It's not like you create it or you earn it. It's just a recognition of what's already here, right? But the mind wants to work for it, and that's what a lot of spirituality involves. Working for what's already here. Okay? And yeah, I mean, people can clear up through meditation, like through the traditional path. Like, I'm not knocking that, but I'm also just exposing the fact that it can really turn into just another matrix. And for a lot of people, especially in our modern world where there's so much information out there and modalities and perspectives and philosophies, it often does turn into that, right? The mind just starts hoarding spiritual information and imagines that the concepts and the practices.
Listen to this. Listen to this. Ready for this? So somebody left a comment for Trina, and this is called the One Infinity Energy. Exactly. She was responding to Trina's video. Exactly. I did the work of Byron Katie for 12 years, got certified, etc. It was like trying to get off spiritual heroin and the addiction to a way. One day I saw the work never stopped and really that really no thought is true. So why am I working so hard? Who am I working on? I told Byron Katie, how about questioning I? She said, keep going, and if that got questioned, that would have collapsed doing the work on someone. So it all came crashing down, and all along, the only work I needed to do is see it's been this right here all along, no work. See? Congratulations. More people are going to start to realize you don't need to listen to anybody. If you want to lose weight, watch this. Trick your mind.
The way that I explain this to people, it takes 30 seconds to understand it. You can hack your own behavior so fast.
Yes, you can.
Put that on the fridge and you start hacking into your own identity. How fast would you get back to that body? You may set world records for weight loss. Identity is the way that you can hack your own behavior so fast. And the way that I explain this to people, it takes 30 seconds to understand it. If you were an Olympic athlete and you had a badass body, like you had a
We heard him talk
diet,
about this before.
everything was in perfect shape. You woke up every morning, you had great energy and all that stuff. And one day you woke up for some reason and you're 295 pounds.
Yep. Your identity.
You wake up, you look in the mirror, and this something weird happened overnight.
Shift your identity.
How fast would you get back to that body?
Super fast.
It would be lightning. You may set world records for weight loss because your identity is with that body. It's not that, oh, I want to lose this weight so I can be healthy. It's this is not me. And anytime you're feeling this is not me, or this is against who I am as a person, it's the most powerful motivator when it comes to influencing other people and influencing yourselves.
Yep. Your identity.
Like a goal, like a weight loss thing that I have a lot of my clients do is to download the face app. There's like an app that'll make you look super fat and real obese, and print it off and put it on your refrigerator. And then people are like, oh, well, aren't I programming my subconscious to be fat? Like, no. You're programmed to go away from bad things first, never toward positive things first. It's always away.
It's true.
Your ancestors lived because they mistook a rock for a bear, not the other way around.
Yeah, reverse psychology.
Yeah. So you're not going to accidentally program your brain, and I'm the brain guy. But put that on the fridge, and you start hacking into your own identity. But you're doing it in a way that your mammalian brain, the thing that runs the show, can see it and understands it instantly. There's no words, there's no motivational phrases or anything like that. It picks up on it instantly and starts setting a course forward because it's cognitive dissonance that you're creating for yourself.
Exactly. That's why I'm grateful I have that photo of me on Facebook. I should actually download that photo right now. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that right now. Go to my pin. Yeah, it's right here. This is perfect. Save photo. So glad I have this. Download. Delete these. So there's a photo of me where I'm overweight. I do have the photo in itself. I have the change. I should grab the actual original photo. That's what I'm gonna do. And put it on my tablet. Whew. It's crazy. That photo is just nuts. San Diego. Pictures. DCM. Pictures. Infographic. Pictures. Orion Stellar. And I'll go headshots. Need to find that photo. Oh. Oh, that's not. Is that a photo? That is a photo. Yes, I found it. Nice. Fuck, I hit move, not copy. Shit. Son of a bitch. That's not what I wanted to do. All right, that's fine. I can deal with that. I need to make sure I have a copy, not move. copy, network, there, expansion, and just put it back here where it was. So, making sure I don't go back to that version of me. My nose was like completely fat. My face was like fat. I had a black beard, but I was just like fat. My hairline was weird. My head is weird. My smile was just like, that's not even a real smile. So, this photo is a reminder of what I'm fighting for, what I'm doing. Why am I doing what I'm doing? I still have that same suit, by the way. And same shirt, same tie. All right. We've got mobility training now to do. And 55s to do. Son of a... That's the second time today I've hit this knee. That time it didn't hurt that much, but keep banging it and you'll see what's gonna happen. Thank you, Ray, for taking this photo of me back in 2018 when I was going through the worst time of my life. For 20 years, I was a soul that has... I'm going to read what I wrote back in January 20th, 2022. Ooh. Fuck. Yeah. For 20 plus years, I was a soul that has been broken, with no purpose, no goals or dreams in life. I hated everyone and had zero trust, belief, hope, and faith in anything. In 2018, I wanted to throw in the towel and end my existence. I was physically broken by being 100 pounds overweight. I was mentally unstable as I hated humanity. I only had pure anger and rage in my heart. I just wished to be dead. I was emotionally destroyed as I felt like no one wanted me or I was just a waste of space, a piece of trash. I hated myself so much that I wanted my existence to be erased. Spiritually, I believed in nothing and questioned why the fuck was I born. In 2018, as I stated above, was just the callous that truly broke me in all aspects of life. I had enough. It just got worse and I was sent to a mental hospital to get checked out, but I knew that I didn't belong there. I knew if I kept going down this path, I would eventually die. I cried out for help for the first time in late 2018, wanting to change my life. Until I was gifted 1 year later on October 6, 2019, a spiritual awakening that came at an ultimate cost of a beautiful soul losing their life in a car accident while driving home and witnessing it. It was the first moment in 20 years that I truly cared about someone else. I didn't see what she looked like or even knew her name, but I called her Miss Angel. I truly love her profoundly, and she is my guardian angel. Now, of course, that has changed, but she's still watching over me, even though I don't really mention her as much as I used to. I uttered these words while passing her car on the highway at 5 kilometers as there was a massive amount of traffic. This poor girl can no longer live her goals and dreams. What am I doing on earth? I'm wasting time. I had just wished for death, and now I saw it firsthand, and I truly wanted to live for the first time. This could have been me, and I wouldn't have been able to be here at all with any of you. From that moment, my life shifted. I went to work on myself. I went into hyper learning to learn everything I could to be a better human, to own up to all the victim mentality I played, all the effective blaming I've done on others, forgive anyone who has done me wrong, and forgive myself for any lies I've told or anything that made me feel guilty or ashamed, as well as constantly healing my inner child traumas and giving myself true unapologetic self-love so that I can be of service to humanity. Doing all this, I am spreading divine love and light to humanity. Well, you're spreading actually what you're supposed to be doing, the truth. Healing others, harmonizing the planet, uniting the whole damn world together for peace. Ultimately, I love every one of you. You're my family. Blood does not matter to me. I may not physically know you, but that does not matter to me as well. I love you. Why do I care so much? It's simple. I didn't experience any love at all for 20 plus years, and I just wanted to spread divine energy of love and light like a pixie angel for the rest of my life. Now, of course, I don't really want to do pixie angel and all that. That's changed. Lastly, I was met with 3 more lessons in 2020, 2 of which were near-death experiences. This taught me what being grateful truly and deeply means to the core, rewiring my mindset, returning back to the child who wants to save the world like a Power Ranger. Not anymore though, and I say I love you to everyone I meet. Not as much as I used to. Thank you to all of you who are a part of my journey to go, thank you all of you that are a part of my journey to go and unite the world together as I can't do this alone. Thank you for reading all of this. I hope this might inspire someone out there to never ever give up. You can do it. I believe in you. I love you all I used to say, I love you all super megaton, or this character used to say that. I love you all super megaton from the superhero of love. Wow, my last post was on December 25th, 2025. And that was a memory from 2 years ago with Agape and Chuck. And then one on December 11th, 2025. Then November 23rd, 2025. Then June 16th, 2025. Then June 6th, 2025, when we did the no look behind shot. That was just excellent. And then May 3rd, then a lot of people posted for my birthday last year. And yeah. My videos are fucking, what? They're not even showing anymore. Your video is muted in certain countries where Meta doesn't have music right. Where's my videos? Like, they're either not working or they're glitching. Cool. Well, ladies and gentlemen,
This is McDonald's French fries from the United States. It has 11 ingredients, but in the UK, there's only 4, and salt is optional. This one has an ingredient called dimethylpolysiloxane. an ingredient that can be preserved with formaldehyde. This is United States Fanta right here. It's made with high fructose corn syrup, artificial dye, yellow 6, red 40, and sodium benzenate. In the UK, they have real orange juice inside, and it's colored with carrots and pumpkin. In Skittles, there's 10 different artificial dyes here in the United States, plus titanium dioxide, an ingredient that's banned in Europe because it causes DNA damage. Gatorade, here in the United States, uses red 40 and caramel color. In Germany, they use carrots and sweet potatoes to color their Gatorade.
Just remember, this is not just America, this is Canada too.
10 artificial dyes made from petroleum linked to hyperactivity in children here in the United States, and in the UK, they only use 1. This is McDonald's French fries from the United States. It has 11 ingredients, but in the UK...
Listen to this. Remember what Nero said? Like he found out that you know, donut is a normal breakfast item in America. Like he's like, y'all eat donuts for breakfast? That's like a normal thing in America? Yep. Something is kind of fucked up, isn't it? Technically speaking, even like the whole bacon and egg thing is also an illusion. That was some sort of there's some sort of thing back in the 40s or the 50s where they wanted to make some sort of meal to commercialize it or some shit like that. So they commercialized bacon and eggs, but bacon and eggs were never a breakfast thing. But you know, I eat eggs because eggs are amazing, and I don't put anything besides like my chili flakes, my parsley. I don't put salt. I put black pepper, and I put this like cayenne thing. It's not really cayenne, but it has like a texture like cayenne. It has like a little bit of a zing to it. But that's fascinating. That popped up on my feed. And you know what's fascinating? I wasn't looking up anything food on Instagram, and we were just talking about, I gotta make sure that my photo, you see that my photo of me being a little overweight, to make sure I never go down that road again. So that kind of goes hand in hand now, doesn't it? You know what I just saw? I just saw a kid riding his bike in his shorts and t-shirt just now. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give it up for summer? It does feel like summer right now. I thought of something. Something just came through. My intuition was like, go charge that up. There's two things. One, oh no, it's not here. It's I accidentally went here. I didn't, it's not here. It's in my backpack. Orion, what are you doing? What are you doing, Orion? You'll see. Pulling out everything for tomorrow that I'm going to be using. It may be raining, but we'll definitely be out. So, speaking of that, we are going to charge our battery bank. Being proactive. There we go. So we're charging our battery bank just in case. And speaking of which, I need to bring my mic. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bring a lot of my stuff with me tomorrow. It's fine. Cool. What's up, dude? Just finishing up my stuff. I'm almost done. I'm gonna go shower. I was just doing a whole bunch of stuff after you left. I was like ironing my suit. I'm putting my stuff to charge right now. You want to hear something funny? I just bought these socks. This one sock, and look, how do I get a hole in my big toe at the top? That is the weirdest thing. This sock was brand fucking new. I literally just pulled it out. This is the first time I'm wearing the sock, and it got a hole. What? You know what happened earlier? I got pissed at my dad because he came here and he was telling me, you didn't fix the thing. And I'm like, like the wind knocked it off. So anyways, I guess my anger really like pushed my toe out of the sock. It's crazy. Or as Nero would say, that's a mad ting. That's a mad ting. It's weird. But yeah, I was ironing my suit. It's all ready for tomorrow because I'm taking my passport photo tomorrow once I get my haircut done. I'll come back and I ordered some of that dye thing. Well, it's like a 1-a-day dye thing where you just like put it on and then you can wash it off right away. I just want to make sure that, like, even if it doesn't work, I'll just go as is. It doesn't really matter at this point. It is what it's going to be. And then just like take the photo and then just like maybe go to the mall or something, because Thursday I won't have the car. So I'm going to treat myself probably tomorrow. But I'll be walking around in my suit. I'm gonna look fly. I'll walk around like a businessman. Let me read what you wrote. We can play. Once I finish eating and all that, I'll be able to play outside here. I should be able to. If you like. I do have to wake up early tomorrow morning and finish my leg play out early before the stream starts, because I don't want to be coming back later to do my exercise and all that shit. I'll do that in the morning. Yeah, passport, because it's my passport's almost expired. It's not quite expired, but the thing is, you can't travel if it's 6 months. I don't know about American rules, but Canadian rules, which is really ridiculous. It defeats the purpose of even having an expiry date. But apparently, you can't travel if your passport is 6 months or less to expire. That's why I didn't book a trip anywhere, even with whatever resources I have. I didn't want to take that risk, because the last thing I want is to pay for a ticket and then they're like, oh, sorry, you can't board because your passport is about to expire, and we can't have you going, even though I can change my frequency and change the story. But you know, it's one of those things that you still have to abide by the fucking rules. Go figure. Let me do hips. What do I want to do for hips? Yeah, I'll do this. Yeah, so passport's expiring on April 16th. So I'm going to renew it online. And it's going to be sent to Danny's location, because my car insurance and all that address is actually at her place, because it's a lot more cost effective. Dude, London, Ontario, like here's the price difference between living in Toronto and London, Ontario. Just so you know, because I'm paying for the insurance on the car. $170 a month for insurance, Canadian, living in London, Ontario, right, with the address. Living in Toronto, $390. It's the same car. It's the same blasted car, dude. $390? Are you for real right now? I have a clean record. I even checked, like, full license, clean record, and been driving for over 10 years now. $390. What? Really? Toronto, really? That's how it is for like big cities. It's kind of ridiculous. So that's why my address is set to Danny's place. And so like my license is set there, so of course my passport's going to be sent there. But if I can have them mail it here, it'd save me a trip. But I do want to see Danny again. I do want to go have a chat with her and visit her again in London, Ontario, because I like London, Ontario. It's one of my old stomping grounds. There's so much to talk to her about, though. So much to say. So much. Let's see what you wrote. Yeah, for car insurance. Yeah, for car insurance. Toronto, like this address, $390. Where Danny lives, an hour and a half southwest, $170. What the fuck am I paying? Look, for me, it's not even about the money. It's about the principle. Like, what am I paying that extra for? What am I getting benefit of? Am I getting some golden person coming and like fixing my car right on the fly? Am I getting some more premium service? It's the same insurance. It's so stupid. But you know, the same thing's gonna apply in San Diego, because you know, if you're in different parts of California, it's the same thing. I know the rules apply everywhere, right? I'm sure in your state, if you live more rural, I'm sure it's a lot more cost effective than if you're living in a main city, right? I'm sure that's how it works over there. Oh, unless that's incorrect, because I have no idea. You would have to tell me, because I have no idea. I've never bought car insurance in America, except for obviously like the rental stuff. But I presume that's how it works. Bigger cities, it costs more. So my passport will automatically be going there because that's the address on file, which implies that I have to take a drive there. Yeah. No, it's like that with everything. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, for San Diego, I'll deal with it, right? But it doesn't make any sense here. I still pay for the car insurance. Basically, even though my sister's paying me $300 a month for the car, it's really more like $150 a month because I'm paying the insurance. Otherwise, she'd be getting jacked right now with the insurance. She's not a 10-year driver, and her address is here, and her premium is going to be way up. So it doesn't make sense. Plus, she's also having to do a bunch of other shit. So I rather, that's the reason why I'm taking care of it. Plus, it allows me to still circulate money. But yeah, man, just this is weird. It's just what are we paying extra for? Sounds good. Like, what are we paying extra for? Oh man. Look at me wearing fucking layers and it's like summertime. Ugh. When's the last time I wore my suit? Oh, I know, I remember. Margaret's wedding, 2024? Was it 2024? Or was it 2023? I don't remember. But the last time I wore a suit was for Margaret's wedding. That's a while ago. Fuck, man. It's crazy. It's either 2023 or 2024, whenever her wedding was. Man, a lot has changed since then. And then before Margaret's wedding, the last time I wore my suit was in San Diego to for my photos with Victoria. Did I leave with my suit on when I left for San Diego? I don't think so. No, I put that in my suitcase. My older suitcase. Man, it is nice outside here. I wish today, like this weather, was for my birthday. But our birthday, this character's birthday, even though it's gonna be for the whole month, right? April is my month. I'm not gonna have a birthday week, I'm gonna have a birthday month. I'm gonna celebrate it every day. But of course, we start the countdown a month from now. Like April 30th, I'm like, all right, what the fuck are we doing now? What's next on this journey? What are we doing? These fat grips make it a little bit challenging to lift this. Oh, 2 more sets. 2 more sets. I'll do a couple of my other stretches. I mean, I can do a couple right now. You know, it's funny. If I disappear for a while, like after April 30th, who knows, the next time y'all might see me, I might be like, ooh, ooh. Might be like Brock fucking Lesnar. Ooh, Hulk smash. You never know. You never know. Love it. One more set. This evening I'm going to wash my beard. Another private jet. One more. The dumbbells, like this dumbbell gets loose so fast. All right. Alexa, where's my stuff?
A package for this order, placed yesterday, should arrive today between 5:30 p.m. and 8 p.m. Containing beer guide.
I'll be back outside in a moment. I'm going to just doing my stretches. Yes, sir. Oops. I'm gonna go get my protein shake quickly. Let's take my clothes downstairs. We did it. We did the thing. Cool beans. Come on. What's with this? What are we tripping over things for? Come on. This water is probably like cheers. Okay, I'm gonna go shower. The problem is there's a bunch of glare and y'all ain't gonna see shit. 17% on the battery. Yeah, you guys can't even see anything. Even if I put y'all this way, it's still fucking glare. It's glare to the max.
When I started my journey and people started calling me the dog whisperer,
I'll be back.
what I wanted to do is to teach people there is no such a thing as a bad dog.
Oh my God!
Give me the leash. She's safer with me. Today, I'm still doing what I love, but the pandemic has changed the world. Dog adoptions have hit a record high. The good news is dog shelters are empty. The bad news is people still need help.
He doesn't listen to me. Like, the problem is me.
What do I do? More pushes, more problems, right? This is why he doesn't listen to you. No. So many things you can fix already. Shh. Sorry. The excitement.
I just don't want you to get bit.
Do you know who I am? Together with my superhero pack, our mission is to teach the world to honor the pack code. Honesty, integrity, and loyalty. Once you get this, you're gonna have everything else. And that's how we create better humans and better dogs, one pack at a time. I'm on my way to Pomona to help the Garcia's family with a dog named Sirius Black, a lab mixed dog that is showing signs of aggression. Sirius Black is out of control and is reminding them of a previous family dog whose aggression led to his death. So we need to get there as soon as possible to fix this problem.
My name is Blanca Loya Garcia.
I am Manuel Garcia.
And I'm their daughter, Danielle Garcia, known as the perfect only child and their third wheel. We have 3 dogs. Weasley is our golden doodle. He's 2 years old. He's the light of my life, and he's also the perfect child.
It's not true.
Lucy is the boss babe, and she's a Bichon mix.
She's 14 years old, and she's deaf, and just enjoying her life. Problem-free, the best dog we have.
Probably because she can't hear. And then there's Sirius Black. It's going to be 2 years in April. We're a nerdy family, so we were all big fans of, the Harry Potter series.
Fanatics.
Fanatics. And when we got Sirius, I had to name him Sirius Black Lab. He's a great little lab. He was just a very loyal dog. Go get it. He is actually a very smart dog, but Sirius is the problem. Sirius! Hey, Sirius! Most concerning to me is very simply his aggression. Hey! He lunges at dogs when we walk by. No. He also fence fights with our neighbor's dog.
We'll be out here playing ball, and then all of a sudden, he just runs head-on with the wall, runs into it.
He gets splinters on his muzzle from hitting the fence so much. It's like a scene from The Walking Dead. I mean, you see all of, the scratches on the fence. He actually hurts himself. It's just crazy. Because of that, we do get nervous when people come over. When we get deliveries, he's at the window just barking, like crazy. Hey, come on, get back. Come on, hey, Sirius, get back. Go to bed, get back. Her godfather, when he came in, I couldn't restrain Sirius. He nipped him on the arm. That scared me. He's caused his mom to fall.
She fell and she hurt her knee, and she hasn't healed to this day. He's out of control and not in the right mind.
It's a scary thing. It stresses us out. Both of us have baggage that we're carrying from our past. We had a dog, actually our first dog together, that got out of the yard. It was after a pit bull, and it got run over. Those are the kind of experiences that have built the fear.
I still carry that responsibility and that awareness that something like that can happen again if we don't properly train Sirius. I even went as far as told my wife, if we can't get this right, it's not fair to be Sirius's owners.
But I don't want to give him up. And I love him.
We've paid for other trainers to come, and we've tried to do the homework.
Caesar is our last hope to help him. trying, Sirius? Hey, get it back. Back. Hi, how are you? Okay.
I'm listening. I read this as like, yeah, makes sense.
Exactly. I told you all you need to know.
Yeah.
Good.
We need help.
Yeah, we do.
Makes sense.
Sirius Black was making this pitch, which is a lot of fear. When a dog is gonna kill, they make a sound. It's like, it's a sound that means bite. Somebody's gonna get hurt.
So here, put it on the black one.
Okay.
Just calmly, it's almost like you're lassing him up. Don't say a word. Come on, Mr. Garcia, over here.
Ooh, Kela.
No. Pass me the end of the leash. Yeah. Then let it go. Yeah. He is afraid. That's the real problem. The fear. So that makes him more dangerous. Everything I've seen so far, from the high-pitched bark to the lunge at me, it's because Sirius is afraid, and the Garcias don't know how to calm him down. In fact, their body language is stiff and fearful too. Okay, let's go. Yeah.
Let's go, guys.
Now I want to see how he behaves in the backyard where the Garcias tell me he's in constant fights with the neighbor's dog at the fence. Dick, get back!
Give it. Sirius. Come here, Sirius.
Sirius gets very aggressive when it comes to fence fighting. We try to, take the calm approach and wrangle him away from the fence, but half the time we resort to, bending down, picking him up.
Come here. Get over here. Yeah, boy, sit down.
As soon as we entered the backyard, Sirius charged the fence with the same frantic energy as the window. And Manuel's response was just as frantic and out of control.
Come here, Sirius.
He's adding electricity into the moment. It's like calming things down. He's already freaking out, and you're freaking out. So then that electricity, it can redirect it. It has to be a lot calmer. So it's more you claiming the fence versus grabbing him away from the fence, and he's gonna go right back because he never willingly left the fence. I'm really worried about what I'm seeing so far. I haven't seen a dog this scared in a long time, and the Garcia's own fear just poured more fuel into the fire. The scared dog sees everything as a threat, and that makes him very dangerous, honestly. This is pretty bad. How is he on walks?
Scary.
Yeah.
When we do go for a walk, he's, freaking out.
When I've walked him, he starts lunging at dogs, and I try to pull him, and that's when he'll turn around and bite me or something. I pick him up, he's growling, and then I'll try to turn him, and then he snaps. He's nipped me in the stomach, not intentionally, but just his mind somewhere else. He's like, he loses it.
Caesar and the Garcias head out to a local park.
Normally, I'll hang back and watch them do their thing in order for me to assess. But this dog is so out of control, they need help right now just to make sure nobody gets hurt. The first lesson is using physical distance just to avoid danger. Now, social distance is really important. So once you see a dog at a distance, what you need to do is just start going into the grass. You're just gonna pass and maintain. Keep going into the grass. A little bit more. There you go. A little bit more. Beautiful. The dog is coming. Let's see how you do. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me show you one thing. We definitely have to control your nervousness. Blanca did the distance part well, but when Sirius started fixated on the other dog, she locked up and didn't redirect his attention fast enough. She needs to anticipate and correct him before Sirius lashes out. All right, Manuel, you're up. Come on, don't let the boys down.
Let's go, Sirius.
Relax the arm. Don't look at the ground. He's opening this.
And that's what he does all the time.
Just like Blanca, Manuel is stiff and tense. And of course, that just makes Sirius more scared. Let's avoid this body language. Let's create a more relaxed body language. Come on.
Let's go, boy.
Hold it with one hand. Yeah. Okay, go, coming out. Don't let her get excited again. Now, go over here, put her over here while the puppy comes this way. Stay calm and stay confident. No. Put here.
The Garcias are themselves paralyzed with fear. Similar behavior led to the death of a family dog years ago.
Canny was our first dog. When you watch a beloved animal go out and go after another dog and then be run over in front of your eyes, I mean, it was horrible. And that's where the majority of the fear comes from with Sirius.
So, here. So, distance is good. Dog is right there. Acknowledging distance as respect. You keep moving. But don't try to rush it.
Oh, got you.
So here, you're passing by. Come on. Let's go.
Wow.
Let them know how we want them to behave.
Yeah.
You did the distance, that was great. But then you got tense.
Yeah.
But you went into full back. As soon as you gave the tension, you gave the command to protect you.
Yeah.
All right, I seen all I need to see.
Let's go, guys.
Sirius Black is a ticking bomb. He's launching at the window. Come here, see? Attacking fences, people, and other dogs. All with that scared, high-pitched bark. Sirius' problem is that he's a terrified back-of-the-pack dog. In any litter is front, middle, back. Sirius Black is back of the pack. Their job is to alert. Even when he alert, is insecure. Yeah. They're very sensitive. Sirius is scared of everything, but because the family is so scared themselves, he thinks he has to step up and protect them. That's uncomfortable for a back-of-the-pack dog. That could lead to lunging, barking, and biting. Solving this means Blanca and Manuel need to calm down and step up as pack leaders to take the weight off Sirius. That will let Sirius assume his natural place at the back of the pack.
That's my thing, I think, is that I have a very tough time being calm. And I do believe that that comes from what happened with Canny. Whenever he gets in those situations, right away I'm like freaking out.
Fear and insecurity or, hesitation, you're not gonna build nothing. Absolutely nothing.
The next morning, the Garcias arrive at Caesar's Dog Psychology Center.
Morning, Caesar. How are you? Really good. Here, let me have this guy right away. As soon as they arrived, I heard that same bark I heard yesterday. Pass it to me. I knew we didn't have a minute to lose. We gotta do that right away. I get one chance to introduce a fearful back-of-the-pack dog like Sirius to my pack. The longer he waits around, the more scared he'll get. And the worse he'll act out when he does meet my pack. So the fear or the insecurity, all of that, if you let it cook, and then escalates. Even with a well-trained pack like mine, I want to introduce him in a small controlled space to keep the situation completely safe for both Sirius and my pack. Hey. So the first thing a dog has to do is to adapt to the environment right away. So this is about adaptation. As soon as the dog comes in, if he's too nervous, help him to adapt. You can see from his body language that Sirius is terrified. He's cowering with his tail between his legs, but we're going to fix that. He needs to know that help is here. Look, no tension. I'm going to keep Sirius on a leash so he knows that I'm watching out for him. And my pack knows I am in charge and they don't have to keep him in line. Look at the distance that they do naturally. So there's no need for them to come and do anything else except to want to smell and give distance so he feels comfortable. We need to bring in some familiar faces.
To give Sirius more support, Caesar invites packmates Weasley and Danielle to join them.
Come on.
Then he drops the leash to show Sirius there are no threats nearby that Caesar needs to hold him back from.
Don't say anything, just
gonna figure it. He's gonna follow his brother. That is awesome. That is so awesome. Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
Look at him. He wants to play.
I think I'm gonna cry. That's his natural state. You know, he's with other dogs. He's not being attacked. He's not attacking anybody. And Weasley's trying to help him. I think that's pretty awesome.
With Sirius no longer afraid around the pack,
All right, guys.
Caesar invites Blanca and Manuel to approach. Their fear typically increases Sirius's own anxiety and leads to aggression. It's critical they enter with relaxed, calm confidence and no fear.
No touch, no talk, no eye contact.
Okay.
Just walk in. This is your home. Just walk in. As soon as Blanca and Manuel came in the picture, you can see they're tense and they're clenched up. That just tells Sirius that he needs to be scared again. They need to claim their space with confidence and without fear, so Sirius know that he doesn't have to protect them. So your energy has to be bigger.
Right.
Okay? And so what happens is they start claiming.
That's
So
what he's
don't
doing.
move away from him. He has to move away from you. Look, it's so many acres here. You don't have to be on top of you.
Yeah.
You have to learn to claim your space. And so when you correct, you have to take the dog back. After an aggressive attack like that, you must address it with full correction. There you go. Yeah. So every time something like that, especially if they touch, they have to do it to the highest level of calm surrender, which is to the side.
Yeah.
So in the dog world, they're gonna pin each other.
Yes.
And the one who is getting the correction is gonna end up on the side. He's not supposed to move.
Yeah.
And then he has to stay there 2-3 seconds, then the one who is correcting moves away.
Right.
Here's what happened. Blanca and Manuel already had a fearful energy. Then my Great Dane got close to them. Hey, so Sirius senses their fear and mistakenly thinks they're scared of my dog and he needs to protect them. It's the same problem at the heart of all Sirius bad behavior. The window, the fence fights, the lunging on the walks. The Garcias are not claiming their space with calm confidence, so Sirius believe they need protection.
Caesar takes the Garcias to the agility arena to work on claiming space.
Jaimito is gonna take Weasley to meet the farm animals. Okay. All right, Blanca, I want you to use your words, energy, and body position to calm Sirius down after my dog Sophia joins us.
The moment I knew she was coming, I automatically started getting freaked out about it. Hey. Hey.
There we go. You control that.
Sit. Sit.
He's not calm surrender until he's fully laid down.
Hey.
Keep your body language calm and confident as you tell him to lay down. You're doing the whole maneuvering thing, but it's, hey, stop it. So it's still the tension part. It's not calm confident, it's tense confident.
Hey.
There. That's what you want.
Caesar helping us calm him down, it made me feel good because it helped me to know that I can do it myself.
Next, we're going to put those calming techniques to use in an exercise where Manuel will have to claim his space. This is your window, your door, your fence in the back, as food. So this represents the personal space, so we want him away from the window, from the fence, from the door. So it's just a point of reference for you.
Yeah.
The smell is the excitement compared to people coming through the window. So whatever makes a dog excited at the window, they have to learn to claim it
and ask him to go back and make him go into a calm surrender state. That's the exercise.
I'm grabbing food. I'll be right back. Then I'll have to help pack some dishes and whatnot.
Make sure he fully lays down. Lay down. Nice. Now I'm going to show Manuel how to expand his claim space and move Sirius out of areas where he doesn't need to be. Face him. Yeah. And then move towards him. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going, keep going. Keep going, keep going. There you go.
That was awesome.
It felt good to have Sirius listen to me when I told him to stay away from his food. I was pretty excited when he came through and I was able to be the leader of the pack, and I wouldn't have been able to do that without Caesar's help.
This is what I want for the pack, for the family to do. You guys can walk together as a family more often.
Right.
You know, I definitely practice this claiming the space.
Right.
And I don't want to give you too much homework. But...
No, we need it.
Blanca and Mario now have the right tools, but the wild card is their own fear. Everything I taught them won't be enough if they don't move past Canny's death and any fear that history is repeating with Sirius. They got a lot of work to do on Sirius and themselves.
The Garcias and their pack will continue to work on calm confidence at home. The next morning, Caesar meets a mother and daughter whose emotional support puppy is creating more chaos than comfort.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome to the ranch. How are you?
We're well. How
Beautiful. Please coming in. We're gonna talk here. I want to hear your story.
Oh, okay. Where do we start? I'm Zakia. This is my daughter, Naima. And our puppy is Fendi Vladimir. Fendi is his first and Vladimir is his middle name. We haven't given him a last name, but, you know, that's fine. He's 7 months old. Naima, how much do you love Fendi?
So much, more than anyone in this world could love a dog.
So how did you decided to have a dog like Fendi?
So we got Fendi as an emotional support dog. Okay. We thought that he would be there to help Naima emotionally because Naima witnessed a very tragic motor vehicle accident involving her grandmother.
I saw my grandmother step onto the bus. The bus driver tried to close the doors. They didn't close. So he took off and she kind of fell. And she went under the tire and she could have almost been fully crushed. Luckily, she's okay. I've kept that with me, and I feel like I'm just not myself.
It just hasn't been the same. Before, Naima was just very fearless, very brave, you know? And I want her to have that fearlessness again.
I think what you need the most is your leadership back.
Right? We got Fendi so that he could kind of help her with that, because I'm thinking, hey, people have emotional support dogs all over the world. I figured, you know what? Let me just go ahead and let me get her this dog, you know?
But even though he is so lovable, Fendi is a hot mess. Stop. Stop. For real. You're not cute. He just can't contain his energy.
Come on. A major concern would be how powerful Fendi is getting. Outside, I feel like this dog can get me killed, especially when we go out for walks. At times, it can be dangerous because sometimes he's going left, he's going right.
He's really running you.
It scares me just thinking about Fendi pulling Naima in the middle of the street.
Fendi.
There's no control. It's like a fiasco.
The strength that he uses towards us makes me feel unsafe.
I won't allow her to walk him at all. I'm afraid that he might lead Naima into danger. Come on. I've been resenting getting Fendi.
So it's kind of toxic.
Sometimes it's just like he switches. Like when we're playing or something, he'll start fighting or growling. Fendi has bitten me multiple times. On my legs, my hands and arms.
You can't do that.
Even my face once. It's really scary.
Getting Fendi the help that he needs is a big part of making sure Naima is going to be okay in the future. I don't want to get rid of Fendi. I don't want to send him back where he came from. I want a pet that is more of a comfort to her than anything, than a burden to her.
We're supposed to love each other. But thinking a dog wants to harm you makes me feel I can't trust him.
Yeah, he's gonna love you, but you're gonna have to...
Oh, I'm here. What's up, dude? I just got back. Just eating in the background. Good. I'm good. Birthday's this week. It's gonna be a cold one though, so I'm taking advantage of the heat right now. It's like 20 degrees, but then on Thursday it's gonna be like raining and it's gonna be like back to like 6. So yeah, I just keep Caesar playing in the background. It's all about mastering energy, as you can tell. How's everything with you, dude?
That's bad. He's just pulling them non-stop. I need a leash. We gotta take care of this right now. I need a leash. We gotta take care of this right now. We're gonna run to work. Sakia described unruly behavior everywhere, inside and out.
Fendi.
But I wanted to see the walk because that's often the key to everything. It is clear from the walk that Fendi doesn't respect Naima or Sakia as pack leaders. He pushes them in front and tracks back and forth, pulling them all over the road. And since Mom is holding the leash, Fendi isn't seeing Naima as the leader in any way. I need to get the leash into Naima's hands to build up her confidence and show Fendi she is a leader who deserves respect. All right, ladies. Here, let's begin. We're gonna put this leash all the way on the top of the neck.
Okay.
The family normally uses a leash attached to a harness. Instead, Caesar gives them...
You good? I don't know if you're still there, bro.
...by guiding where his head is pointing.
Smell and sight are the two most important senses for a dog, and this leash will give Naima much more control over Fendi's nose and eyes. With Naima in control, Fendi will begin to see her in a leadership position as someone to respect. All right, let's go for a walk then. Let's get a pack of dogs.
Caesar starts Naima with a pack walk.
In order for you to project a confidence, the body language have to go with it. Pack walks are a great way for Naima to learn how to walk dogs. Dogs in a pack usually move in a similar pace and pull in the same direction, making for easier walking. But the pack is helpful for Fendi too. They will show him the right way to walk. So now you're gonna go grab that pack.
Me?
So you said me, and then you hesitated. Right? I know we just met, but I believe in you.
Thank you.
Look, you're gonna come here, grab the leash, and go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Boom, go. Relax the hand. Yes, go, go, go. Go into the middle. You're driving this car. Come on, no hesitation. Fendi still wants to pull out in front. Naima needs to stand up straight and pick up the pace to communicate confidence. Even if she doesn't feel it yet, that will show Fendi that she's the pack leader. Okay, I'm going with you. Here, hey, imitate me. Breathe it, breathe. Yeah, get in the groove, huh? You can feel it, yes? You guys coming in?
It feels spectacular being able to walk all of these dogs at one time and showing them that I'm the leader.
Relax the hand. Shoulders up. You're doing it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dogs today.
Now that Naima and Fendi have the hang of the pack walk, they're ready for a more difficult exercise.
There you go. Off leash, baby, off leash.
For Naima's final challenge, Caesar will have her walk Fendi without the pack to support her.
So here, once we enter here, we're gonna practice leadership.
Earlier, the other dogs helped keep Fendi in line. Now, for the first time, he will have to take direction entirely from Naima. The test is an important one. If the family doesn't see change soon in Fendi's behavior, they might have to make a difficult choice.
If we can't get Fendi to behave in the way that we need him to, although I love him and I love that Naima loves him, he's going to have to find a new home, unfortunately.
Every pack that is going to function amazing needs a pack leader. So right now is about empowering you with leadership. Without a pack to support her, Naima must fully step into the role of pack leader. I want to see her rediscover some of that leadership she used to have.
Caesar asks a DPC staff member to put a beginner's training collar over Fendi's snout. It's the dog's first time wearing one. But once he acclimates, Naima will be able to better guide the dog by controlling both his nose and eyes.
There you go. Put in the halty. Just like when you ride a bike for the first time, you're still little and you put the training wheels. This is it. This is the easiest way for people to learn to deal with, to control, to guide their dog. Yeah. Relax a little bit more. Yeah. Everything right now is for Naima and Fendi is about leadership. It's about her gaining control of herself. So if she gets control of herself, she's gonna get control of Fendi. We're gonna go, after this line, we go back.
Okay. I feel like Fendi could do good, possibly, or he could do really bad. I have a little bit of hope, just a little.
That's cool. We don't want that. Give him a little bit more leash.
You need to relax. Relax. Just relax.
Fendi, my gosh.
This is all good. This is all good. So this is the beginning of the end. It looks like Fendi is trying to pull up the halter, but that's not the issue. The real discomfort for him is that he's finally starting to understand that Naima is in charge and he's not. And that comes as a shock. So he gets anxious and physically just kind of freaks out. They go into a panic state. There you go. Okay. And then they relax. This is all good. That way. Beautiful. Yeah, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. It's coming, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Yeah, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming. Keep going. Yeah. It's coming, it's coming, it's coming. Keep going. Yeah. It's coming, it's coming! Yeah! Right there. Right there, you saw? I'm the only one celebrating. You feel it?
Yeah, way smoother.
Right, Naima. Celebrate all this new confidence. But I have a surprise for you guys. We're gonna go for a walk with the chickens and the dogs. Beautiful. Naima did great today. I could feel her building back that confidence and leadership her mother say she lost after her grandmother's accident. Yeah, you're doing it. You're controlling yourself, you're controlling the dog, and you're controlling ducks. And the more confidence she has, the more Fendi will respect and follow her, which will just give her more confidence. It's just going to get better and better. Good smile, huh? Do you love it? Now, that's an emotional support dog because it changes the sadness into happiness.
It was amazing walking with Fendi.
Feels good inside.
It made me feel very confident, and it made me feel very powerful.
Seeing her gaining her leadership qualities, just being in control, being happy and confident and all of that, like that's how she should be every single day.
I am very proud of myself for being able to lead this wild dog.
Same.
Fendi still needs some work, but he's on the right track to becoming a true emotional support dog. You did it!
The Garcias and Sirius Black spent a week working on their calm confidence at home. Blanca and Manuel are fearful Sirius will suffer the same fate as another aggressive dog they lost years ago. This fear feeds Sirius.
As far as the dogs barking at the door, we still don't have that under control. No. As far as walking, we all went on a packed walk. We didn't do a great job. It was my mom's energy, if I'm being honest. Yeah, she still lacks confidence.
Blanca,
goes to the side because she's afraid.
I'm doing the homework, and Caesar gave me a lot of tools, but I'm still learning how to use them and still learning to get comfortable with the energy that I'm supposed to bring on a walk. Guys, first walk down, passed by 8 dogs, and he growled once. But overall, he did so awesome. You know, I still have the fear when I walk Sirius and when I encounter other dogs, but it's getting better, and I feel good about it. Good job, Mom.
Today, Caesar heads to Pomona for a final challenge.
When I first met them, the Garcias were full of fear, with no clue how to claim their space and control Sirius' constant fear and aggression.
Get over here.
Now, the family has the tools, and Sirius knows what it feels like to be a happy back-of-the-pack dog. But having the tools and putting them to use are two different things.
So the stakes are pretty high that we get this right and that we learn how to control ourselves and control Sirius, because the last thing that we want is to give him away.
The final challenge starts when I ring the doorbell.
Hey. Shh. Hey. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
So we've been working with Sirius, and he was doing well. But of course, the moment Caesar arrives, he defaults back to his old self and continues barking.
Listen, when the brain is at 100 miles an hour, just come, loop them up, and you're gonna control that like in 2 seconds. Let's do it again.
All right.
Silence is your superpower.
Hey, buddy.
Give it to me.
Yes. Instead of yelling no when Sirius starts barking, Manuel stays silent and sleep a leash over the dog's head. This calm, confident approach shows Sirius that he doesn't have anything to fear, and the barking stops. Much better. Much better.
Okay, ready, Sirius?
The question is whether that calm, confidence, and emotional control continues in the backyard by the fence and the neighbor's dog.
Hey. Get back. Get back. Lay down. Good job, Bo.
This is great.
Good job, Sirius. He didn't even bat an eye at the other dog. And I was so proud of Sirius Black for that. I really was. And I was proud of us.
Again, I'm seeing all the right things. The dog barking next door isn't sending Sirius into a fearful fight mode, and the Garcia's energy is much more controlled. But the final test is the biggest. How will Sirius and Blanca do when they are face-to-face with other dogs on a neighborhood walk? Well, Blanca, let's do this walk.
Yes,
Let's go.
Being calm with the fence is one thing, but it's a whole another story when there's dogs around and people around. I don't know how Sirius is going to behave. I just have to be focused.
The challenge today is just we're gonna pass by all these beautiful dogs. Don't worry about not feeling the nervousness, but just go through it. This is the best way to do it. I asked one of the Garcia's neighbors to walk her dog by Blanca to test if she can pass without Sirius lunging. Okay? Let's go.
Got it.
Step on the side.
All right, guys.
We're gonna
I'll see
share
you
them out.
later.
You got this.
Yep.
Okay, let's go, dude. You got this. Hey. Good morning.
Blanca's nervous. She starts nervous. And her fear paralyzes her and pushes Sirius even more over the edge. I'll do it with you. Stop right there. Let me just do one.
Just want to pause for a moment. Check this out. We put a little bit of the product in our beard. It's gonna look much better tomorrow, but I was just testing it to see how it is, and it's not bad. Like we washed off some of it. Like it's still very sticky, But it's not bad. This will be good for my photo. I'll like take a nice, I'll make sure I wash all this off. Steve will cut my beard. Like I'll do my shampooing tonight. And just put that on, and yeah, it worked. You know what's funny? Women's eyeliner is the same thing as that thing because it has the same kind of bristle thing. Not eyeliner. What am I saying? Eyelash thing. Their eyelash curl thing. It's the same thing. I know because I bought an eyelash thing one time just to see, because like I was starting to get a lot of silvers when I was starting out. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? But yeah, not bad. Not bad. You can feel the product though. But you know, it looks natural. It's just that, you know, it's a little sticky. And it can wash off easily though with just soap and water. But tonight I'm gonna be shampooing my beard, giving my beard like a nice like shampoo and cleansing before it gets cut tomorrow. Or I can even do that first thing in the morning. But I would rather actually let it get shampooed tonight and cut tomorrow, and like I'll oil it up. Fuck, my oil thing broke. So stupid how everything's just breaking. So dumb how everything just broke. Okay, Google. Never mind. Alexa, play notification. Yeah. It's not bad. The product is not bad. But it's funny because women's eyeliner, like, of course you can see a little bit of silver now because I started wiping it off. I wanted to see like what it looked like, and not bad. Well, tomorrow we get our haircuts and our beard done, so you know, Steve will deal with all of this. I tackled all here. He's got to do all here. So I don't know, T-Bray, if you're here, if you want to play. I put in that Just for Men product. It's similar to women's eyeliners or eyelash curler thing. But it works. It works. But of course, like the beard is very thick right now, so when tomorrow comes, I'm gonna do it up nice with that thing. Take my photo and then wash it off, and go back to my silver look. Or keep it on. And who knows? Maybe just maybe. Maybe just maybe. I get back my black beard. I think I will eventually get back my black beard. I don't think it'll be silver forever. I think it will go back to being black. If I can grow back my hair, then that means I can get it back to being black. It just has to get back the pigmentation. But it works. but it's basically women's eyeliner. Literally. Women's eyeliner. How did I find out about the women's eyeliner? One of our sisters, Diane, the one I used to talk to a lot, she's like, you know, brother, if you wanna, because she started noticing I was getting a little bit of silver. She's like, you know, a great trick for men is just go and buy eyelash curler or eyelash mascara, not curler, eyelash mascara. Just buy mascara, and you'll be able to get your blacks back. I'm like, I bought one, and it actually fucking worked. I was surprised. But I was seeing if this thing is different. Nope, it's the same. It's got the same, it's basically the same thing as a women's mascara. Just marketed for men. What we do just to look good, you know? But I wanted to make my photo be a little bit like, you know, 10 years from now, 41, 51, you know, we'll see what I'm gonna look like. I will always have my Canadian citizenship, but I will not be living in Canada. By 51, I'm like already in San Diego. Like that's 100% guaranteed. There's no even doubt about that. There's no even questioning that. Come hell or high water, I'll be there. I'll be there at 51. I'll be even stronger than I am right now. I'll be even more flexible, more stronger, more everything. Cool. I'm organized. I'm prepared. But yeah, see? It's a little sticky though, but like it's a little rough, but you can see. I left some of it because I started taking some of it off, but definitely it works. I gotta tackle all this. My what do they call it? The meat? No, what do they call people with like extremely hairy chests? I don't know what they call them. Well, we should turn on our fan. Right now it is, we were watching Caesar. It is 69 degrees Fahrenheit. See? But then look at the temperatures for the next several days. 70, 53, 42, 38 for the character's birthday, and then 67 for Friday, and it's all rain. Look at that. Look at all this rain. The fuck is going on here? The fuck is going on here? And then of course home. Look at that. Look at all that sun. Look at that temperature. Look at all that sun. Crazy, isn't it? My tablet's at 9%. I'm gonna have to charge it up. Once we're done playing, because the stream's almost done actually as well too. Once we're like done playing and whatnot, I'm gonna go wash my beard, like shampoo it, condition it, oil it up, even though the fucking syringe thing broke because I dropped it. It's fucking stupid how that thing broke. Now I have to like kind of like dab it in my hand. It's whatever. It's all good. And then, excuse me, do my last little bits of stretching, wake up early for like 5 o'clock, do my play out, shower, start the stream at like 6:30 or 7.
I couldn't find that in your Apple Music library.
Wait, what?
You can
I didn't ask anything for Siri. Fuck. Yep. I didn't even put on my controller software. I'm gonna call you on Discord, unless you're already calling. I need to charge my tablet. Can you hear me? Yes, you can. What's up? I gotta restart Dead by Daylight. Silly shader thing. Yep. So that Just for Men thing works, but it's similar to ladies mascara. That's funny. How long do you want to play? Oh, you're muted, okay. All right. Wait, why isn't my tablet charging? Oh, it's because the cable got unplugged. This is still charging? What the hell is going on here? One sec. Will this charge? Yes, this will do. All right. Let's see. Live streams at 695 minutes. Oh, you're already in a match. I have 28 days until I buy that Rift. Yeah, just buy it now. Just get it done. Ooh. I gotta chuck whatever the fuck that is. Alright, so we need to go... Rift Pass.
What's up?
What's up? Pass. Just buying the pass right now. There. And I got and I got back my my Uric cells. Very nice. One sec. So yeah, I was saying that Just for Men's product thing works. It's a little sticky, but it works. But it's basically similar to ladies' mascara for their eyes.
For what?
For the beard. I darken my beard with it.
Oh.
But there's a Just for Men's product that I bought that is basically, it looks like you're putting on ladies' mascara, but it's for men.
Yeah, I know what it is. I have a pen. So what you're talking about? Oh, no, it looks like mascara.
Yeah.
Like a brush.
Yeah, it's like a little brush thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna buy Sable's outfit.
I forgot. Where do you? Oh, never mind. It's in the plug, but.
Yeah, I'll buy it. It's whatever.
They really only have it for this one Oriel Rose lady. I already got pegs.
One sec. I'm gonna also play as Sable, but let me just... Oh, that's her winter stuff. Let me just see how I feel about the head. I'll play one round with this head out, like the headgear. If not, I'm gonna change it. All right, I'm ready. I was saying, how many games do you want to play? Or how long do you want to play?
I don't know. I might play for like an hour maybe or so.
Okay.
I'll probably end up watching Raw tonight. I didn't watch Friday, so I don't really know what happened.
Did I watch Friday?
Randy RKO, Jelly Roll.
I mean, I saw Jelly Roll have a match, and I know he won, but I know Alexa Bliss, like wrestling waifu, she lost the match. They lost their match against Nikki and Brie because of interference. Randy Orton got hit in the face with a microphone. That's all I remember, though.
Jelly Roll. I thought Jelly Roll RKO's. Or Randy Orton RKO Jelly Roll.
Maybe. I think I saw the highlight, but I didn't even really watch the highlight, to be honest. But I thought I saw Jelly Roll kind of like talking Randy Orton out of doing whatever he's doing. But, I like that he went bad guy for now, because he's got to win the title at WrestleMania.
Is it this weekend?
No, it's 3 weeks from now. The 18th and the 19th of April. So Saturday and Sunday.
It's in Riyadh, they said, right?
This one's in Vegas. Next year is in Riyadh.
Oh yeah, that's right, Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jelly Rolls running around here like people's therapist. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay.
All right. I'm in the club. I think you're in the club? No. Oh.
I don't know where I'm at.
The club has the blood generator, and there's one right outside the club that's a mechanical generator. Killer's already here. Killer's already here. I think it's Pyramid Head. It's Pyramid Head. It's Pyramid Head. Yep.
He's on me.
Live streams at 702 minutes. I'll do my wrap up, but I'll keep the stream on. Oh my god, I can't believe I blew that up.
Ooh, I got out.
Nice.
For now.
Jane and Talitha are on their own generator. I see him coming back to me. Yep, he's coming to me. He's kicking my gen. He's chasing me. Oh shit.
Where's the little tiny girl been from the Judgment Day? I forgot her name. What's her name?
Roxanne? Yeah,
where's she been at?
apparently she's coming back on TV tonight, but
Oh.
I don't know where she's actually been. At first, I wasn't really. At first, I wasn't really digging her, but now, yeah, she's growing on me. She's growing on me.
Yeah, she's awesome.
She cute. I'd mac that.
Damn. You got me on the end corner. Son of a bitch.
It looks like it's gonna rain just now. The clouds just rolled in. That's fun. The sun completely like disappeared. Shit. Every time we do a generator, the moment it gets hooked, it gets blown up, and then once it blows up, then it gets blocked. Fun.
Yep. Two totems.
Is anybody close to you? No, they're doing a generator.
Yeah, nobody's close to me.
He's on his way to me. He got me. I think he's gonna.
She's
oh,
coming. They're coming for me.
dude, you're gonna have
running.
you're gonna have to run, bro. You're gonna have to run. He's on his way. He's on his way. He's right there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not digging her hair, her face. I'm gonna change her face.
Yeah, he's on me again.
Fun.
I'm dead again. Come on, run. Are you still hanging?
Yeah, I think one of them's coming my way. Fuck is that noise? Yeah, someone got me. she hurt? No. You're hurt. She's being chased right now. So far, so good.
There's a generator down here we could probably do.
Well, there's a
I
generator
don't know where it's at.
Well, there's a generator that was where I was working on, but I think they finished it.
There should be one down there. I think so. But we could probably all...
Which one are you going to?
Well, I was going to fill up this one, and I thought all three of us could hit this one real quick.
Which one are you referring to? The one that is lit up over there?
Yeah. Is this you? I
Yeah.
didn't see who you were.
Yep, this is me. Shit. Thought I heard him coming this way.
Oh, he is. He's behind us. He's going around.
Shit. I got tagged by that. Oh, he's right there.
Yep, so is. Oh, do you want to ride with me?
I see a totem. I'm gonna do it. Did you finish pouring in all your blood or no?
No, yeah, I finished all the ones I had, but he's still on me.
I gotta heal that person.
Did I just hit this person? I just hit him with Lucky Break again? Shit, son.
Told you. I told you to enjoy that perk. It's a really good perk.
Yeah, I've been getting out.
Yep.
But it's hard to tell. I don't know if he's any good.
I'm heading to the door that's closest to
He's
that.
on me again.
Oh my god, what's up with the lag? What the fuck?
Light strike.
I can't even see where you're at. Both doors are being opened, by the way. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go around to come and get you. So I'm sure he's heading.
He's just hovering over me.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. I didn't even see where the door's open.
You see where I'm at? I'm coming.
I see.
I'm coming to your left.
Yeah. There's another person right next to me. She's out. She's trying to hide.
I'm gonna get hit. Yep, he got me.
Oh my god.
I thought I was gonna escape that. He's chasing the other person.
Help me.
Gotta recover. He's chasing the other girl.
I'm healing. I'm coming to grab you.
Nah, he's picking me up.
Long ass hike away.
Oh shit.
Matthew's...
Shit, girl, we gotta roll. Is he coming after me? Nope.
Which way did you all go?
I'm going back to my door that I opened up. If I can find it. Oh my god, I can't find my door.
On me. Oh shit.
Oh, I found my door. I think you all went the other way.
We good?
All right. How far are you guys from him? I'm somewhat close. Oh! Oh my God, we're all just trading blows right now. You know what? Screw it. I'll sacrifice myself. Shit.
Oh, I'm running back there. Oh my God.
I stopped him. He's gonna pick me up. We're all gonna die, basically, if we don't get out. Y'all just get out. Don't even bother with me. Oh my God. Wow. We're all gonna die. Oh, I see the other door. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm good. I got my thing. Don't forget. Just run. Yeah, I got my thing.
I'm blocked. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead, dude. Oh my God.
I took the hit. Oh,
Yep. That was too funny. What a camper, though. I get it, but like, come on, man. Really?
Well, at least 2 people got out.
Yep. Okay. Live stream's at 7:13. Shouldn't rain right now. What the hell is going on? Like,
Are they adding stuff to this blood moon, or is this what it's always been? The or not the perch, where you buy stuff.
they're not adding any more to it. They're just whatever is there right now is what's going to be available.
I just didn't want to spend it and then they give me extra stuff later on.
There we go. That's fine. That works. All right, I'll just turn to the live stream and just do my wrap up. Well, y'all, thank you so much for coming on today. I appreciate it. We have 2 lower crofts and 2 sables. Awesome. I'll keep the live stream on after the official part is done, so y'all can just hang out and play and just watch me play. Yeah, tomorrow lower body, but I'll be doing that first thing in the morning, so we'll be out and about. It's gonna rain though. It's gonna suck to some degree. It's not really much places to go in Toronto that I want to say that I want to like go to, because like, you know, it is what it's meant to be. All right. Well, thank you for coming on. I appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of the evening, but yes, enjoy the game, and yeah, bye. And now that that's done, you all can just hang out with me. Hello, Bubba. There's a robin in the grass. You're just hanging out there.
They really need to fix their sprint burst. I need a button.